There is no escape! Illusion shattered! Gotcha! Incinerate! There is no escape! Boom boom! There is no escape! Shine down! Motion to compel!
Yes! Tosser, tosser, tosser. Oh, you have a ladder over here? I did not have a ladder. I was oh. Chasing me down! I got it! Oh shit!
All the world holds dear is...
I did it! Get out! I took it out! Oh no!
The world remains constant over... Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
What sort of fish should I cook today?
crap. Ah! I'll keep it.
Take it easy. Ha! Cha! Ta! Ha! Cha!
Yeah, where is it, huh? I don't see. Fucking shit. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Right, the ball, you're ignoring her! No! Oh god, no! Oh god. That fucking guy.
All the world holds.
Oh, sick run. Oh yeah. This move. Brad and the boss.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Lay down that whole round. I just fuck out of all the. Oh, she knows. I was like, "What a party!" I was like, "What do I call this?" Balls! I saw the ball. Why are you the 1v1? I can't believe like this. Reporting you to the administrators. What do you do? Going. I'm reporting you to the textbook. Soccer people. Okay. Mouse. Oh. Harry. Oh my god. I'm watching you. Okay, watching. Guys. Mouse the goal.
Remarkable condition. Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh, that can kill me? What? Can kill me? Now, he landed.
Shadows of bamboo! Yeah. Incinerate! Let me scry! There is no Shadows of fate! Motion to compel! Remarkable condition. Let's appraise the value on this.
Shine down!
Delve into destiny. Incinerate!
Torn to oblivion!
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Game's up. Time's over. Shadows of illusion shattered.
Boom boom! Ja, 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 ha. Huh. Let's appraise the value on this. Ja. Let's appraise the value on this.
Another game. Oh. I don't know. Wait. Chat said now what do you mean? Up it on me. Up it on. Why? Challenges? It's not
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Let's go, Shane. Go. Oh my god, they
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
standing in front and being
Shine down!
Let me scribe. Motion to compel. Ha, ha, ta, ja, ja, ta, ha, ha.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Shadows of fate! There is no escape!
Incinerate. Ja, ha, ja, ta, Let me scribe. Ja, ta.
Torn to oblivion!
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
games like this. Ultra right but much more polished than one. I don't know. Well made. Trust. A lot of people, honest people, want to play. For more well, the game. Detail. Okay, lead. You know.
Fusion shot! Delve into destiny! Boom!
Motion to compel.
I don't know who I am. We're good. Oh, she said that. Right. Oh, I just realized that. What wasn't it? Oh. Oh my god, though. Right. How I feel. Like the honor. Awesome, yeah, awesome. He's got a weapon, he's got a weapon, the honor has a weapon! Searching no more. Bob, oh. The win, Zach, the win for us! Oh no, no. Oh no, shit. I know. Oh my. Come on, 2-5. Oh my god, I got paused so fast. Oh, okay. Cosmetics. this markup. Let's see. Side. I'm so hard. I want almost, almost. Then, but basic. Almost. Heavenly. Yeah, you know. I don't think I'll send. Jeff, welcome. All right. Auto. But I think. Coming off the word. No. Kill. Gotta do. Woohoo! Got him! I like Violet. The lollipop hurts so much. If you calls me up, Oh, I'll get you. I'll show you. I'll show you that dog. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Then you can. Oh, got him with it. Got him with it. That's awesome, Chef. Oh, God. Oh, God. Juice. Oh, this husky. I go. Oh, oh, God. I made the punch. Perfect. Nice little. Oh, is that like? Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, front side. Right. We did. Right here. Yeah, I'm trying to get. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. How about just go?
Remarkable condition.
Three more seconds. Nice. Woohoo! Let me in the picture. I want to be in the picture. I want to be in the picture. Oh, all the way there. Dream. Okay. shouting credit to Martha. Never. Never. Pretzels. Go, let's go, let's fucking go. Fastest run of my life.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, bud. There, bud. Nothing, nothing, nothing.
I'm sorry. Got her at. Nice. Pasta. Oh, easy. Oh, that was. Look up the cowcast. Gorilla Charles at the F. Charles. God. Why am I in? But I'm on. Missile. That's just locked. That's a missile. That's not a button. Oh. Crazy. Don't show me I don't trust. Oh my god. My brother. Oh. No. Gorilla Chef, no! Let's hold on to just
realizes what's funny. Right. That ain't no thing. I'm good. Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Kino and the House of the Hearth. So, why don't we continue the story of Remuria, which you saw in the beginning of the program?
I would like this very much, please.
Yes, you did such
Yes,
a good job.
yes.
Encore, encore.
A new area of Fontaine will open in version 4.6. Travelers will get to visit the village of Petrichor. Though, would there even be much to see on such a small island?
Well, yeah, guess this is where I'm supposed to really confidently say totally, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, now that you've mentioned it, there's definitely more to this village than meets the eye, right?
Yeah, I think we're focused on the wrong thing here. This is where the kingdom of Remuria's remains lay at rest. So, how big was such a glorious and prosperous nation, really?
Oh, well, now that you say that, I mean, this little town looks a whole lot bigger.
Now that's a neat trick. Anyway, this is where we'll meet a talking cat. With its guidance, we will be able to see the civilization that vanished thousands of years ago.
What? Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Anything for a talking cat.
As Aaron mentioned at the beginning of the program, King Remus composed a symphony, one with wondrous power that grants the wishes of the human souls dwelling within.
Yes, I'm getting it. I actually, I don't
You're
get it.
so not getting
don't
it.
get
That's okay. I will explain it in a few words. So you'll just have to learn about the symphony by going on an adventure with this little cat. I'll avoid spoiling the adventure itself, but you'll arrive at the Remuria ruins with the cat. The kingdom's remnants slumber in the depths where the sunlight can't reach. You'll meet a dragon in the deep seas.
Dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun. So you'll be able to obtain powers relating to the symphony, which will help you explore the lost realm of Remuria. You'll be able to pause the melody within the realm of this ancient civilization. You can also unseal time in places where it stopped.
So, these
cool.
King Remus composed a symphony, one with wondrous power that grants the wishes of the human souls dwelling.
You know, that might be useful for solving puzzles during your adventure.
Totally.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, a forgotten statue sits in a recess of the fated castle.
Ooh, that does actually sound very
Into a queue where you can use a teapot, such as the quick obtain feature.
nice.
First up, we have some updates for the Serenity Pot, such as the Quick Obtain feature. Instead of having to navigate a bunch of menus, you can use this feature to put all missing furnishings into a queue, where you can use one click to purchase any missing components and then craft your desired piece.
Ooh, that does actually sound very convenient.
So convenient, so convenient. The avatar system will also be updated, so you'll be able to use more portraits of your familiar friends as your profile display.
Oh,
That's fun.
oh, that drama
You bet.
and the Thunderbird and Rue, and more.
Large map and the mini map. The compasses will also include information about different map layers.
Sweet.
Way more intuitive.
Motherfucker, let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go. Starfish. Double kill. Okay, okay, fine, it's fine. I'll hit you. Holy
Let's appraise the value on this.
Boom, boom! Yep.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. I grow. I'm so drunk. no. Ah. It's so cool. Like, divide and conquer.
Why?
How are these things? Get 'em. Go out there. You in? Oh. Thank you. My wife, my queen. Oh god, oh god. We got it. Oh, harm. Nice try, Jim. Try.
Inazuma shines eternal! Let me scribe! Motion to compel! Busted! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
I don't want to die.
easy, so easy, so easy, so easy. Parker, are you dead? You're dead, dead. I'm not. Let's go.
Illusion shattered!
Incinerate! Shadows of fate! Boom boom! Motion to compel! Let me scribe! Things are about to get set.
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Just stream long hours. Looks like I mean that's not
Okay? Yeah, that's great. That was voted. That's like one topic girls. We talked to and it was just so funny. It was so funny. And then vice versa, he honestly.
Perfectly timed interrupt. Again. Perfectly timed interrupt. Again.
You know, I went in class, I don't care.
This was all because of that
I don't
stupid
know, you know?
motor engine bypass.
Like me. It's like, no reason. Really? Proper? I just hit the main ramp. Finally. Hollywood. Never know. Good. Oh, and Shavy, that'd be so fun. Wait, I should ask.
I'm pretty damn sure
Only a bunch.
both interrupts were because of the bus bypass.
We get along so
That's not possible.
well. We played.
How?
I didn't.
That's not possible. Alright? It was 10 past. Now, the bus arrives every 15 minutes, dumbass. But if they were late, nah, I'm pretty damn sure.
I think it was telephone number. I think so. I don't know. I don't know. Greetings. My first time here.
I'm not accepting that! Well, the moment you exit out of this, it's game over. Okay? So enjoy your final moments while you can, okay?
Wow. What the hell? Like how Carnage extra like party animals. Triangles? Oh, this one. Rapid, I punt. Alright. I hold. Nothing happens. Right click. Hit. Fuzzy. Fuzzy. What? God.
I gave you multiple chances, and you got fucked over by every single one of them. Repeated. Consecutive offenses by the motor engine bypass, by the fucking stupid industrialized engine bus bypass.
Right. Charge it. Oh my fuck.
Charging. It. Alright. So much. Oh. Yeah, they have nothing else. Running? Walking? Oh! Oh. Let's go! Ah! Come off? Okay, okay. Fuck! I'm testing. Oh yeah. Back to the... Oh. Nice. Nice. Okay. South. Oh, I didn't even try.
Shh.
But I really I haven't done for stuff. Schedule. They spell. But they get. After. After. I start. Somewhat. It's hard because I'm gonna be honest. A drop. That's
What I mean? I felt was really. Right there. There we go. I can't. Right where it is. Well, let's see. With improv. Or some items that are set up. Show. Like that. Of some. Your YouTube channel. Come up.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
People do not realize that is. One could do that 3 times. That almost. So for her. And very tough.
Add Astro. Thank you for
gonna.
Oh, the sports.
Oh,
Sports
Beast
time.
football.
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Beast?
Mr. Beast.
Mr.
I'm
Beast
so
football.
ready.
Let's go.
Let's go, Project Malone.
Let's do it.
I'm milky now.
Carry the ball into that opponent's gate to earn points.
Oh, I
Well,
hate
that's
this
it.
one. I hate this one
It's
so much.
real
I hate
football.
This
Real
requires the
American
ability-
football.
it. I don't know the difference between north and south. I'm not good at this.
dirty.
No, we got
North and
this. No, we got this.
It's you don't want to be on my team, trust me.
No, whichever
North
way you
goes
spawn in,
bitches.
forward.
That is so confusing. I will never remember that.
Okay, I got a Valentine. I don't know if I should use them.
My golden skin.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm a dino.
Mm.
Why is he scratching his ass? Stop doing that.
What
I think
the?
I'm just gonna stay as a duck.
Knock, knock.
I like the cow.
Why is
I
the
like Valentine.
hammerhead shark so fucking cute?
Yeah,
I know,
it's
right?
cute. I like when
What
they
the
put little
fuck?
hats on him.
Okay, Zen. Let's do this. I'm grabbing the ball.
Oh my god.
Mel, get off the ball!
You got it, Mel. You got it. Throw it.
Oh, what are you doing, Mel?
Get Mel, get Mel, get Mel!
No.
Did I do it?
Let's
No
go.
way!
See,
Did I
Mel,
do
you're
it?
correct. You're
Oh my
insane.
god.
So I just go straight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hold W key.
This is messed up.
Hold W key.
She actually went
Look
nuts
at
on
her.
that
Look
one.
at her.
Why is there a replay? I have to
What the
watch
fuck?
it again. Okay.
Just make sure it
Come
sinks in.
on.
Let's go,
No.
Mel. Let's
No way! Can we not?
Yes.
I.
You're crazy with it. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stay back and defend.
Come on.
Then
Shadow
it's
the
up to you to
Hedgehog.
go forwards.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, Silver, you got this. Shadow stays in the back. Silver goes forward.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sonic roleplay.
Okay. I love the darkness.
No, Zen,
Okay.
no.
Go, Silver, go! Go, Silver,
If you roll, you go faster.
How do you
Oh my
roll?
God.
What the oh, that. Stay back.
No.
Stay back, guys.
Oh my god.
No.
Stay away
Get
from
off of me.
Silver.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
It's no use.
they learned how to strategize.
I hate that.
I'm fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Holy
You are
shit.
kind of crazy.
Yeah, why
Look
is
at
it
her.
holding on
Look
the
at that
wall?
replay.
Okay.
Good replay.
A thing
okay.
of beauty.
That make me crazy.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm the best defense in the world.
That make me crazy.
Wait.
Oh shit! I dropped it. Oh,
no.
shit. Called bobbing and weaving, my man.
Oh no!
Go, 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 go. What the hell?
I don't know
Okay,
what I did. I'm
You
sorry.
go, then you go.
She grabbed my head.
I'm sorry. I don't
All the way.
Oh no, no,
Let's
no.
go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, dropped
You're
it.
not getting this ball. You're not getting the ball. Go,
Wait, I can't
Silver.
hold on to it and jump. Oh shit.
Yeah, it makes you drop it. You should just run it.
You got the
Oh,
Silver.
man, I was
Keep
good.
him busy. I'll keep him busy. Get out the way.
Oh no.
I'm here to defend.
No, 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 no.
Let's go, Mel. Let's go.
No! It's the crocodile from Sonic.
Oh shit.
I don't know what the guy's name is though.
It's my time to shine, baby.
Get out of here, Giga. No!
Wait. Oh shit.
No!
Yes.
Oh. Stop her. Holy shit.
I stopped him, I stopped him. Oh! It's up to you, Silver, go! Run,
Good
Silver!
pass. No.
Yes.
Get off Silver the Hedgehog!
Holy shit.
Stop it.
Okay.
God, I
okay.
wish in football they could punch each other.
What is this teamwork? Are you trying to steal the goal? What is this?
Oh. Oh no. Oh hell no.
Couldn't handle it, huh?
Ow.
Now this is mine. I'm taking it back. What?
You're
What the
crazy with
fuck?
it, Mel. You're crazy. You're so good.
It's the longest match of football in the world.
No.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Okay, nice. Ow.
Oh my god.
Beat her up,
Is
beat
this
her up, beat her
finally a
up.
goal?
I'm going crazy.
Yes! Go Silver, go! Go Silver, go! Yes!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
god.
Okay, we did great, we did great. You were
Thank
incredible.
Vector.
I'm sorry. I see you, baby.
You were so strong.
We're so strong.
Okay, okay.
Intense.
My heart.
Jesus.
This is fine, this is fine.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, no, no.
Oh no.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Nah.
It's okay.
I'm
You
tired.
still have possession.
You're tired. Me too, my hands. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ.
I'm tired
Okay,
too.
go. I'll keep him busy.
No, my character is too tired to hold the
Oh,
ball.
oh, well, I'm tired.
Stay
But we
away,
can do
guys.
this.
Stay away. Stay away.
We can do this.
Stop.
Let's go this way, Mel. Let's go. Let's go.
Stop. Stop it. Oh my god, you guys are so strong.
Get out of here.
Go away, Vector.
We bitch, get out the way.
Ow.
There we go. Oh wait.
The ball, the ball.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, 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 no.
Yippee!
I got Zen. I got Zen.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my god.
It's so close. It's so close. It's so close. Why?
I got Zen.
Let's go.
No, I can't move.
Oh wait, which way am I supposed to go again?
The way it's not going right now, the other way.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Gigi.
god. Stop. I'm blocking.
What the fuck?
No, no.
I'm choking you, I'm choking you. Oh fuck. No. Let's go, Mel, let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Yay.
Oh, I just had a god tier play and my soul has left my body.
Yay.
Yay.
Why?
Yay.
Team
Alright.
Shadow and Silver can't lose this. Okay.
I think Sonic sucks.
Yeah, well, Shadow's cooler than Sonic.
Ain't no way she said that.
Can't get me.
The only good
Can't
thing
get
is
me.
the Chow
Dodge and
Garden.
weave, dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Dodge and weave.
What?
Oh no.
You can't just take it like that.
Wait, you can roll?
For the free ball.
Thanks.
I hate cows.
Wow.
I have a cow, man.
That's
I hate
rude.
Wait, Giga, you're going the wrong way. It's the other way.
Nice try, nice try, nice
Promise.
try. Nice try, you're gaslighting me.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
okay.
oh, oh, oh.
Okay.
This way, Belle, this way.
What? Oh my
Which
god,
way?
I'm using all my brain cells for this.
Other way. Ah!
Oh!
Oh shit, I was going the wrong way.
Go, 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 go!
No. Ah!
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My heart.
There are
way
little
too
arrows
close.
drawn on the field.
Damn it, I got
Holy shit.
There's arrows drawn on the field?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Well, I don't understand what they mean.
They mean this way.
Yeah, it means
Okay.
go in that.
Yeah.
Get out of there. Get the hell out of
Oh,
there
no.
right now.
Oh, I couldn't grab it. No.
I know the strat now. I know
Not
the
a
strat.
roll.
No, no throwing. Come here, Zed. Come here.
Oh,
Oh no, you don't.
Ow. No.
God, why?
Let's go, Mel. Let's go.
No.
Got to win this. There's no way.
Stop.
let go.
Oh, no.
That's steal.
Did we win? Did we win? Did we win?
Let's
Did
go.
we win?
Oh my god.
Wait, did we win? Did we win? Did we win?
No, it's not over.
Hell
I think.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Freaking rounds!
Yeah, that's a lot of rounds.
Football.
There's so many rounds. Wait, there's only 3 seconds left. No! No!
We win these, we go.
Oh my god.
You suck, Silver.
Fuck.
Fuck you, Silver.
Fuck's sake.
I'll show you what's good.
Shadow is better.
You damn Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I can't.
Oh my God.
Damn. My arms are numb.
my hands. Oh, this one's hockey.
Wait, what? Hockey?
I can't. I love hockey. No.
It's the
Is
sport
hockey
of your
even a real
people.
thing? I thought it's
Hockey's
just a
real.
arcade thing.
Hockey's very real.
Oh my god.
Get wrecked,
How the hell do
Zen.
you drop
my
kick
God.
like that? What the hell?
Jump, and then while you're in the air, press the kick
Oh
button.
shit.
The right click.
What's the kick button?
Right click, right click.
Right click?
Yeah, jump first and then right
Whole
click.
time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Go
okay,
right.
I'm gonna drop kick something.
Drop kick you. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Ow! You squished me!
Take that. Ooh.
Got them squishy
God.
bones.
Oh,
No, 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 no,
my
no.
aim. Yeah!
No! No!
Let's go!
Okay.
I love
I'm gonna
sports.
stay as a goalkeeper.
Damn it.
I'll stay in goal.
Okay,
I
okay,
am
okay.
goalie as well.
Got you, got you. I'll play aggressive.
Yeah, aggro.
Oh my god.
Goalie.
Okay, okay.
Okay. You guys are not getting past my impenetrable defense.
No! No!
Whoa! Okay!
I wanted to grab you and I punched.
Yo.
Holy.
Let's go.
That was kind of
Okay,
crazy.
okay, okay.
You can
Alright.
grab the shields? Oh. What does that do?
Oh, I couldn't punch you in time.
Damn.
What's
The
needed?
shields
Okay.
are good for goalies.
Yeah, you can block with it. No!
I have a shield.
I'm gonna
It's
body
over
block
for you
it!
guys.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Oh no.
You can't get past this defense.
No! No! I could kill the goalie though.
No. I have a
Oh, I
shield.
sure can. No! No!
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna
Let's go.
jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. So I can deflect with the shield too. I see.
Wow, look at that edge hit. Wow. Jesus.
Okay. Right. I'm grabbing. I got it.
Nice.
No.
Yes.
Shit.
No.
Okay. Good. The best way to Oh!
It pushed you in. That's so stupid.
Oh my God.
She got pushed. Look, it just moves her back.
Wait.
Look.
Let's freaking.
That's so messed up. She
I'm
even
ready.
jumped
I'm
for it and
ready.
everything.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Coming at me.
I am a
I'm gonna
goalkeeper.
run.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh,
Everything's
it hit me.
good. Everything's good. Okay.
Oh my god.
Go,
Ow,
Zen,
it
go!
keeps killing me.
Go,
It keeps
Zen,
hitting
go,
me.
go.
No.
You got this.
No.
Oh my
Shit.
god.
I'm just gonna fuck you up. There we go. Yeah, get her.
what's
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm knocked out.
Ow.
I can defend this. Boom.
Oh.
She.
Okay.
No. Ow. You could have gotten into the goal. You chose to
Oh,
kill
I
me.
fucked up.
Wait, it's like it's a goal.
Shit.
That's so messed up.
Honestly, I'm just chilling, chat.
All account.
Oh.
Chilling.
I'm just chilling. Oh. Zen.
All right, you know what?
No.
Oh!
Zen.
I can't. What?
Let's go.
No.
Oh,
my god.
Look at that, she got tossed. Use the shield, I promise.
The shield does nothing. The shield is unnecessary.
The shield knows all.
Fine.
Okay. I am an aggressive goalie now.
Oh, okay, maybe the shield doesn't
We mean
help.
aggressive
Oh my
goalie.
God.
That's what?
You're
Like
literally...
this. Like this.
Oh shit.
I'm
Go, go,
starting
go.
to think you don't
The
know
setup, the
about
setup.
hockey.
Go. No shit.
Boom.
You don't
Go,
know
go,
the game
go.
of puckball?
Puckball?
Yeah.
Ball.
Good old puck ball.
Good old puckball.
No. How can it be a puck and a ball?
It's puckball.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay, okay. Die.
Oh my
Nope.
god.
Let's go, let's go! Aggressive
Let's
goalie,
go.
aggressive goalie!
Go back to your goal.
Oh my god.
You dropped your
No,
shield.
no, no, my shield! I blocked it! I blocked it with my body!
My shield now.
Hey, that's my shield!
Shield.
That's my shield.
Yes! Ah!
Shooting the shield.
Let's
This is mine.
go.
my
Let's
shield.
go.
I was using it. Go!
Oh my
Yes. Look at this.
That
Jesus.
was my shield.
How does it feel?
Out of the view.
Okay,
That was
okay,
really
okay.
close. Zen almost saved that. That's so close.
Oh, I Ow,
Oh,
no.
Oh shit.
No, never.
Okay, I got it.
Never.
Stop
Good luck,
punching me.
guys. Oh my god!
Stop knocking me out.
Go, Zen, go!
No, 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 no.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah!
Oh, he came in with the shield.
I'm done with
That's
this
so
game. I'm
fucked
over
up.
it. I'm over it.
Oh my
I'm over
god.
it.
I am the shield hero. Yes!
Wow.
You're the
W.
shield hero.
I am.
Okay, okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, this is safe. Safe, safe, safe.
Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
god!
Holy
oh my
shit.
god.
Okay.
Woohoo!
No.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Keep go. Keep go.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh
It's
wow.
okay. It's okay. I'm staying in goal. We just need one goal and we win.
Yeah.
They're not
USA.
going down
Yeah?
without a fucking
USA.
fight.
I got news for you.
I'm staying right in the
Jesus.
goal.
We're gonna win.
Okay. Give me this. All right.
You got this. I
With
believe
me
in
in
you.
goal,
Ouch.
there's no way they score.
Oh shit.
Okay. Good, good, good.
I believe in you.
Yes! Woo! Alright! Woo! USA!
God.
USA!
USA.
God.
USA. Well, sorry, what was that with you and goal?
Oh my fucking
in the
God,
goal, there's
this
no way
isn't
we will
happening.
score? I'm sorry. What?
I don't know who said that. That was.
Holy
All I have
shit.
to
That
do
was
is
AI.
kill the goalie. It's so
it was
simple.
AI voice. I don't know what that was.
Ow! Oh, oh,
yes,
oh,
go,
oh,
Zen.
oh, oh.
Go, Zen, go! Yes!
We were so
Let's go
easy.
soon.
Oh! That's so messed up.
Okay.
Bitch.
Oh,
my
god.
you're crazy.
Let's go.
Wow. Wow.
You're crazy. Oh yeah.
Out of the
Aggressive.
way.
I am the duck.
Aggressive.
Foxy jump scare.
Oh,
Wow.
we're just dead in the background. Look at us.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
good picture.
Nice.
My throat hurts. I might bail.
Same.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
throat is.
Throw the ball into opponent's gate.
I'm dying.
Is anyone else going to be streaming?
I think
No, I've
this
been
is
here
the
for 8.5
last one
hours.
too.
Okay, okay. Last one. Let's do it.
What about you,
Oh.
Zenny?
Bye, Mel.
You
Wait.
gonna be streaming?
Did you just?
Zen?
Oh, I'm not streaming.
Ow!
Oh!
Oh Jesus.
Go elsewhere.
Wait, we got a point? What?
Mel was chilling and then just ran it down to the end. Oh my god.
Oh, it's because my brain has no more. I
Yeah,
can't do
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Oh god.
The chilling crocodile.
2v1.
No, no, no. No.
I mean, I feel like I don't have to do anything right now. Kind of just chilling.
Oh no.
Not the puck ball.
Off of
Let's go.
No, 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 no. Wait.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Let's go, the jukes.
Oh!
Yes, queen.
Okay, okay. Here, how about this? Let's all save our voices. Ready? Let's go.
Okay, okay.
Let's fucking go.
So true.
Let's fucking go, man.
Let's fucking go.
So weird.
I'm all crazy.
I'm grabbing these balls.
Grab these
Oh
nuts.
my god, we're all gonna die.
No. Hilarious. Look at my tongue out.
Ouch. Oh no.
No, I don't
Get away
know.
from me.
Get on my way. Get on my way.
This is my ball.
Get on my way.
You can do this, Mel.
Thank you. I'm kind of
gonna kill
stuck. I'm kind of in a play. Or no. No, 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 fuck.
Get away from me. No, 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 no. You're the first time. You suck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck.
Let's fucking go.
Shit.
Let's go.
Get your head in the game.
You guys suck.
I'm gonna punch you. Put your game
Yeah.
face on, okay? I'm gonna punch you. Oh my god.
In the,
Punch you in the yeah. Go. Shit. Okay, okay.
which way am I
no
supposed
way.
to go?
You go
little
to
arrows.
the red side.
The
Wait,
red
no, no, no,
side?
the blue side. The blue side.
Hey.
The blue side.
Okay, so the
Don't
red
listen to
side.
him. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 the blue side. The blue side.
Which one's blue? Oh, I see.
You see where Zen's going? That's our own goal.
What?
You're a
Yeah, you
liar.
want to put it in there.
Impossible.
He's a liar.
I would never lie. Oh my god, yes!
Thank you, I would say. I think you're lying.
I have never lied in my entire life.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Maybe it was the other side.
Even that was a lie.
The lie was the friends we made along the way. Am I red?
No. No, no, you have to
Put
go
it-
the
put
other
it red,
side,
put it
the
red,
other
you got
side, the
this.
other side. Yeah, yeah,
Oh
you have to
shit,
go
why
to
did
the
I
blue.
kind of turn around? Stop trusting people
Let
now.
go, Giga.
Oh dear god.
No!
No, 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 no.
Nice.
No, I can't move.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No.
Okay, two more, two more.
Let's go.
No, 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 no.
I can't. My brain cannot.
We will
anymore.
have our last hurrah in our delirium.
Hurrah. Hurrah.
And the line.
Oh my god, hurrah.
All right. I want to kick someone.
Ouch.
What?
Porn addiction. It's expensive.
Nice.
It's time consuming, and it's more common than you think. About 40 million US adults reported visiting porn sites on a regular basis. Not only that, but various research studies show that it has detrimental effects on brain function. So let's get right into the ways porn addiction damages your brain. Porn rewires your brain. This is what your brain looks like. And this is your brain on porn. Not to sound like a corny 90s PSA, but these are actual brain scans that show just how much excessive porn usage alters your brain structure and reward system. In fact, porn is so potent that it can damage and rewire your brain in the exact same way drug addiction would. Here's how it works. Pornography triggers the release of dopamine, a neurotransmitter responsible for pleasure and reward in the brain. Over time, repeated exposure to pornography activates delta FOSB, a molecule that regulates the reward system in your brain and accumulates when you engage in any addictive behavior. This molecule basically acts like an electric switch in the brain and creates new neural pathways in response to overstimulation, aka dopamine release from watching porn. The more exposure to porn, the more this switch goes off, making it extremely difficult to quit the addiction because your brain is now wired to crave it constantly, the same way a person may crave a McDonald's cheeseburger or a hit of cocaine. Not in that particular order. If you notice that your urge for porn is persistent and even uncontrollable, it may be time to speak to a mental health professional. Negative impact on relationships. If you've ever gone down the rabbit hole of pornography sites at least once in your life, you probably know that there's a tremendous array of NSFW content beyond any person's wildest imagination. It's no wonder why real-life sexual experiences and partners may have some trouble competing with the billions of porn images and videos available to the masses. As neuroscientist Andrew Huberman puts it, there is good data to support the idea that if your brain learns to be aroused by watching other people have sex, it is not necessarily going to carry over to the ability to get aroused when you're one-on-one with somebody else. Research shows that porn addiction can negatively impact a person's ability to feel sexually satisfied with their partner due to desensitization, and can even distort their view of intimacy. Here's the quick science lesson. The more porn you consume, the more you develop a tolerance for it, which causes you to crave more of it to feel stimulated due to a shift in brain chemicals. Once this tolerance in your brain is established and dopamine reaches its peak, it becomes increasingly difficult to feel sexually satisfied with anything or anyone. Sexual dysfunction. Speaking of never being satisfied, have you ever spent hours relentlessly doom scrolling through porn websites until nothing you see arouses your interest? No pun intended. You may feel as though you've seen it all and that you're just used to porn, right? Well, it could actually be a sign of sexual dysfunction. In a study published in the journal Military Medicine, men between the ages of 20 and 40 were evaluated using a questionnaire called the International Index of Erectile Function. Participants were asked to answer questions on their levels of orgasmic function, sexual desire, and overall sexual satisfaction. The study found that rates of erectile dysfunction in men were higher in participants who preferred or chose pornography over having real-life sex with their partner. This data supports the growing theory that desensitization in the brain from porn addiction is highly correlated with reduced sexual satisfaction and desire overall. Make sure to consult a doctor if you believe you're experiencing symptoms of sexual dysfunction, since there can be various underlying causes at play. It can alter decision making. If what we just mentioned isn't bad enough, porn addiction is powerful enough to trickle down in other areas of your life and can even cause you to make impulsive decisions. Research from the University of Texas Department of Neurosurgery shows that desensitization from porn addiction is also associated with diminished activity in your brain's reward circuit, partly due to developing a tolerance to dopamine. The study evaluated that addicts show decreased cellular activity in the orbitofrontal cortex, an area of the brain that is responsible for helping us make strategic rather than impulsive decisions. You heard that right. Porn can literally diminish your capability of making sound and rational decisions, the way any other life-destroying addiction would. If you or someone is struggling from addiction, check out the links in the description for resources and services that can help. So, what do you guys think? Did you learn anything new about porn addiction from watching this video? If so, sound off in the comments. And as always, thank you for watching and have an amazing day.
That was so I'll kill him. surprising.
Are you guys in the right state of mind? Let's go.
These are fragments of a video not fully seen in public before that reveal brutal facts long denied by the US military. Let's go back to the horrific dusk of August 26, 2021. An ISIS bomb outside Kabul airport tears through a packed crowd. 170 Afghans and 13 American military are killed in the largest casualty event there in a decade. A moment of acute savagery. The bomb and dismissed dozens of Afghans' accounts to CNN 2 years ago that Afghan civilians were shot in the chaotic aftermath.
No definitive proof that anyone was ever hit or killed by gunfire.
But this new video, which begins outside the airport's Abbey Gate entrance, reveals aftermath. The bomb detonates. The footage then stops and picks up 3 seconds later.
You good? You good? Right here. Right here. All right. Hey. I got that on film, dude. They're breaking through. Is that alright, guys? Hey. Get up, real security.
Many Marines here were young, some on their first deployment. The gunfire starts. They run for cover. This long burst is about 17 shots, bringing us a total of 20. Short, controlled bursts in isolation. The gunfire continues.
Hey.
Absorbing what happened.
There's a f***ing IED, bro.
15 seconds later, more shooting.
Mother. Hey, you guys good? Hey, hey, look at me, look at me. Are you guys in the right state of mind? Let's go.
They head out into the chaos to help. You've just seen and heard at least 43 shots fired in at least 11 episodes of shooting. It matters, as it is just short of 4 minutes of sporadic fire, most of which the Pentagon has said for 2 years did not happen. And that shows their narrative of this horrific and disputed event is wrong.
I bet this is gonna be real good. Oh boy. Here we go.
Well, the war in Gaza has incensed communities across the world. Many Jewish people say they don't feel safe on the streets of Western cities. Many Muslims feel the horror facing innocent Palestinians is treated only as a second-class concern. That's with any emotive cause. A lot of people with no
I don't know why Muslims wouldn't think it's not a concern. I feel like that's what happens to Muslims happened to Muslims after September 11th. I feel like it's just the same shit again. And the same with Asians during COVID.
The fight have molded this crisis into a familiar battle of good versus evil, oppressors versus oppressed. Hysterical scenes at some of America's top universities this week have generated more coverage and commentary than the war itself the last 2 weeks. Columbia says that all in-person classes are now cancelled until the end of the semester. Arrests have been made.
What? That's insane.
For the last 2 weeks. Columbia says that all in-person classes are now cancelled until the end of the semester. Arrests have been made at encampments outside NYU and Yale. Well, one notable Jewish professor at Columbia shared a video of Muslims praying as if it was a shocking assault on US values. Many badly informed.
Wow. Please share to let the world know. Yes, guys, the First Amendment is working. That's crazy.
Many badly informed pro-Palestine demonstrators, meanwhile, have called for an intifada and chanted, "We love Hamas." Others believe that synchronized dancing is a long-lost secret to peace in the Middle East. Well, these people are all spending $80,000 a year on tuition, but clearly many of them haven't found Wikipedia, and this virtue-signaling fever is now emboldening a growing number of people to confront public figures. There's simply no connection to the war. This was New York Mayor Eric Adams berated for supporting genocide as he took a seat on a flight.
Are you Eric Adams? Yeah.
Bro, this guy. Look at his face. He's like, ah, shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
You support the genocide in Palestine. There are homeless people all over New York. You're always partying. You don't actually care about the citizens of New York. People cannot afford food. You keep cutting the education budget so that you can fund the police.
Here's the point I would make to you. A lot of people think a lot of these protesters at universities in America are performative. The ones who are chanting their support.
They absolutely are. Most of the people that are at the protests probably don't even understand what they're protesting for. But that's not anything that's unique to Palestine. I think that people thought that. There were probably people that showed up for a lot of protests that don't know what they're fucking talking about. I've seen so many interviews with protesters, and it's like, why do you think this should happen? And they don't even know what they're talking about. That's all of them. It's nothing, like, Palestine isn't special.
For Hamas, the ones who are chanting about intifada and pretending it's not about a violent uprising. I mean, do you accept that a lot of that is not only performative, but public demonstration of support for terrorism?
Absolutely not. I don't think that, I mean, all protests are technically performative, obviously, but there's a very clear-cut goal for the group of students at Columbia and many other universities. I was in Melbourne not that long ago, and I attended a Palestinian protest there, a Palestinian rally there.
This is going to bring up the Starbucks
cup.
cup.
Also demanding the exact same thing, that they divest, their
Pepsi,
colleges divest from a lot of the companies that are aligned with the state of Israel, a lot of the companies that are directly involved in operations in the West Bank, a lot of the companies that are playing a role in the regular maintenance of the apartheid regime of Israel and helping Israel conduct an ethnic cleansing campaign. That is the ultimate goal. That is why they're trying to very clearly cause a little bit of a disruption and engage.
Yeah, if they're causing a little bit of a disruption to where they have to close the schools, though, that's not really a good thing. I feel like really nobody is complaining about protests that are happening whenever they're peaceful and they're not disruptive and they don't destroy property. Like, that's what I said even earlier today with, like, the Austin protests. There seemed to be nothing wrong with those protests at all. But, like, whenever you go outside of your bubble of freedom and you go inside somebody else's and destroy their life, destroy their content, destroy their property, or make it hard for them to go about their daily life, you are no longer a protester, you are a harasser, and in a lot of cases, you are a criminal. That's not the same thing.
But are you comfortable? Okay, but are you comfortable,
the most American thing you can do.
It's not a protest if it's not disruptive? Well, if it's disruptive, then it's not a protest either. Then it's a crime.
With the ones who are seen chanting support for Hamas or chanting about intifada.
I understand you like to say these little, like, what do you call it? These, like, little quotes and stupid shit like that. Two can play at that game. It's very easy. Like, you clearly don't believe what you clearly don't think what you believe in. Because if this was ever reflected back to you, you would be crying about it. Nobody really believes that.
I am perfectly comfortable with people chanting about the intifada. As far as the Hamas thing goes, any kind of protest is always going to have a litany of random people, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. You have to look at the actual tangible goals that.
Hassan is right about that, though. Is that every single protest is going to be a magnet for bad actors, and there are going to be extremes. I think the problem is that the people that are like pro-Palestine have done a very bad job distancing themselves from the legitimate terrorists. I think that, and this is the problem, right, is that a lot of times people don't want to directly call out, these people are terrorists, they're bad, what they're doing is bad, and that's all there is to it. And I feel like that's also a reaction to Israel not acknowledging anything that they've done as bad. That's the issue. They did a good job. Media's misrepresenting them. I mean, I don't know. Like, I watched the October 6th, the 7th stuff, and they went and just killed a bunch of people. And, like, I don't think that's good. I feel like that's really bad. And so, like, the people that support that are also really bad. I mean, it's really not that complicated. I mean, if you're launching missiles into a city just randomly, no, I'm not going to act like this is being a freedom fighter. You're going to blow up somebody's house. What the fuck? No, that's insane.
The protest movement is stating they're interested in. And I think that those goals, and I think you will agree with me on this, Piers, I think those goals are pretty valid overall.
Yeah.
I think that they want to, one, recenter the attention to the genocide that is ongoing in Gaza, and two, demand that their tuition dollars do not go to operations in Israel. I don't know.
I think that's extremely fair, and they have every right to protest that, but they don't have a right to destroy people's property and shut down the school. That's a totally different thing. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Like, yeah, of course they have every right to protest that. That's a good thing.
If you're aware of this, but there's a campus. There's going to be a sister campus that is being built in Tel Aviv right now for Columbia University.
Mm-hmm.
This means that Columbia University, which once housed the likes of the late great Edward Said and many others, and that currently has many Palestinian students who pay tuition for projects such as this one, will not be able to go to that sister campus. I find that abhorrent, but it's everyday existence
All right.
in Israel.
Let me bring in Emily. You've been listening to all this. Your response?
With all due respect, Hassan, why do you feel that Columbia, or any college for that matter, owes you to divest from Israel? Why do you think your opinion is correct? Because so far, I heard the classic buzzwords: apartheid, discriminatory, ethnic cleansing, and genocide, which is funny because it's all the exact...
Well, they're not accountable, but I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't voice your opinion. Like, everybody has a right to their opinion. It doesn't mean that they have to do it, but to put yourself out there, like, that's okay.
opposite. So if I
know.
may ask you, what about Israel is apartheid? You also just said the students in Israel, the campus in Israel would not allow Palestinians to join. Are you confused, or do you know nothing about the country of Israel? Because let me remind you, Jews are not allowed in the West Bank and Gaza. However, Arabs have full Israeli citizenship, have the rights, are members of the Knesset, which is the equivalence of, you can think of Congress, and even prosecuted a former Prime Minister, Ehud Olmert, an Arab judge. So what apartheid exactly are you speaking about? What genocide? What ethnic cleansing? And secondly, how dare you say it's okay to talk about an intifada? Let me remind you, the intifada last time it happened in Israel consisted of thousands of people dying in bus bombings. So are you saying that you support terrorism and killing innocent people?
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American.
I think that I think that Hassan and a lot of the people that are like pro-Palestine are doing themselves like a massive disservice by not just immediately condemning things that hurt civilians. I think it like massively hurts their platform. I don't know why that I don't like, whenever I think about it, like, I don't really see how this is beneficial. I don't. Like, he supports it. Well, the thing is, like, if you support that, then you shouldn't be surprised whenever the other people support the same thing, right? And I think it's actually, like, it's doing way more harm than good. Because I think that a lot of people, like an average person, just like an average, you know, undecided person, they hear about a lot of bus bombings, and then the other person doesn't immediately say that's really bad. That seems very sus. And I think it alienates a lot of, like, middle of the road average people, and I think it even alienates people that are at least a little bit extreme.
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American, and in 1776,
violent
we did
revolution.
one of those, and it was pretty fucking good. Yeah. What do you think? The American?
Okay,
do you think the American Revolution
we
was a
also
tickle
bombed
party? Of course
Hiroshima.
not.
We also bombed Hiroshima.
Don't. Yeah, I know, and that was also unjust and unimaginably cruel. But of course, the Israel defender is also defending.
We didn't go over to England and kill civilians in England. We didn't do that. Like, that's not what happened.
When it fits your narrative,
civilians and killing them by the hundreds of thousands. Now listen, let's get back.
But when it goes
let's
against
refocus
it,
the
it's
conversation
unjust.
to the points that you made. Let's
To
refocus
what?
the conversation to the points that you made.
Okay, look,
You said
just
thousands. Now
So when
listen,
it fits your
let's get back.
narrative,
Let's
it's
get back.
justified, but when it goes
Let's
against
refocus
it,
the
it's
conversation
unjust.
to the points that you made. Let's
Narrative,
civilians
so when it
and
fits-
killing.
Okay, look,
You said.
just to
what are you
remind
talking
everybody,
about?
I'm actually moderating this.
Get back.
Narrative
Let's
is
get back.
justified, but when it goes
Let's
against
refocus
it,
the
it's
conversation
unjust.
to the points that you made. Let's
what?
refocus the conversation to the points that you made.
Okay, look,
You said.
just to
what are you
remind
talking
everybody,
about?
I'm actually moderating this. But that,
Get back.
Narrative
Let's
is
get back.
justified, but when it goes
Let's
against
refocus
it,
the
it's
conversation
unjust.
to the points that you made. Let's
what?
refocus the conversation to the points that you made.
okay, look,
You said.
just to
what are you
remind
talking
everybody,
about?
I'm actually moderating this. But
Get back.
Narrative is
Let's get back.
justified, but when it goes
Let's
against
refocus
it,
the
it's
conversation
unjust.
to the points that you made. Let's
what?
refocus the conversation to the points that you made.
okay, look,
You said.
just to
what are you
remind
talking
everybody,
about?
I'm actually moderating this. But that's an interesting point that Emily just raised, Hassan. It does seem that you're very selective about the violence that you support. That when you support it, it's justified. When other people use things in a violent way that you don't support, it's unjustified.
I think this is fair criticism. And I think that it's not really Hassan specifically. I think this is a problem with the entire group. And I think that they have a really hard time removing extremists out of their group. And like, I mean, conservatives have this same problem, right? Where it's like, you know, you'll see like a Trump rally or like a big conservative rally, and there'll be like a few Nazis or like a few like, you know, like bad actors, you know, maybe not Nazis, white supremacists, something like that. And so it is the responsibility of that group to try to distance themselves from those extreme bad actors. A few? Yeah, sure, there's a few. I mean, Nick, you could, I mean, is this one of the people that's like every conservative is a white supremacist? Sure, think whatever you want, right? That's the same side as somebody who thinks that every Palestine supporter is a terrorist. Like, it's retarded, it's not based in any reason or logic, and you don't actually believe this, nobody believes this. And so, anyway, getting back to reality, I think that it really, really alienates a lot of people whenever the obvious bad actor extremists are not just being immediately kicked out. People like Crackhead Barney. Immediately kick them out. It's not even a question. If you're celebrating or saying that, you know, like 9/11 was good, or, you know, like this is what they had to do, just stop. Just they have to distance themselves from that. And I think it's really hurting their public perception. I think it's hurting the public perception of Palestinian activists everywhere. And I think it keeps happening. And I think the reason why it's happening is that these people believe so strongly about their issue that they think that they can do anything in order to achieve their goal because it's the morally right thing to do. Because of how bad they think that their opponents are. And I understand that. I get it. But at the same time, I don't agree with that. I think that's bad. Like, if you're fucking terrorists and you're killing people, you're bad. If Israel does it, it's bad. If Palestine does it, it's bad. There should be no beating around the bush with this? Why are we even having a conversation about it? If somebody, like, I feel like if you're not willing to just, like, straight up admit that, I don't know what the fuck to say.
Seems like it's all skewed to what Hassan Piker thinks.
Well, not necessarily just what I think. I think that there are obvious markers, obvious boundaries. I don't think violence against civilians is justified. I have talked about October 7 on this very same show, saying that it was a tragedy. It was atrocities that occurred on October 7 specifically. When you target civilians in any capacity, I think that that is unacceptable. However, this does not mean that violence will not occur in many circumstances. Violence has occurred in every...
I don't know why you don't just lead out with that. Like, you should just said that at the beginning. Because he's absolutely right. He's totally right. And he's also right about saying, however, violence will happen. Because, like, that's true.
Single revolutionary action.
Yeah, he's right.
Many good revolutionary actions. Obviously, America bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki with an atom bomb. That was not a very
was what
good
Hamas did on
moment
October
for
the 7th.
anybody. It was not a very good moment for human civilization at all.
Was what Hamas did on October the 7th? Was what Hamas did on October the 7th an example of what you would call a justified revolution?
I don't look at every single act of violence. I look at
You've
the
literally
players,
just been
I look
reciting
at
a whole
the
load of
systems
them.
of oppression.
Why
when
are
we
you
are
avoiding?
analyzing it.
Why are
And
you
do it
avoiding?
too.
This is the thing. Why do this? Why do that? Why do I don't understand? Why do this?
It's over the 7th.
You do it too.
No, I don't.
I'm not avoiding it. I've talked about it a million times.
Well, let me ask you one more time.
This is not what we're here to discuss.
Emily, hang on.
This is not what we're here to
Hassan,
discuss.
let me
She
just ask
said
you. Let me
very
just ask you
specifically,
directly one
Israel's
more
not an
time.
apartheid state.
Let me ask you one more time. Do you believe what happened on October the 7th was a justified act of revolution? Yes or no?
I do not, and I do think that. Oh wait, hold on. That's let me clarify.
Oh no, you had it. Fuck.
Let me clarify something very important here. Events that unfolded on October 7 were atrocities. That much is clear.
Yes.
Those atrocities could have been avoided if Israel was not an apartheid regime. Israel has been an apartheid
Can you
regime for
answer how
75
Israel's an
years.
apartheid regime?
In the
Because
early...
you keep repeating
No,
that.
you can't
keep
just
repeating
chime
that.
in. You can't just
Back
chime in.
it
You
with
ask me a question.
evidence.
You want it.
Why
you ask
is
me a question.
Israel an
I'm going to give
apartheid
you an
regime?
answer.
I mean, to an extent, he's probably right with that. Israel is fucking with Palestine. The Palestinians don't like them. And so they had, this is a reaction. It's not, I mean, to be fair, it's not like the October 7th. Well, there were no conflicts before, you know, in Israel and Palestine before October 7th. And then one day, Palestine, and then the Fire Nation attacked. No, I don't think that's what happened. Of course there's going to be a cause and effect. Of course.
Because you're repeating
Israel
these
has been
lies.
an apartheid
Go
regime
ahead,
since
please.
its inception.
How so?
Until 1967, Israel was an apartheid regime for the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs, as you called them. There was a two-tier criminal justice system. They were subjected to the military court processes and not the civil court processes until 1967. After 1967, they got citizenship. There are obviously still many different social issues that pertain to the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the Arabs that are living in Israel, those who are not Jewish, of course. However, Israel currently is occupied.
Somebody says, then why did they target civilians and not a military base? The reason why is actually very simple. It's because they're terrorists. Yeah, that's why. It's actually a super simple answer. That's what that's what they do.
The West Bank.
Yeah.
There are more than 2 million Palestinians that live in the West Bank. Israel's illegally occupying the West Bank. There are checkpoints. There are license plates that restrict Palestinian travel. The Israeli operations in the West Bank have destroyed Palestinian statehood. Now, of course, all of this is readily available for those who want to learn about it, yourself included. I hope you look it up. B'Tselem is an Israeli human rights organization which declared Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021, in the April of 2020. Those who want to learn about it, yourself included, I hope you look it up. B'Tselem is an Israeli human rights organization which declared Israel to be an apartheid regime in 2021, in the April of 2021. Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Let me. Okay,
and
before
so
I
did-
move. Okay,
and
before,
so
hang
did
on,
the
hang
Human
on,
Rights Watch.
hang on. Before I just want to bring in our two British panelists here, but just finally, just to clarify, Hassan, I can't quite work out whether you said you do think October the 7th was an unjustified act of revolution, or whether you changed your mind. So can you clarify?
I think that
Come on.
violent means of maintaining an apartheid
Football.
Oh my God. Why?
is inevitably going to yield violent retaliation.
So
This
was it
is
justified?
something that is completely avoidable.
Was it justified?
Civilian deaths are never justified.
You know what, Hassan?
Hang on, Emily.
You look,
Hang on, Emily.
You look Hirsch
Emily, let me.
Goldberg, Poland's mother in the eyes. No, you look this person's mother in the eyes.
Oh God. The thing is that what I find to be so frustrating about this is that what Hassan is saying isn't really wrong. Yeah, if you fuck with people for a long time and they hate you, there's eventually going to be a negative reaction. It's like he's giving a reason, but he's acting like it's an excuse. Like, at least like that's the, I don't know, like that maybe that's not what he's trying to say, but that's definitely the way it comes off as. It's a ticking time pump. Yeah. It's not justified, but it's inevitable. Exactly, yeah.
And you tell him that this was justified.
Oh my God.
You tell him his arm being blown off and being held in captivity for 200 days is justified.
I do love that the Israel defender has no capacity to fucking hear anything I'm saying.
Palestinians who are
What are you
made of
talking about?
identity.
It just, if you're not going to respect me
You
and
think
listen
that
to what
we
I have to
occupied
say,
the West
which
Bank.
by the way,
You
of course
think
you
we've
don't
occupied
respect.
Gaza.
Oh, if you talk
Look what
over each other,
happened.
nobody can
I'll just
hear
keep
you.
speaking
I just
over
What do you mean
you.
I
That's what
think?
you
It's
do.
not
I just
I
wanna
think.
give
It's not I
Hassan-
think. It's the entire
Hassan,
world knows.
No, it is you
Okay?
think.
It's the
Hang
entire
on,
world
Emily,
knows.
please.
Bring crackhead Barney back.
Let me handle this, Emily. Hassan, just before I come to the two people who are with me here, I just need some clarity here, because it seems like you're dancing around whether you think October the 7th was justified
why are
or
we
not.
doing this? Why are we doing this back and forth masturbation? I've already given you my
Yeah,
fucking
Pierce, why are you
position.
doing this?
I'm
He's
sick and
happy.
tired
It's
of
Jews
repeating it
being
over and over
killed.
again.
Okay,
Because
I just
it's
want
Jews,
to
it's okay.
Ask this
Emily, stop
demon next to
talking.
me
It's
wearing
Emily,
a fucking
come back
IDF
to you.
dog
Only
tag.
when it's Jews, it's okay.
Please
Why
stop
do you
This
shouting
fucking
at each
demon next
other.
to me wearing an IDF dog tag.
He could see himself, and he realized he was pointing in the wrong direction. I guarantee you, because I do that on my stream.
If she actually thinks Israel's actions are
bring them
justifiable,
home.
do you
It's
see
to
me
bring the
rocking the
hostages
fucking
home. The hostages
All right,
that you
you're talking
rightly
over each
believe
other.
belong in
All
the
right.
You know what
tunnels
it
of
is.
Gaza.
I'm going to give you
why
two.
it looks
I'm going to
that
let
way.
you two
That is
calm
the
down.
same
It's
size
pointless.
and shape
We
of an
cannot
IDF
hear
dog
you
tag.
when
You're
you talk
wearing that
over each
to
other.
troll people.
Every time recently, I have someone
Okay.
from both sides
I'm wearing
on,
this
like
to
it
troll
goes like
people.
this.
I'm wearing this rusty necklace.
Please,
because
can you
there are
listen to me,
200 Israeli
Emily?
Civilians in Gaza
All right,
right now.
can you
as
stop
hostages.
doing this to each other, please?
Emily,
Nobody
Emily,
can nobody
Emily,
can understand
can
a
you
word
condemn the
either of you are
actions of
saying.
Israel?
Now, let me come to Esther and James here. This is one of my problems.
No, I want to
actually.
hear if Emily condemns
No,
the
no,
actions of
Hassan,
Israel.
Here we go. Holy shit, man.
Please let me moderate the debate.
What did you ask her about?
I don't condemn
30,000
the idea.
people
I've got two
killed.
panelists here who've not had a word yet.
Exactly, because you're a
They
fucking
kidnap
terrorist.
Please stop
civilians from their
talking.
homes. And I think you're a terrorist. And I think you're a terrorist as well.
Okay, well, I'm not the one wearing.
Because
I'm
until
not
the
one
hostages
wearing
are home.
Do you know what the problem is? It's that if either one of them let the other person talk, people would post the clip of the other person talking on Twitter and be like, wow, they don't even know what to say. Because I remember seeing that on like the, there was Destiny debated with this guy. I think his name was like Finkelstein or some shit like this. And this dude just goes like and roasts the fucking shit out of Destiny. And Destiny sat there and let him talk. And then everybody cut the clip after he got done talking, and they were like, wow, Destiny sure is stupid. It's like, oh my God. Twitter clips, man. And this is what happens. Yeah, and it's not even proportional. It doesn't even make sense. It's so bad.
Don't expect the war to be
Signia.
over.
Yeah, I know.
Bring
you don't
them
care about the
home.
hostages. If you
I
cared
love
about
how
the
you're
hostages,
condemning
you would
New
be
York.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, do you see exactly what I'm saying here? Like, I just want to make sure, like, y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's so bad.
Screaming at Benjamin Netanyahu.
Your own terrorism
Benjamin
on live
Netanyahu
television.
is the hostage
you
killer.
are exposing. You know.
Benjamin
excuse
Netanyahu
me,
has
you
killed
should
more
condemn
hostages
Hamas.
than Hamas
You need to
has.
be
What
condemning
are you
Hamas
talking
for
about?
not only oppressing the Palestinian people, but for spreading terrorism. I don't see your outrage at Hamas. Israel gave Gaza
All right,
back
listen,
in 2005,
I would like to, please.
and Hamas has turned
Can
it
you
into
both
a
please,
terrorist haven.
Emily and Hassan, can you please show some courtesy
Hamas
to the
is
other
the lesser
panelists?
evil in comparison to Israel.
Can you please stop talking, both of you, and
You
let the
hear me?
other two panelists have a
You want
say?
a soundbite, Pierce? I'll give you a
them some
soundbite.
courtesy, please. Some courtesy for your co-panelists here. Now, Esther, this is one of the problems I have with this whole debate, is that increasingly it just descends into a screaming match between pro-Palestinians and pro-Israelis.
And the biggest losers are the victims of this war. 33,000 dead Palestinians, over 1,500 dead Israelis. These are the biggest victims of this, because you're shouting at each other and nothing is getting, like, you're completely, forget having no courtesy for us, you're completely disrespecting actual victims of this conflict, which, by the way, didn't happen in a vacuum. And I think that's the most important thing to say about this. None of this happened in a vacuum. Of course,
She's completely right. Yeah, she's totally right.
October the 7th was an atrocity, and it was completely unjustified. There was no justification for butchering people in the way that they did. But it didn't happen in a vacuum. A lot of the people that live in Gaza weren't even born at the time that Hamas came in power. So I really just, I despise this, you're a terrorist sympathizer, you're a genocide supporter, all of this, when really the people that we should be talking about.
I think I completely agree with her. Like, this is, how can one person be so based? It's like the emotionally elevated rhetoric that's so high and so extreme that, like if you assume that somebody is like a genocider or, you know, something like that, like, how can you really have a dialogue with that person? It's just common sense. Yeah, it's just common sense. But that's why nobody's doing it.
Deserve better.
Okay, James, on the wider point of these protests.
Well, I couldn't get to that part because I wanted to describe what the apartheid is, and Emily cut in immediately to chirp about some random shit.
Okay, you were both abusing each other. It was very unedifying.
It was very
Let me ask James. James, on the protests.
Yeah, dude.
On the protests, look, I believe in the right to protest. That's an absolute bedrock of any democracy. But I don't believe in the right to support terror groups publicly, or to chant about support for Hamas, or to chant about intifada, which is a violent act.
I worry about saying that you can't support terror groups, because who decides what's a terror group? You know, like, what if they made people that were like 4chan users a terror group? Or something like that. I don't trust any organization to be able to accurately say what a terror group is. They low-key are, though? Yeah, no, I know. I think everybody agrees, right? Everybody agrees that Hamas is pretty much a terror group. Like Al-Qaeda, ISIS, these are all terror groups, right? But I'm talking about, like, it being against the law to support it. That worries me. And I think that my concern is very valid. Remember the 2016 election? The 2020 election? This is legit. It's very easily that could happen.
Rising. Where's the line for you with these?
I agree. I think we have to condemn what Hamas did, and I don't think the words that have been used so far have been strong enough. I mean, it was the worst thing we've seen in a very long time. It was disgusting. appalling, awful for everyone involved. I also have a lot of sympathy, if not, I can't think of a bigger word, for the people of Gaza. It's awful, and I will agree with you. I do want a free Palestine, and I also want a free and successful Israel, but I don't want innocent people murdered. So yeah, you can't go to a protest and start shouting about support for Hamas. That's insane.
Isn't it ironic that something like this has become a haven for like the mentally unwell? You're talking about something as serious as a conflict in Israel and Gaza, and for some reason you have really uneducated people that are clearly like 20 years ago would have been in an asylum supporting this openly, not.
Yep. Fucking yep. That's a fact. Just so paced, yes.
Not even knowing the conflict, not even knowing the context of what they're supporting. And for some reason, we even give it airtime. That's what upsets me. These people don't deserve airtime.
Right? Everyone is so triggered on both sides, on all sides, and rightly so, because a lot of terrible stuff has happened. So that's where the emotion is coming from.
It's not rightfully so. The moment that you can't control your emotions and then your emotions lead to bad actions that hurt other people, it's your fault. There's really no fine print to that at all. And anybody that doesn't believe that hasn't been on the receiving end of it. The people that believe that it's okay to act that way are people who are either acting that way at the current time or have never been a victim to it. The truth is that no, it's not okay. Emotions
really, I think
aren't
we
like
all want the same thing, and that
it's
is
not
for
a
innocent
pardon,
people to
you know?
not be murdered or slain in the streets.
Right. I mean, look, Hassan.
But
hang on, Emily. Please, I'll come to you. Let me just ask Hassan. When you and Emily go at each other like you just did, nobody wins. I mean, no one can really understand a word you're saying because you're shouting over each other.
Yeah.
You end up just calling each other terrorists. There's no.
No, but like it's like what I've said. Like I feel like they have to do that because of the way that social media portrays a respectable debate. They'll just wait for the person that they don't like to not talk and then clip that part and be like, wow, I knew they were stupid. And that's it. Public opinion. Yeah, it's like they're not doing this. Like, I think both of them know that this style of conversation is unproductive and bad.
Sensible dialogue here. There's no constructive conversation.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just two implacably opposed sides
I think
abusing each other. Do you understand that?
Yeah, listen, Piers, okay? This is going to always be a very heated discussion, okay? Having a conversation about how heated this discussion is utterly unproductive. Piers, okay? This is going to always be a very heated discussion, okay? Having a conversation about how heated this discussion is utterly unproductive. Every single moment that we use on air, not talking about every single university building being desecrated, destroyed. The fact that we're having this conversation on the eve of hundreds of mass...
I don't really give a fuck about what Palestine's problems are or Israel's problems are, but if somebody is blocking the road, I do care. And I will tell you also that if they are blocking the road and I'm trying to get through the road, I will reflexively be against them. Like, what are you for? Okay, let's vote against it. Because people don't have that right. I don't think that they do. And the law agrees with me, and I think most normal people agree with me. I get that the issues are important, but this is, again, the problem that I think people have, is that they think that because they are so outraged about the way something is happening in the world, that they have the moral mandate to break the law and to hurt other people that really aren't even involved with it. This is an extremely toxic mindset, and I think that it's been going on now for like almost 10 years.
Graves being unearthed right now in many different parts of Gaza around hospitals that Israel had laid siege to is disgusting. I agree. I came on here, as I have done last time as well, and as I will probably do in the future as well, with one simple goal in mind, which is...
Somebody says if it's not disruptive, it's ignored. If it is disruptive, it's also bad. Like, just because somebody is giving you attention doesn't mean that you're right. I understand that you think that you have the right to do that, but what if everybody else disagrees with you? What gives you the unique moral authority to break the law because of what you believe in? What gives you the right to do that? Well, you don't have that right. So don't be surprised whenever people get you out of the fucking road and arrest you. It's narcissistic and entitled. That's insane. It's like these people think that the world revolves around their issue. There's thousands of issues in the world. Is Israel-Palestine the only place where bad things are happening? Look at Ukraine. No. What if everybody acted that way? The world would be chaos. You can't realistically act that way. It doesn't matter what you think is effective or not. Just because you don't have the right to make an effective protest based off of the rules that you invent. That's insane. If it's not disruptive, then nobody is going to care about it. Well, if nobody cares about it, maybe you should think about the reason why that is.
To address all of the misinformation that surrounds stuff like this. As far as the crackhead Barbie thing goes, yeah, she's a random TikTok influencer who gives a shit about what she has to say. She's obviously doing it for clout. But the students over at Columbia, okay, the students that I have talked to at the Columbia University Apartheid Divest group, the students that I've talked to from Jewish Voice for Peace.
All right, Emily, let me just ask you.
Just cut them off. Yep, there it is. Why is it our business? What are your thoughts on civil rights? People always try to bring up civil rights. This isn't civil rights. Get out of the road. Stop occupying private businesses. Get out of the road. There's no nuance to this at all. Get out of the road, stop breaking the law, and that's it. I don't care what your reason is. It's civil disobedience? No, it's not. Civil disobedience? No. You're standing in the road, making it harder for ambulances to go through the road. No, this is not justifiable. I don't care what your rationalizations for the Revolutionary War and, oh, we're revolutionaries, or it's like civil rights. It doesn't matter. Get out of the road. Stop breaking the law. Stop destroying property. And that's it. And I think that I speak for a lot of people here that whenever I see a person doing that, I want them removed. I don't care what their reasoning is. I don't care why they think they have the authority to do this. It doesn't matter to me. It has nothing to do with this. How many of you guys agree with that? Everybody, yep. And I think also a lot of people that have these, like these freedom fighter delusions, they don't really believe these things. I don't think that anybody almost actually believes these things. Because if it was your property being destroyed, if it was your house being damaged, if it was your work that you are now late to, because of these things, you would be very angry and very upset. And you would want it stopped. They're LARPing. Yes, they're completely LARPing. And if this was actually, if they had to be a victim of it, they would immediately be crying about it and complaining. You want to hear a good example? The Canada truck protests. The same people that were making these same arguments were doing the exact opposite. There's no actual principle to this at all. And again, I think that the best way that you can look at is an idea a good idea or a bad idea is that if everybody does this thing, would the world be able to function? And the truth is that if every single time that somebody thought that what they believe in is bad, and they thought that gave them the moral authority to protest and break the law, everything would be chaos. You could not exist in a society like that. So stop doing it. It's that simple. What do you do whenever voting doesn't matter and the government doesn't care? What do you do whenever you lose the vote? Maybe voting doesn't matter because people don't care about your issue enough. And because people don't care about your issue, that doesn't give you the right to be annoying and to disrupt their lives and destroy property in the hopes that maybe they might care about your issue afterwards. That's not the way it works. This is so reductive and oversimplifying. No, it's not. And also, it is reductive, and it actually, you know what? It is. Are you breaking the law? Yes. Are you blocking the roads? Yes. Okay, then you're wrong. Did you have a permit? No. Okay, then you're wrong. It's that simple. Stop doing it. That's it. A lot of people say voting doesn't work because they lose votes. That's what happens, guys. Imagine what would happen if every single time an election happened or something gets passed or doesn't get passed, and the people that, well, I guess I say, imagine what happens. Look at January 6th. Imagine if that happened after every single election or every single vote. This would be insane. The world would be burning in hell. Yes, it's like nobody thinks about this at all. People could literally lose their livelihoods from being late to work. Some companies are not understanding. We weren't able to vote whether we want more tax dollars or guns to go to Israel or Ukraine, though. But you voted on the people who voted on it, though. You sure did.
The same thing I asked Hassan. When you guys scream at each other...
I didn't? Well, then we'll vote next time. Vote next time and get out of the road. That way you won't have to worry about it. Yeah, spend less time in the middle of the road, spend more time at the ballot box, and maybe you won't have that problem.
Call each other terrorists. It doesn't obviously achieve anything other than it becomes unintelligible to the audience. You know, is there not a better way we can have this conversation?
Funnily enough, correct. And funnily enough, I have the same exact answer as Hassan. My job here is to make sure that I'm debunking false narratives that Hassan is clearly spewing. My job here is to call out hypocrisy. And I just saw another one where he's saying that crackhead Barney, whoever the hell that girl was, is a lunatic, but Aaron Bushnell, who lights himself on fire, is a hero. You can't pick and choose whatever fits your narrative. And I keep...
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
I keep on repeating that over and over again because the Palestinian movement will...
Somebody said, this is a crazy thing. People are really fixated on this whole point of a protest is to disrupt. You guys are really fixated on this. I can guarantee you that if conservatives do that, you're going to be crying. You will be. You'll be crying. Or if, you know, the Israelis or Jewish people do that, you will be crying so much. You don't really believe this. You only believe it because it serves your interests. It's completely self-referential ethics. The moment that somebody does this and views it and, like, you know, they think that, oh, well, I'm, you know, now I'm being disruptive, so it's okay, you're going to lose your fucking mind. That's why it doesn't work. Because it's not their pet issue. Yeah, that's the blunt truth. Look at January 6th. What do you think they thought they were doing? They thought they were doing the same thing that you think you're doing. Look at Charlottesville. Yep, there's another one right there. You will be crying and freaking out about it. It's crazy how little self-awareness people have.
Literally just take what they can get, spew all of the truth into their false narrative, spread misinformation, and then you say that we're the liars. You tell me I'm wearing an IDF dog tag. I'm wearing a bring them home for the hostages that you... No, it says bring them home.
You're using the hostages as a simple political tool to make propaganda in the West. It's quite disgusting.
To be fair, hostages are being used as a political tool fundamentally. That's why they're hostages.
What are happening in Israel right now are massive.
Are a political tool.
And those protests,
why,
you are using
Hassan,
humans in captivity as a political tool. It's so obvious.
Why, Hassan, why are you dehumanizing the hostages? Because I have no problem admitting the Palestinians deserve better. I feel terrible.
You're using them as a political...
I don't think he's dehumanizing them either, but I think that he's oversimplifying it because they are political tools. That's why they're hostages.
I can say that.
If you cared about the hostages...
Like, you think about why do you have a hostage? You have a hostage for leverage. What are they leveraging? Political things. Okay, well then what is a lever? A lever is a tool. I mean, the tool is used to move politics, so it's a political tool. Like, I mean, I don't know, guys. You know, we get down to basics, and it sure seems pretty simple.
You would be in Tel Aviv right now using alongside.
Let me bring in James. Let me bring in James, please. Please, let me bring in James.
Here they go again.
Sorry, can you please, when I say stop talking, please stop talking. We've got 4 people here. James.
If anyone is using hostages, surely it's Hamas, Hassan. How can you say that? How can you use that argument? That's a crazy thing to say. It's Hamas.
I also think that Hamas probably is using hostages inside of Palestine, and they're probably using people by associating closer to them as civilians to make it less likely that they'll get attacked. I think they're doing that. Why are they doing that? Because it works, and it makes them look more sympathetic. It just makes sense. No shit, yeah. And like, well, the point that I'm making is like a lot of the Palestinian people that are helping Hamas are doing it because if they don't help Hamas, Hamas might kill them. That's you know, it's like, it's very easy to say like, oh, well, you know, I would tell them no. But like, whenever you have like 5 dudes show up at your house and they all have like, you know, fucking armor on and AK-47s, are you really not going to try to help them? Come on. Think about it. Not in this case, my man. Just say no, easy. What the fuck am I saying? Do I have more retards that are having their dogma being shattered right now? Is this your NPC programming? Is it shattering? Think about it just for a minute, okay? You have a massive terrorist group that has no problem going around and killing other civilians. And they show up to your house or to your community and they say, help us. Again, it's very easy for you to say, oh, I would tell them no. But I think that if it was your family in that house, you wouldn't be doing that. Because I think a lot of the people are victims of this, even in Palestine. They're victims of their own extremism. Let's be honest, they're very willing to do more than killing others. Things can't be said on Twitch as well. Absolutely. 100%. It's crazy how upsetting this must be for some people to have their programming shattered. But if you just think about this like a logical, reasonable person, you would see that it's obviously true. 100% makes so much sense. It makes obvious sense. Of course. You're playing wrong on this take? How am I wrong? You can't reason people out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. I think that's what's happening. I think I'm making a mistake right now. I am trying to reason people out of a position that they did not reason themselves into. Because they think they have a moral mandate. They have a, an emotional appeal. That's what they're thinking about. They're thinking with their feelings and not with their brain. Just assuming? I'm just assuming. You're right. I am just assuming. I am. And I think my assumption is right.
have taken these people from their homes,
tens of thousands of people in Israel. There are currently tens of thousands of Israeli citizens right now in the streets of Israel, in the streets of Tel Aviv, outside of Benjamin Netanyahu's house, protesting every single day. What are they protesting? They're protesting for Benjamin Netanyahu to facilitate a ceasefire with Hamas so that they can actually bring the hostages home. That is precisely the number one goal.
Well, if that's the goal, then they're being used as a political tool, right? I mean, I would say that they are.
Of the family members of the hostages.
Who
and
is
if
using
anyone
the
on this panel was being even a little bit honest, they would recognize the reality that, listen, just listen.
You didn't listen to my question.
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply
very patronizing.
Here. Utilizing the hostages. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Where you're talking about how.
I mean, I don't know really. I mean, like Hassan's in California. I mean, neither of us, nobody here, maybe a few people in chat, right, are actually in Palestine. But I'm pretty sure everybody watching this is really just kind of like, they should do this, they should do that.
You want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, you know, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? I don't give a shit about what your perspective is.
I agree. Hassan doesn't like what you have to say, so you're wrong. It's Hassan's way or the highway.
I mean, you
are.
There is no both sides on a genocide. Is there a both sides on a genocide? There is no both sides.
Well, the thing is, it's interesting you should mention the hostages.
This is the problem, is that I think that, again, people use like extremely like elevated language because, like, again, I guarantee you that there are Israelis who think that they are being genocided too. Absolutely. So it's like you can't have a conversation because, like, again, I guarantee you that there are Israelis who think that they are being genocided too. Like elevated language because, like, again, I guarantee you that there are Israelis who think that they are being genocided too. Absolutely. So it's like you can't have a conversation whenever you begin the conversation with the concept that you can't have a conversation. But they're wrong. See, you don't understand, and this is the problem that a lot of you guys have. You cannot think about things from any other perspective other than your own. You need to stop thinking about it from your perspective. Stop thinking about it from the perspective of what you believe and start thinking about it from the perspective of another person. That's the issue. I understand. I don't think that Israelis are really getting genocided, no. But if Israelis feel like they are, and I think they fucking do, absolutely. And the point isn't that they are or they aren't. The point is that whenever you emotionally escalate a topic to the point where any conversation about it is bad, you're never going to solve a problem. You can never do anything there. You're sick, dude, not gonna lie. What is this? What is this? Oh, I see. It's their own country. How are they going to feel fear? You know what? I bet people use that as an argument against the amendment against that in our Constitution. I do. I bet they use that as an argument. That's so true. It's sad. It really is. Was that even supposed to make sense? No, of course not. You could say that you're hijacking the topic, appealing to such emotion. Yeah, I think so. And so, like, the problem is that whenever you emotionally escalate things to the point where they can't be discussed, then you can't reason them and figure anything out. Asman, you're missing the whole point. It's not about feelings. A real tangible genocide is happening using American money. That's why they're protesting. I don't have a problem with protesting. Nobody had a problem with that. But my point is that whenever you say that you can't have a conversation about it, and because you've defined it this way and you think this, then everybody else has to think like you. Not everybody thinks it's a genocide. They don't. You need to have a conversation. You can't just say something and then everybody has to believe it. That's not the way the world works. It doesn't matter what you believe in. This is oh, fuck. I don't even know what to do. It's like, how do you deprogram somebody from that mindset? I really, like, how do you even do that? You can't? I don't think you even can. You can't cure brain rot? Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, guys, but like, this is upsetting. This is worried. This is worrisome. You think it's a random guy calling it genocide? It's the international instances? I just, again, you're not seeing it from anybody else's perspective other than your own. Empathy is a real thing. I think that most people don't have people have empathy, but they only have one-sided empathy. They want everybody else to understand their motives and their reasoning, but they refuse to see anybody else's motives and reasoning through anything other than their lens. Empathy is weaponized. Well, it's completely one-sided.
They want Jewish genocide, but that's okay. But
the
Jewish
thing is,
genocide is okay.
if you're talking about the well-being of the if you're talking about the well-being of the hostages, what sense did it make for the IDF to flatten about 70% of Gaza?
And by the way, I do think that if you let them go, it would be a genocide either way. The only time this war is going to be over is whenever one side doesn't exist anymore. There's never going to be peace. They're never going to work it out. There might be a period of time where they're not actively killing each other, but after that period of time, they will start killing each other again. That's it. Absolutely wrong. You're just guessing. Well, I have about 2,000 to 3,000 years of precedent for that. I think that's pretty substantial.
Because I completely agree. Bring the hostages home. If you look at Gaza, the topography of Gaza right now, it looks like a pancake. So I'm sorry, this whole argument of Hamas using them as human tools, fine, but the IDF has also been using it to continue that campaign. If you were told that, if God forbid, if your
I do think, by the way, Hamas is using their own people as human shields. I think they're 100% doing it.
Was one of the hostages, and you saw what's happening right now. And I met someone whose mother is a hostage, and he said he didn't want his mother and her being taken to be used in the name of violence. Right now, he's sitting at home wondering, okay, what is the logic of trying to bring my mother home when you flattened Gaza? Please explain that to us.
So, can I pose a question
you might very well pull those hostages from under.
Okay, let Emily respond to that.
Everyone wants to criticize the IDF's response, but nobody wants to tell me what should Israel be doing to retaliate October 7th, eradicate Hamas from preventing another October 7th, and bring the hostages home.
I have an idea.
Do you have a solution?
I have an idea. Do not flatten Gaza and potentially pull your own hostages up from under.
She's right, but the truth is that if Palestine had done that to China, Palestine wouldn't exist right now. And if Palestine had done that to America, Palestine would not exist right now. It's very important to keep that in mind.
From under the rubble, like have been done with thousands of Palestinians. That's a good idea. Yeah. Have you found any of them under the rubble?
So you're saying that you don't have an answer.
That is the answer.
So you don't
kill your own hostages.
But you're quick to condemn the IDF, but you don't have an answer.
How about not killing the hostages?
Very interesting.
I have an answer.
Thank you for proving my point.
It's called the dissolution of the apartheid regime. That's what it's called. Dissolve the apartheid regime.
So what would you like to see happen,
Palestinians
Hassan?
breathing room. Do you not understand the English language? Dissolve the apartheid regime.
You need a Xanax, first of all. You need a Xanax. Okay, so should Israel do to the West Bank what they did to Gaza?
Have been ruthlessly slaughtered by the Israeli state.
It makes me a little upset when someone is defending that. Is that what you'd like to see? Another terrorist haven launching rockets all day instead of turning it to Singapore? Because that's what they did in 2005.
Wait, hold on.
Well, you have to look at it like, I think if you look at it from the perspective of somebody who's like in Israel, they're going to want their government to retaliate to people who they think attack them for no reason. Like for example, like if that happened here in the US, like let's say people from Mexico, for example, like came over to the US and did like a coordinated attack on a place here in America. Americans would absolutely, like, yeah, 9/11 is the big example, right? After 9/11, people wanted to just bomb everywhere in the Middle East. Like, a lot of people are probably a little bit younger, and so they might not remember this very well. But after 9/11 happened, like, everybody, bro, it was like Helldivers 2. Everybody wanted to join the fucking, the army. People wanted to go over to the Middle East and kill everybody. And they didn't care whether they were bombing kids or civilians or Al-Qaeda. Just kill all of them. It went like that for like 6 years. That was crazy. It was. And so we can all criticize Israel's actions. But keep in mind that if this happened to us, we would do way worse than Israel. And eventually, sometime it will. And you'll see it happen again. And that's okay. Well, this is kind of like the problem, right? So whenever the population elects things democratically, and then the population puts pressure on the government to do something, what should the government do? How do you handle that? Because, like, these people, like, it's not like nobody wanted this. A lot of people wanted this. There's this idea that the government is doing it and the people don't like it. No, there were a lot of people here in the U.S. that wanted that to happen after 9/11. I think you're misremembering about war sentiment post 9/11. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, like, do you guys remember that? Like, am I crazy? Because, like, oh, man, that's probably a bad question. Like, I remember this happening a lot. Yeah, so the people are complicit? Well, they're not complicit. They are actively promoting it. They want it to happen. Not everybody, but a lot of them did. And enough of them wanted it to happen for it to have fucking happened in a lot of cases. And if you think that it wasn't bad, it was so pervasively bad that I bet almost any guy that was Arab that grew up in America, that's like around my age, probably got called out and had people get mad at him. Like, they had that happen to them on a very personal level. And I think that if that's happening, Sikhs did as well. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't Esfan talking about that? Yeah, sure. That, as an example. Happened in Europe too? Yeah. So, like, how is it that every single person, you know, we're all agreeing with this, but the idea that this never manifests into anything else? I mean, come on. Just think about it.
Singapore, the
billions of dollars in aid they turned into building tunnels. Is that what you like to see?
I don't know. Have I gone
Singapore
deaf?
every day?
Sorry,
What,
Emily,
is
is the
Singapore
West
an
Bank
open-air
supposed to be
prison?
Singapore?
What are you talking about?
Is the West Bank supposed to be Singapore?
The West Bank has a port. They can import and export. Israel gave them a great piece of land. They received billions of dollars in aid, not only from the U.S., but Israel gave. Are you mad? They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough land because there is never enough land for them instead of rebuilding. But that's okay. Build terrorist tunnels. Don't build hotels and don't rebuild civilization. Just build terrorist tunnels to keep hostages in.
To have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little...
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
Monster
who
thinks that not offering contiguity to the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't
Singapore.
want a two-state
Hold on.
solution. They want a one-state solution that eradicates the Israelis, which is not an option.
Fine. This
monster
one more question.
Who thinks
one more question.
That not
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little...
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be
reach for the gun. Oh! Oh my god. Last year, jumped in. I was like, right now. Oh.
To be fair.
Jesus.
See, the first place starts in New Year's alone attempting space station visit.
Deserved by international law since
The game have content right there at the writing. Kind of good. I feel like I could. Like, I don't know. There's no sense was winning that one is because the controls weren't good, and she's pretty good with that control. Don't get pushed away by the waves. Ow, she just said that. Yeah. Girls are bad. I just realized that. Wasn't it? It's oh my god. I cried. We're not too. Oh wait, what? I was a my dead body looks. How I feel. How I truly feel. Like the you gotta toss him. You gotta toss him. A weapon. He's got a weapon. The outer has a weapon. Okay. Can't hurt you. No. Bomb. Oh. Another win for us. Oh no, no. Oh no, she with the shit. I know, I know.
I threw him off 2 times. Oh my god, I got tossed so fast. Dog. Dog in. Cosmetics. Oh my god.
Why we have to cut off their food, their water, and their electricity. That was Defense Minister Yoav Gallant
There we
who said
go with
that.
the lies
Benjamin
again.
Netanyahu
You're saying
has
Israel
routinely
cuts
talked
off their
about this over and over
electricity.
again.
They don't even
Israeli
provide
interior
their
security-
electricity.
Israeli,
You're saying they cut off their water. They don't cut off their water. You are spewing lies on national television.
Can you? I'm
I
talking.
think so. Hang on.
Again,
you're talking over each other.
In the same way that anything Israel does that's similar to that is really bad. And like what I think is happening is that I think that it's alienating a lot of people in the middle whenever they see somebody not immediately condemning it.
I'm asking about West Bank because I was interested in knowing about Singapore.
I think there's a big problem with like the way that people consider like owning land and not owning land. And that's okay. Well, this is kind of like the problem, right? So whenever the population elects things democratically, and then the population puts pressure on the government to do something, what should the government do? How do you handle that? Because like these people, like it's not like nobody wanted this. A lot of people wanted this. There's this idea that the government is doing it and the people don't like it. No, there were a lot of people here in the U.S. that wanted that to happen after 9/11. I think you're misremembering about war sentiment post 9/11. Well, I'm not. Yeah, like, do you guys remember that? Like, am I crazy? Because like, oh, well, that's probably a bad question. Like, I remember this happening a lot. Yeah, so the people are complicit? Well, they're not complicit. They are actively promoting it. They want it to happen. Not everybody, but a lot of them did. And enough of them wanted it to happen for it to have fucking happened in a lot of cases. And if you think that it wasn't bad, it was so pervasively bad that I bet almost any guy that was Arab that grew up in America, that's like around my age, probably got called out and had people get mad at him. Like they had that happen to them on a very personal level. And I think that if that's happening, Sikhs did as well. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't Esfan talking about that? Yeah, sure. That, as an example. Happened in Europe too? Yeah. So like, how is it that every single person, you know, we're all agreeing with this, but the idea that this never manifests into anything else? I mean, come on. Just think about it.
Singapore, the
billions
West
of
Bank.
dollars in
Hold
aid
on,
they
is the
turned
West
into
Bank
building
Singapore?
tunnels. Is that what you
Wait,
like
wait,
to
wait,
see?
wait. I don't.
Who's
Have I
bombing
gone
Singapore
deaf?
every day?
Sorry,
What,
Emily.
is
Is the
Singapore
West
an
Bank
open-air
supposed to be
prison?
Singapore?
What are you talking about?
Is the West Bank supposed to
The
be
West
Singapore?
The West Bank has a port. They can import and export. Israel gave them a great piece of land. They received billions of dollars in aid, not only from
Israel
the
gave
U.S.,
them a great
but
piece of
Israel
land?
gave. Are you
No.
mad? They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough land
West Bank
because there
is
is never
Singapore.
enough land for them instead of rebuilding. But that's okay.
Uh-oh.
Build terrorist tunnels. Don't build hotels and don't rebuild
Israel
civilization.
has
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages
Palestinians
in.
to have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more
that
question.
not offering contiguity
Yeah.
to the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one more
pride.
question.
Okay?
This West
Palestinians
Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates the.
Skins are. So,
electricity. That was Defense Minister Yoav Gallant
There
who
we
said
go with
that.
the lies
Benjamin
again.
Netanyahu
You're
has
saying Israel.
Yep. There we go. He's right.
Genocidal intent, but not Amalek. That's the genocidal intent, but not saying.
Billions of dollars in aid they turned into building tunnels. Is that what you like to see?
Bombing,
I don't know.
who's
Have I
bombing
gone
Singapore
deaf?
every day?
Sorry,
What,
Emily,
is
is the
Singapore
West
an
Bank
open-air
supposed to be
prison?
Singapore?
What are you talking about?
Is the West Bank supposed to be
The West
Singapore?
Bank received. The West Bank has a port. They can import and export. Israel gave them a great piece of land. They received billions of dollars in aid, not only from
Israel
the
gave
U.S.,
them a great
but
piece of
Israel
land?
gave. Are you
No.
mad? They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15+ years crying that they don't have enough land because there is never enough land for them instead of rebuilding. But that's okay. Build terrorist tunnels. Don't build hotels and don't rebuild
Israel
civilization.
has
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages
Palestinians
in.
to have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more question.
that not offering contiguity to
Yeah.
the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
crime.
question.
Okay?
This West
Palestinians
Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that.
Which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
crime.
question.
Okay?
This West
Palestinians
Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that.
Whatever, Singapore of the West Bank. How does this illegal settlements fit into
Ma'am,
that?
I think you're.
Question.
Who thinks
One more
that
question.
not offering contiguity to
Yeah.
the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
crime.
question.
Okay?
This West
Palestinians
Bank
don't
Singapore.
want a two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that.
Yeah, the game system is weird for friends. It's the idea. So basically, you can have a display name.
You see how her voice like slowly reduced in fucking volume as she ended off that question, man? That's a sign of weakness. Okay? That pissed me off listening to that.
15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have
okay?
one more question.
You are a disgusting little
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more
that
question.
not offering contiguity to
Yeah.
the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
crime.
question.
Okay?
This West
Palestinians
Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that.
They shouldn't have reduced the audacity of their voice towards the end of that question, man. Okay, she just sounded like, weakness. Weakness. Okay, I hate weakness. Talk to me with fucking confidence, you bitch. Okay? If you start fucking murmuring towards the end there, I ain't gonna take you seriously because you just triggered me with your fucking beta bitch cloud of inferiority.
But I think we could really really what? Football. I love football. Okay, okay. screwing off the words. Like, yeah. Kill.
Keep dragging you off.
Ooh, got him. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to headbutt him. The lollipop hurts so much. Oh my god. Awesome, yeah. Mushroom. I knocked out the food. Okay, right click. Let's go! What goes in? Weapons up. Oh, I'll get you. I'll show you. I'll show you that dog. Let's. Oh my god, one guy. Then you can toss it. Oh, got him with it. Got him with it. Toss him, Jeff on. Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Dog. Look at this husky. Gotta go. Oh, oh god. I'm going to punch you. Dog has had like. I should sorry, Giga. You taste it. Oh god. Interesting. He's headed to the gas. Let's go. Let's go, Erica. So you. How about I knock him out? I got. Walking in the pool. He's a fool. He's gonna die to it. Let's go. So good. Win. I died so fast. Alright. Get with the awesome. I killed. Nice. Woohoo! Dead body. Let's go. Alright. Let me in the picture. I want to be in the picture. I want to be in the picture. Oh, all the way there. No, it's me and you versus him. Let me in the picture. I want to be in the picture. I want to be. Oh, all the way. I'm gonna be what? Oh, I wanna... Oh.
Is under international law is just simply Palestinian
One
rights.
question.
Okay.
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates the Israelis, which is not an option.
Fine. This West Bank
You're wrong.
Singapore. What place
You're wrong.
does the settlements play in that? How? Please paint a picture of how the West Bank of Singapore or whatever, Singapore of the West Bank. How does this illegal settlements fit into
Ma'am,
that?
I think you're completely missing. You're missing the picture.
Just explain to me
Israel
how the
wanted to
settlements
give
fit into
them
that picture.
A piece of land. I'm explaining it.
Okay, I'm listening.
The picture is they got a great piece of land to turn into society. Instead of turning it into civilized society,
Who did?
Israel gave the land to Gaza. They
So then why the Israeli
removed
settlers?
Israelis
It's not Israel's
from
land
their
to give.
homes.
It's not Israel's land to give. It is not Israel's land to give.
There are no Jews or Israelis. There are no settlements in Gaza.
In the West
they
Bank.
gave it to
in the West
the
Bank.
Palestinians.
In the West Bank.
I'm speaking about Gaza, and now
I'm
you're
asking
changing
about
the
West
narrative.
Bank because I was interested
I'm
in knowing about
showing
Singapore.
I think there's a big problem with like the way that people consider like owning land and not owning land. Because like, for example, in America, we did not colonize America. Like Americans and the Spanish conquered it. And they killed everybody. And I think that a lot of people have a really big, hard time reconciling that. That's why we have it. It's because, and not everybody, no, you're right. We didn't get every single one of them, but we got a lot. Bad example? No, it's not. It's like the entire idea of ownership, like nobody owns anything, right? The only way that you own something is if other people tell you that you own it. And the more powerful entity, or you are more powerful than the person who says that you don't. So if, like, for example, you own your house, right? Well, no, not anymore, right? But back in the day, you would own your house. Except if the government said they needed to build a road, and then they just give you money for your house, and then they bulldoze your road. It's called eminent domain. Because the government is the one that defines ownership. And there is no inherent private property. So what happens is that I think a lot of people nowadays have a really hard time with the truth that the only people that own the land are the people that can kill the other people who say that they don't own it. That's always the way it's been, and that's always going to be the way it is. That's it.
I'm telling you that if Israel pulls out completely from the West Bank, if Israel pulls out from the West Bank, you can bet your ass it turns into the next Gaza. The world does not need two Gazas because one Gaza has already caused enough damage. If, however, Gaza decides to demand
every
that
argument
Hamas
with Israel
removes
is about some
power,
hypothetical.
and they can have democracy,
Israel has to do a
then yes,
genocide
there's
because if
potential
Israel
for a
doesn't do a
two-state
genocide,
solution.
then the Gaza
There's
is
no
not
genocide. The only genocide is the Hamas charter that
You
wants to
cannot
eradicate the
do
Jews.
defensive genocide.
You know, it's interesting the word genocide because hang on, it's interesting the word. It's interesting. Hang on, I would love to get a word in, please. Interesting the word genocide because I've listened to all this fractious debate, everyone talking over each other.
Oh boy!
The truth is that actually only one side has publicly said that they wish to pursue a genocide, and that is Hamas. Hamas, after October the 7th, through their official spokesman on camera, said they wanted to do it again and again and again. That is the purest articulation of a genocide imaginable.
And I think this goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of the video about how I think that people that are in support of like Palestine, I think they do themselves a huge disservice by not just immediately condemning this. Because if they said that, it's obviously really bad. Like, that's all there is to it. It's really bad in the same way that anything Israel does that's similar to that is really bad. And, like, what I think is happening is that I think that it's alienating a lot of people in the middle whenever they see somebody not immediately condemning it. Because, like, to me, like, as, like, just a, you know, like, I know a bit about this. I'm not as, you know, I don't know as much about it as Hassan does, right? But, like, I know a bit about it. The moment that I hear that, I'm like, what? Whoa, why are you not just immediately, like, because here's a good way to look at it, right? Have you ever bought or sold something illegally? How many of you guys have ever bought or sold something illegally? Yeah, sure. Have you ever had the time where something was wrong, at least a little bit, and it was just like it totally threw you off and it made you completely not trust that person at all? Because I've had that happen. I have. And I think that's what's happening. Is because as soon as that, like, it's like something is sus. Something is up. Sketchy. Yeah, exactly.
One thing I never hear from the pro-Palestinian side
You
is
really think-
what Israel was
Cheers,
actually...
cheers,
Hang on.
cheers.
No, don't
Cheers.
interrupt me.
So one
I haven't
Hamas
asked you a
official-
question yet.
One Hamas guy.
Sorry, I
But
need to
that's
ask you a
ridiculous.
question.
You're being a ridiculous person.
I'm not
You're
being
being a ridiculous person.
I'm just saying, nobody ever
Because
tells
how
me...
many Israeli officials, even on your show, have said we should keep doing what we have been doing to Gaza over and over again? How does that not register in the same genocidal intent? If you think what that dude was saying, which was, by the way, ridiculous what he was saying, the Hamas official was saying, is that we're going to do October 7th over and over again.
but he said it.
We are justified in doing it over and over again. Yes, I find that to be abhorrent. However, what you fail to recognize is that's the genocide.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad he's saying it. Great. Yep. There we go. He's right.
Genocidal intent, but not Amalek. That's the genocidal intent, but not saying we are fighting human animals. And that's why we have to cut off their food, their water, and their electricity. That was Defense Minister Yoav Gallant
There
who
we
said
go with
that.
the lies
Benjamin
again.
Netanyahu
You're saying
has
Israel
routinely
cuts
talked
off their
about this over and over
electricity.
again.
They don't even
Israeli
provide
interior
their
security,
electricity.
Israeli,
You're saying they cut off their water. They don't cut off their water.
politicians,
You are
Israeli,
spewing lies on national
can you stop?
television.
Can you? I'm
I
talking about
think so. Hang on. Again, you're talking over each other. Some of the comments.
What an annoying person. Oh my God. Jesus. She's so fucking obnoxious.
Emily, the people they're at war with.
Some of the comments.
Israel is.
No, Pierce, I'm not letting him spew misinformation.
Here we go. Misinformation.
This is pointless. We're getting nowhere.
No, because
Thank
he's
you.
spewing misinformation.
not say that?
Israel's cutting off electricity,
Okay.
water, and aid. Just
Did Defense Minister Yoav Gallant say we are fighting human animals or not? Answer that question. Did Defense Minister
And she's making them look like psychos too. In the same way that I was talking about, like, Hassan not condemning it immediately, now she's doing the exact same thing.
Say we are fighting human animals and we have to cut off their electricity, cut off their food, cut off their water.
Okay.
Yeah, the slight
you know what? I'm going to cut off.
Israel
I'm going to cut off this debate.
79% of their electricity. The rest is Hamas.
I'm going to cut off the
That's
debate
not
because
Israel.
we're getting
Israel
absolutely
provides-
nowhere. But I appreciate everybody joining me. Thank you very much indeed.
That's it. It's over. Holy shit. Wow. What a great show. Oh my fucking God. She just came out and said they're human animals? Well, I think that the reality is most people would agree that terrorists are fucking animals, right? Well, literally and metaphorically in a lot of cases. And so what are you going to do about that, though? Like, if you cut off the water and the electricity to everyone, then you're not just hurting the terrorists, you're hurting everybody. And I think the problem is, like, if they could somehow, like, only affect the terrorists, I think everybody would agree with it, right? And so, like, the conversation is about, like, do the means justify the ends? Or the ends justify the means, I guess is a better way to say it. Yeah. Piers Morgan, tweet towards Hassan. Oh, boy. And that shit radicalizes normal people? It does. I think it does. And I feel like that's, like, a big problem that a lot of these things have, is because every single time that a big thing like this happens, people treat it like it's a sports game. And they don't want to look at... I feel like one thing that, like, always really kind of sets me off and it not really sets me off. That's a bad way to say it. One thing that always really puts me on edge is whenever I see people who are trying to gloss over the bad actions of the people that are, quote, on their side. Whenever I see that happen, I immediately distrust them. Because, like, these people are not trying to tell the truth, and they are dishonest. I'll link you guys a video. Yeah, this is great.
Monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more question.
that not offering contiguity to the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that
which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates the
under international law is just simply Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates
is under international law is just simply Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates
Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that eradicates
I don't know how you keep missing, bro.
To them on a very personal level. And I think that if that's happening, Sikhs did as well. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't S-Fan talking about that? Yeah, sure. He to them on a very personal level. And I think that if that's happening, Sikhs did as well. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't S-Fan talking about that? For it to have fucking happened in a lot of cases. And if you think that it wasn't bad, it was so pervasively bad that I bet almost any guy that was Arab that grew up in America, that's like around my age, probably got called out and had people get mad at him. Like, they had that happen to them on a very personal level. And I think that if that's happening, Sikhs did as well. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't S-Fan talking about that? Yeah, sure. That, as an example. Happened in Europe too? Yeah. So, like, how is it that every single person, you know, we're all agreeing with this, but the idea that this never manifests into anything else? I mean, come on. Just think about it.
Singapore, the
billions
West
of
Bank.
dollars in
Hold on,
aid
is
they
the
turned
West
into
Bank
building
Singapore?
tunnels. Is that what you like to
Who's
see?
bombing,
I don't know.
who's
Have I
bombing
gone
Singapore
deaf?
every day?
Sorry,
What,
Emily, is the
Singapore
West
an
Bank
open-air
supposed to be
prison?
Singapore?
What are you talking about?
Is the West Bank supposed to be
The West
Singapore?
Bank has a port. They can import and export. Israel gave them a great piece of land. They received billions of dollars in aid, not only from
Israel
the
gave
U.S.,
them a great
but
piece of
Israel
land?
gave. Are
No.
you mad? They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough land because there is never enough land for them instead of rebuilding. But that's okay. Build terrorist tunnels. Don't build hotels and don't rebuild
Israel
civilization.
has
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages
Palestinians
in.
to have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more question.
that not offering contiguity to
Yeah.
the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution that
which is under international law. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little
I think that was a disgusting thing to say, to be fair.
monster
One more question.
who thinks
One more
that
question.
not offering contiguity to
Yeah.
the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinian
I have one
right.
question.
Okay?
This West Bank
don't want a
Singapore.
two-state
Hold on.
solution.
This
They want
West
a
Bank
one-state
Singapore.
solution.
Fucking beta bitch. You hear how her voice just slowly like fizzled out, okay, and just tapered off into silence when she got cut off again. Okay, I was like, you're such a loser. You're such a fucking weak bitch, man. You should have kept the volume going when you finished off that question, even though that blonde bitch in the middle was still continuing to cut you off. Otherwise, it makes you sound weak. Makes you look weak. Makes you look like a beta soy boy cuck bitch. None of these people except for Hassan goes to the gym. Okay? That guy doesn't go to the gym. She doesn't go to the gym. She doesn't go to the gym. That guy on the right side certainly doesn't go to the gym. Okay? If these people actually went to the gym, they would probably care less about these problems. All you got to care about is going to the gym and getting swole. None of these problems that these people are talking about, okay, are important. No one gives a fuck about this. The average person on the planet don't give a fuck about this. But I ain't gonna lie, this is pretty entertaining watching these monkeys, okay, arguing amongst themselves. Okay, but most people don't give a fuck about this. Okay, I certainly don't. Alright? You think the average Genshin Impact player is gonna give a fuck about this? No. They're fucking crying about the lack of Primo Gems they're getting, okay, from Hoyoverse, or they're crying like me about the lack of artifact luck they're getting in domains. No one's gonna give a fuck about this. Give me a break, man. If you want my advice on this problem, somebody just needs to step it up and become Eren Yeager. Okay? Well, someone's got to do it, and that's what Eren did, right? Eren was the hero that nobody wanted, but they needed. Okay, no one else was gonna do it, so Eren was being Thanos. It's like, fine, I'll do it myself, and then he commenced the rumbling. Okay, no one else was, willing to do it, but he did it. All right. So if somebody if there's an Eren Yeager out there to fix this Palestinian and Israeli problem, but instead of it's us or them, Eren just went and snuffed them both out, there won't be this problem anymore. If he could just go rumble on top of Israel and Palestine, we won't have this problem anymore, right? Because they'll all be rumbling. My tummy's rumbling. I need to go get some food. That's why Eren wasn't a bad person, alright? Eren did nothing wrong. Anyone that fucking thinks that Eren did anything wrong and hates, the show for it and thinks that Eren was a pussy bitch, okay, are basically like those people there on that talk show arguing what's right and wrong. Okay, Eren did nothing wrong. He just needed to stop these people from yapping. Alright? Like the Palestinians and the Israelis are basically like the Eldians and the Malians, or Eldians versus the rest of the world. They all just can't stop yapping. Alright, everyone just keeps creating these problems and just doesn't know how to live in peace. Everyone's just fucking yapping. So Eren was like, fuck all of you guys, fine. You guys can't stop yapping. I'll have to do it myself. Okay, I'm just gonna snuff you all out, and then none of you can yap none of you will yap when you're all dead. So he like, I don't know why. The only people who think that Eren was wrong are basically sheeple that don't know how to think of the bigger picture in the same way that people think. Not everyone hated Thanos. Some people actually like Thanos. So in the same way, they have to like Eren as well. There needs to be one person, okay, that is willing to do what no one else is willing to do. Shoulder the burden of genocide, knowing that they wiped out most of humanity. Knowing that they have the biggest KD ratio in their lifetime. Alright, knowing that they have the biggest kill count, okay, under their belt when they die. Okay, but no one's willing to do that. It takes a very special person willing to go and
fucking, you know, write on their resume, okay, when they go and, you know, submit, when they go and file their application off to the fucking front gates of heaven, right? And God is there, you know, looking at each person's application and seeing whether they're gonna be let through the golden gates and into heaven, right, in the afterlife. And then you submit your fucking CV, you submit your resume to the person at the front counter, at the front desk of heaven, and they're looking through your CV, and it's like, your kill count, ooh, 8 billion to 1. Wow, you have a KD ratio of 8 billion to 1. Damn. Everyone's gonna have a kill count of something to 1 because you're gonna eventually die. You don't finish. You're not gonna go to heaven with a kill count of 8 billion to 0 because you wouldn't be there in the first place. Okay, so everyone's gonna have a KD ratio of at least something to 1. Now, you know, you can't die twice. Okay, for most people, so your KD ratio, the D is always going to be a 1. It's not going to be a 2 or higher. That's going to be very unlikely. So who's going to keep the fucking number on the K as low as possible, right? Because, you know, to get into heaven, your K needs to be basically 0 or 1. Well, probably 0. Okay, if you can somehow get it into the negatives, that's probably even better. But then you go to the front gates of heaven and your KD ratio is an 8 billion to 1. I wonder if they'll let you in, man. Or maybe they'll let you in because they're like, wow, this guy, holy shit, man. This guy's fucking kill count is higher than everyone in heaven currently combined. Oh, let's let him in. All right, this guy's a real one. Let's let him in. All right.
It just gives you an urge and you have to do it, right? So after 17 days, a lot of sexual energy was built up. I came home and I was like, oh, down there. No sense of pleasure, no stimulation, no activity, no life whatsoever. It just didn't wake up. 10 minutes. First orgasm was, up until that point in my life, the best. And on that day, I literally signed a contract with the devil. I was around 13 years old when I first discovered it. And up until that point in my life, the best, most pleasurable experience, the most intense bodily experience that I've ever had in my life. And from that moment, I was literally hooked. And so on the first orgasm was, up until that point in my life, the best, most pleasurable experience, the most intense bodily experience that I've ever had in my life. And from that moment, I was literally hooked. And so on the same day, I did it 2 more times. And the days following, it was twice, maybe 3 times a day, until I started to taper down to do it once, twice, every single day for about 3 years straight. And of course, when you're young and you don't have the right influences in your life, you don't have people telling you how bad it is, you just think you're doing a normal thing, right? It's healthy. The doctors tell you, okay, you should do it multiple times a week for prostate health. And so I was like, yeah, I'm doing a good thing. Until I was 16 years old and I had my first sexual encounter. And I like to make this joke where I say I semi-lost my virginity. Why? Because when I went to the girl's house, I was laying there with her, things started to escalate, and there was no life down there. No sense of pleasure, no stimulation, no activity, no life whatsoever. It just didn't wake up. 10 minutes of foreplay went by. I'm in my head, I'm like, why is this not working? It worked last night when I was at home with my hand and the pixels on the screen, so why is it not working right now? Eventually, I managed to calm down and I got it to about 70%. But as I was thrusting, 0 sensation. It didn't feel good at all. And obviously, I didn't finish. So I went home, my head in my hands, thinking, what the fuck happened? Firstly, I know I'm completely straight. And secondly, it works all the time when I'm at home, so why didn't it work with a real woman? And so I went home, and what did I do? I searched it on Google. Why can I finish at home with my hand and not with a real woman? And then I discovered NoFap. This is me at 16 years old, the first time I ever discovered it. And I saw stories of thousands of other men who had been through the exact same experience that I did. Straight men, young men who should be in their prime, healthy, extremely high libido, ready to just penetrate at any given moment. But they were suffering from porn-induced erectile dysfunction. Now, I discovered that I had this at 16 years old. And because I was so traumatized from the experience, my first ever no-fap streak was 17 days. I went 17 days after 3 years straight of every single day, multiple times a day. I went 17 days without it, and I felt amazing. But when that 17th day comes, right, the problem with doing long streaks is that you regain sensitivity down there. And so any activity that you do, whether you're running, whether you're walking, and there's a little bit of pressure that's applied to your, it just gives you an urge and you have to do it, right? So after 17 days, a lot of sexual energy was built up. I came home and I was like, no, I have to release. And the problem with releasing after 17 days is that you have way more sensitivity and the orgasms are just way more intense. And so I was hooked again. Went back to daily fapping. I still had this idea of no fap in my mind, and so I'd go sometimes 2 days, sometimes 3 days, maximum 4 days without it, and then I'll just relapse again and then reset my counter and then just enter this cycle 24/7 of just 2 days without, relapsing, 3 days without. Every single time I would fail and I had no idea why. And obviously I'm starting to reach this age where I'm meeting women, women are liking me. And so I developed this tactic where if I knew I was going to see a girl, I would schedule it a week in advance and I wouldn't watch P for the whole week so that I can regain some sensitivity and I can perform. But I was never at 100%. I always took a little bit long to finish. It never really felt that good because I was still addicted. And the reason why is because I trained my mind to only get aroused through pixels on a screen, through watching these super edited, hyper stimulating, beautiful models with angles and lighting and perfect edits and cuts. And so when you're in real life with a real girl, if you've never experienced it before, you will realize that there's no director. You're not with a 10 out of 10 beautiful model.
Well, who fucking cares? I don't see. Look, bro, listen, bro. Your perspective on it is just so one-sided. It's so twisted. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, I get it, right? But not everyone gives a shit about real life like you do. All right, I get what he's saying. Okay, but let me tell you where I'm from. All right, I enjoy perfection. I enjoy things being at their best quality. Now, unfortunately, as I've seen in real life, as did Thanos? Yeah, Thanos said it. Reality is often disappointing. Okay, and it goes the same with fucking girls in real life. Most of the time, it's disappointing because they don't look like the 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10 super glamour fashion models, super fashion runway models that you see, okay, on Pornhub. Okay, and therefore, you know, you're not going to be as excited because you've been spending too long jerking off to the most beautiful of women. You've been eating the most fucking luxurious, the most gourmet food, and then suddenly you're gonna go back to fucking eating Tesco meal deals. That ain't gonna work, bro. Okay, so you know, bro, like the only people who see this as a problem are normies. Okay, normies. The only people who see this as a problem are normies that actually give a fuck about how their social standing and real life standing is. Okay, if you don't give a shit like me and you don't give a fuck about going and finding a real girl IRL to go bang and actually enjoy like me, then this isn't a problem. The only problem that that jerking off does have was the other video that I watched earlier in the afternoon. Jerking off too much, especially with porn, will destroy your brain. Jerking off for too long is like taking drugs. Like that previous video I watched, right? That psychologist, that psycho to go guy, okay, that was talking about how porn destroys your brain. That is concerning. That even I think is a problem. Okay, when you watch porn too much and you're jerking off too much to porn, you're rotting your brain literally on an anatomical level, on a physiological level. You are destroying the physical brain. Now that's a problem. Okay, but you fucking caring about whether a real life woman is gonna make you is gonna excite you or not compared to the hentai girl that you've been jerking off to online for the last 2 years. That's subjective. Not everyone gives a fuck about that. I certainly don't. I don't give a fuck about real life women. I mean, nowadays I definitely don't give a fuck about well, actually, to be honest, nowadays I don't give a fuck about women in general, given the absolute state of, you know, thought and simp meta of just farming sheeple slaves for gold digger cash. And social media like TikTok and Instagram. I personally don't give a flying fuck about any women. Okay, the only ones I care about are the ones that just literally are just they don't exist, or the ones in game because you craft them to be the perfect person that don't exist in real life. Okay, but like, but you know, like, what did he say? What did this guy say?
Cuts. And so when you're in real life with a real girl, if you've never experienced it, writing and perfect edits and edited to only get aroused because I was still addicted. And the reason why is because I trained my mind to only get aroused through pixels on a screen, through watching these super edited, hyper stimulating, beautiful models with angles and lighting and perfect edits and cuts.
You can apply that logic to you spending your whole life eating gourmet food, and you can't ever fucking eat peasant food anymore, right? If you spend your whole life eating the most seasoned, you don't even have to do that. Let's say you just moved to Southeast Asia, right? You moved to Thailand, right? You moved to Thailand and you're eating Thailand food fucking every day of the week for like years, and you move back here to England, you move back here to the UK. You ain't gonna be happy. You're gonna be miserable all day long because UK food, as we all know, is fucking dog shit. It sucks. If you like, if you like this, that could be an addiction. Let's say you're someone like you're someone who's just been in the UK your whole life, right? And then suddenly you move to Southeast Asia and you're now tasting all the fucking amazing food that the fucking the Thai people have to offer. Even food that costs like 30 cents. Like not even $1, like literally cost nothing in the UK is no food in the UK is gonna cost you fucking $1/3 unless it's literally like the day of expiry and they're about to throw it out. Okay, and they got the yellow reduced bargain bin bucket sticker on it. Okay, but nothing here is gonna cost less than $1. Everything in fucking Southeast Asia can cost like $1, and it tastes way better. So you know your tongue isn't used to that hyper stimulating, just like foodgasm-esque experience of eating UK food, and you move over there and you're eating that all day long. You're gonna get addicted. That's the same thing, because the moment that orgasmic food enters your mouth, your dopamine receptors of just eating something that's just so packed full of flavor, your dopamine's going to be exploding everywhere in your brain. That's going to also get you addicted. And then you move back to the UK afterwards, you're going to be fucking depressed because no fucking food in the UK is going to give you that level of foodgasm experience ever again. You're never going to be happy eating food ever again if you move back from any country in the world and you go back eating UK food. UK food is like eating cardboard. Okay, so that's the same with porn, right? If you're watching porn of perfectly fucking sculpted, perfectly fucking video edited angles and camera angles of these like 11 out of 10 supermodel babes with big tits and perfect ass, it's like eating gourmet food. All right, and then the likelihood you're gonna find, you know, something of that quality wandering the streets every day. It's like me trying to look for a fucking CV45 plus attack main stat pale flame fucking hourglass. It's like a 1 in a billion. It's so rare because it's so perfect. Hence why I'm also you can apply that shit. You can apply that to Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, I'm so used to getting X rank luck on all my artifacts. Well, okay, I'm so used to owning all my artifacts with perfect stats. All right, compared to like I've been bitching on about for like the last 2.5 years of playing this game. How come some people walk around with artifacts with like 3 dead stats on them? How can you live with yourself? okay, wearing your fucking artifact set on whatever DPS main you have, and I inspect you, and you got plus 39 defense, plus 265 HP on it, 7% crit rate, and like 16% energy recharge. That's the fucking artifact you're wearing? Like, how do you look at yourself every day in the mirror, man? How are you not ashamed? Right? But to them, it's good enough. But to me, if I don't have both crit rate, if I don't have both crit stats, energy recharge, and my fucking main stat for that character, or EM on all 4 of those stats on that artifact, or at the very least, it has to have both crit stats and energy recharge. If the last one's dead, but I roll everything into the other 3, I can cope. But it's still not going to be a good feeling. I have to have all 4 stats perfect for that character. Okay, or I don't give a shit, or I'm not going to feel satisfied. It's the same thing. You are striving for perfection, and if you spend too long coaching your mind into tolerating nothing but perfection, everything below perfection is going to piss you off. It's not going to be satisfying. So whatever the fuck this guy's on about, it can be applied to everything. Okay, so you know, jerking off to perfect babes online means that you are already at the peak. You are already at the height of quality. It's only going to go downhill from there. And especially if now you're going into the world of hentai, going into the world of anime girls that are drawn. They're not even real. People have the power of their fucking godlike artistic hands to draw and craft the perfect babe that not even the most beautiful girl in real life could compete with, because no matter how beautiful you are in real life, you can't be 100% perfect. There's probably something that's just not sculpted to absolute flawlessness on your body. I find it hard to believe. There's probably maybe like 1 or 2 girls on the planet that are like that, but hey, there's only 2 of them on the planet, and chances are you're not going to see them do porn. They're probably just too good for that. Alright, they're too rare. But you can draw every girl you want to look perfect, and therefore if you're jerking off to that, it's definitely going to be all downhill from there, because you are now at the absolute peak. You are now looking at fucking girls that are just 100%. You are looking at CV40. You to jerk off to perfectly drawn, because let's be real, there are some artists out there that fucking suck shit. And I don't know why they are fucking hentai artists. I don't know why they're fucking Rule 34 not safe for work artists, when the things that they draw are literally dog shit, man. They look worse than some of the fucking 5 out of 10 girls IRL. But those godlike artists, those godlike doujinshi artists out there, like the ones that I look at, okay, that literally draw these perfect 11 out of 10 flawless, okay, anime girls, okay, doing all sorts of naughty, dirty, okay, scandalous, okay, fucking sexual acts for you to go beat your meat off to, okay, for you to go and fucking pump your fucking creamy shaft to, for you to go and pump your fucking creamy cummy pipe to every single day. Those girls, okay, are like the equivalent of CV 54.5 artifacts in game. And if you don't know, CV 54.5 is the max CV score you can get in Genshin for the perfect artifact. You get 4 stats by default. You roll all 5 enhancements into the crit stats. The 2 crit stats that came with the fucking artifact by default are max rolled, 3.9% crit rate, 7.8% crit damage, and you proceed to roll all 5 enhancements onto that artifact into either one of the crit stats or both the crit stats, and every enhancement you rolled was a 3.9 or a 7.8 out of 4 possible tier options. And overall, the mathematical calculations of the final result will total to a value of CV 54.5. That is a perfect artifact. If you are used to getting nothing but 54.5 CV artifacts, okay, the game is ruined for you at that point, right? If you get addicted to being satisfied to only CV 54.5 artifacts, you're just destined for misery. All right, because they're just impossible to fucking get. So if you are addicted to fucking beautiful hentai girls, perfectly drawn, perfectly proportioned in every way, they're so perfect that you literally can't stop staring at the PNG on your screen, trying to comprehend. You can't even comprehend. You can't even fathom how that girl on your screen could have been drawn by somebody with their artistic hands. How did somebody manage to draw a fucking anime girl, anime waifu to look so perfect to the point where in your mind, okay, in your brain, you're just fucking confused, questioning as to how come real life girls don't look like that girl that you're looking at on your computer screen. You're fucked. You're doomed. It's only going to be fucking downhill from there because you've reached the peak. You have reached the apex pinnacle of a CV 54.5 girl that doesn't even exist, okay? It's just a fucking PNG on your computer. Okay, that's the only way that you're going to get excited and stimulated because you have been so fucking accustomed to such perfection. You have tasted the best. And why would you settle for anything less than the best, right? All humans want to be the best, and you have experienced the abs. You have experienced the. You have experienced. Okay, you have experienced the absolute best. Why would you want to settle for less? So at that point, you know, no real life girl is gonna be enough for you. All right.
And so when you're in real life with a real girl, if you've never experienced it before, you'll realize that there's no director, you're not with a 10 out of 10 beautiful model, there's no music in the background, there's no screaming, there's no over-exaggerated positions, there's no splits. It's literally just a girl sitting there.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, but like I'm sorry, but you know, who cares? All right, that's the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is let's listen to him say that again, huh?
And so when you're in real life with a real girl, if you've never experienced it before, you'll realize that there's no director, you're not with a 10 out of 10 beautiful model, there's no music in the background, there's no screaming, there's no over-exaggerated positions, there's no splits. It's literally just a girl sitting there.
I don't. So, right? So, like, what's the problem? I don't see what the problem is. Okay. Like, yeah. It's just an ordinary 5 out of 10 typical looking human being. So it's like
next to you. She has flaws, she has insecurities, she's not doing tricks, she's just sitting there waiting for you to take control.
We'll find somebody else. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You got flaws? Well, that's your problem then, buddy. You're a CV-23 artifact? That's your problem, buddy. Oh shit. You got 2 dead stats on that artifact? Look, let me show you guys. Let me show you. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't. Okay. So, this is an average girl IRL. This is an average girl IRL. Okay, she's that girl that the fucking guy in the videos talk about. Just some average girl with flaws. I mean, this one's got a whole lot of fucking flaws. Holy shit, she's got some fucking flaws. All right, this fucking girl is absolute 2 out of 10. All right, I'm sorry, that's somebody else's problem. Fuck off. I don't want to deal with you. What? Look at this. And there are people out there that would wear artifacts like this. Okay, and they'll be okay with it. It doesn't have to be this particular set, right? Pale Flame, it could be any set, and they'll be wearing something like this. Let's say Emblem, and they're farming for Yelan. Okay, they'll be wearing something like this. Okay, and I'll be like, how do you get up every day and be fucking happy with yourself knowing that this is the way you live. I'm sorry, but no. Okay, just no. All right. This is how I live. This is the equivalent of just being so used to 11 out of 10 perfect super fashion runway model girls. Okay, this is the equivalent of having tasted the most gourmet food to have caressed your tongue and exploded your mouth full of flavor and blew your brain out full of dopamine of foodgasm. Okay, this is like when you're so used to getting artifacts like this, and you're look when you're so used to your fucking character wearing perfect, okay, look, perfect stats, right? Perfect stats, right? These are all perfect stats. Perfect stats. Okay, all perfect stats. No dead stats. This one's a cope. Alright? Like this one I cope. But for most people out there, they would be jumping for joy, man. They would be over the moon with this. Okay? They would be absolutely like so happy that they got this. For me, I think okay, it's okay, it's good, but I'm still coping really fucking hard. Okay, this is my idea of being like content. This is my idea of being happy, not super happy, but happy. Okay. All right. So same again here, right? Perfect stats. Right. I mean, this one's look. Even this, I'm not happy with. This, I'm fucking coping. All right, this is the equivalent of a girl IRL that you might think is like a 7 or 8 out of 10, but they got a flaw, man. They got a prop. They still got something wrong with them. All right, and no matter how beautiful you may think they look here, this will still be a fucking irritating thing to just try not to fucking think about. Right, and look at this, perfect stats. All right, like perfect stats. Perfect stats. Perfect stats. All right. This one it's kind of perfect, kind of not. This one is good enough. Okay. This is where I'm like, oh, it's good enough. I can't complain. It's too hard to get. It's good enough. But this is shit. All right. I'm still trying to look for that CV 45 plus, okay, hourglass that doesn't exist. So this is the equivalent of like you IRL trying to look for a girl and nothing will satisfy you because you're just too used to this. And you're too used to this, right? That basically even something like this, which most people would be so happy for, I am so depressed and coping right now, but I don't have a choice. I still have to just continue searching for it. Okay, I used to wear this. Okay, and you know, to the average person, again, they would think this is incredible. They would think this is like the best thing ever. It's perfectly statted, but it's still fucking low as shit. Okay, but this is still cope. This is still fucking cope. Let's be real. Okay, but if this was the pale flame hourglass, now to be honest, I'll still not be happy because it's still got this fucking dead stat on it. So as you can clearly see, nothing will make me happy, okay, unless you give me a perfect artifact, okay, a perfect artifact. If you don't give me literal 11 out of 10 perfection, I ain't gonna be happy. And that's the same with what this guy is saying, right, talking about porn, right? When you're watching all these pornos, these girls are just so perfect, man, and you're beating your meat out to such perfect porn that you're feeling so good about it, right? Because they're so perfect and satisfying you so good because they're so perfect, right? And because they're so perfect, they are literally like, you know, making you feel so good, right? Your brain is like, I'm feeling so satisfied right now that I'm jerking off to such high quality perfection. I'm not beating my meat to some fucking 3 out of 10 troglodyte IRL. So therefore, the amount of dopamine that's firing off in your brain is even more fucking intense. You're taking like class A drug levels of fucking ecstasy. And then you end up frying your brain because it's now so used to that delicious flavor of Thai food that you can't ever go back to the UK and eat those fucking £1 or what was it, like $1.99 Tesco meal deals anymore. That's the price you gotta pay for perfection, I'm afraid. People who are exposed to perfection live very fucking sufferable lives. Because perfection is a double-edged sword. You get happy when it happens and you feel good about it, but that good you feel ends up becoming a drug because you then want to have everything be perfect. And unfortunately, that's just not how life works. But your brain isn't going to fucking give a shit about that, and therefore it's going to make you miserable in the same way that this guy talking about fapping. But also the thing that this guy talks about with fapping, about what happens when you go on a no-fap streak. And he's like, the longer you go without it, the more sensitive it gets down there. Yeah, I totally understand that. I 100%, okay, experience that every day. I mean, I'm experiencing it right now. If you haven't noticed, I've been fucking stroking it, okay, on stream for like the last 5 hours because the debuff stacks down there are piling up, okay. The fucking dampening stacks down there are piling up, man. Increased damage taken by 3%. Stacks are going up, man. Reduced healing received by 5%. Stacks are going up down there right now, man. Okay. Increased crit rate down there is increasing right now down there, man. Okay, for every day that I'm not doing it. So yeah, the sensitivity does come back and you start feeling, and you know, every last I mean, yeah, no nut November, right? No fap, no nut November, right? The longer you go through no nut November, you touch somebody that's on like day 28, literally just touching them, they're gonna fucking explode. It's like putting a pin in a fucking water balloon. They're gonna just instantly fucking erupt. Just instantly fucking detonate like a nuclear bomb because you're fucking holding all of that shit in. Okay, but the way he said it is kind of biased. Okay, the way he says like how it's a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing because holding it in and regaining that sensitivity is basically like edging, right? You're not actually touching your fucking part down there, but by not doing it, you are basically edging. It's the equivalent of not taking a shit. Alright? Not taking a piss, not taking a shit when you should do, and holding it in, that sensation down there is going to build up. Well, it's no different from you fucking not fucking coming. Not fucking discharging your creamy, thick, cummy man milk. Okay? It's the same thing. Like, don't talk about fucking not jerking off and how it's going to become a problem the longer you go without a streak. Like, it's no different from you not taking a piss for like half the day and you've drank like this entire bottle of water and you haven't gone for a piss in 12 hours and you're wondering how come the sensation down there is getting more intense. It's like eating a fucking Indian curry the night before and then you're trying not to take a shit the next day and you're wondering how come the sensation down there is getting more intense, and eventually you're just gonna have to release. Okay, the human body is made to keep fucking, you know, intake and output. We are a natural machine of absorbing nutrients and releasing waste. Okay, your cum is still a form of waste that the body will build up. Okay, so yeah, sure. Okay, no fap is not good. But the way that when he says like, oh, you know, the longer you hold it in, the more intense the orgasm is, the day that you finally release it, he's not wrong. He's totally right. Case in point, I've tried it a million times, but I tried it on purpose. Sometimes I deliberately, okay, try not to jerk off for a week because I know that the day that I do it, it's gonna feel so good. Because if you jerk off every day, man, it's like jerking off every day. Your dick. To jerk off every day is like it's like let's say a fucking particle cannon. It's like a satellite cannon. It's like a garden hose. All right, and if you're just gonna fucking let the garden hose run every day, the water coming out is just gonna be low pressure, right? And, you know, sure, it's going to feel okay. It's going to feel good to an extent. But you're letting all the water out consistently every single day, like you're jerking it off every single day, and the sensation's just not gonna be strong. But if you clamp the fucking head of that fucking garden hose, and you're, which is basically you not jerking off for the whole week, and you let the water just keep fucking piling up at the fucking head of that hot water, piling up at the head of that garden hose until eventually you can't take it anymore. You gotta release that other hand, and the fucking water just go. You're like, oh, kimochi. But I do understand what he was saying, okay, about how the intensity of that discharge is gonna flood your brain with such an overwhelming amount of dopamine that it's gonna fuck your brain up. Well, unfortunately, dopamine is look, listen, dopamine is such a deadly fucking natural man-made in the brain fucking class A drug. You gotta wonder why the fuck this thing even existed in the human brain to begin with when we were made. Right? What fucking dipshit thought it was a good idea to invent this dopamine system in the fucking brain? God could have fucking come up with a different fucking system, but no, he came up with this fucking shit that has such a massive flaw in it. Such a massive fucking loophole in it. Okay? He could have come up with something else a little bit more robust, don't you think? Couldn't he have come up with... He could have come up with something a little bit more robust, don't you think? But no, he came up with this fucking pile of shit that can be so easily abused. Okay? It's just so fucking sad. Okay? So, you know, that's just the way it is, okay? But there is nothing wrong with holding in your fap for like a week and then busting a fat nut at the end of the week. If you want to enjoy that one fat, juicy, okay, satisfying, rewarding nut, there's nothing wrong with that. Just know, okay, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? But know, okay, that there's nothing wrong with that, okay? But just okay, if you want to enjoy that fat, full, okay, just overwhelming, okay, rich, rewarding nut, okay, at the end of the week, instead of just busting these like mini nuts throughout the whole fucking week, you save it all up for that one fat fucking... What? That's like me fucking saving up all my hydro sigils right now, right? It's like me fucking saving up all of my fucking dendro sigils, right? Leveling up the Tree of Dreams in Sumeru. Now gonna 100% the fountain in Fontaine with one button click. That's the same thing. Me pressing that claim and watching the fountain go from 0 to level 50 max rank in one button click. It's gonna be such a satisfying moment, rather than all these other fucking filthy casuals with no self-restraint handing in sigils whenever they can, getting 1 or 2 levels every time they click over the course of like a month. That's not satisfying. But to claim the whole fucking thing in one go is the equivalent of you not wanking for an entire week and you bust that fat fool. Okay, that fucking full fat. Okay, it's so full. It's so full fat milk. Okay, right? It's so full fat. It's so full fat. Okay, it's so rewarding and overwhelming. Okay, and just so and it's so full fat milk, not semi-skimmed milk, not skimmed milk, not 0% fat like Milk Zero, okay, like Coke Zero. It's not fucking Milk Zero. It's just full fat milk, Okay, that one gargantuan, satisfying, okay, rich, rewarding nut, okay, at the end of the week. Okay, it's going to be so powerful that it's going to absolutely destroy your brain. Okay, okay. You can do that, all right? There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that instead of just, you know, fapping it all week long and having all these smaller, less intensive, less stimulating, okay, discharges. Okay, just put no. Okay, just put no. That there will be a price to pay for such power. Actually, yeah, that's perfect. Power comes at a cost. You don't get power for free. In life, there's always a debt to be paid. Nothing is for free, and that includes power, any form of power. So if you're going to have a powerful nut, you're going to have to pay the price for that, and that is going to be you partially destroying your brain, frying it, short-circuiting it in the process of experiencing said nut. That's just the way it is. Alright? Nothing you can do about it.
But you're so used to laying there with just your hand on your phone, you don't know what to do. And most likely, your thing's not working. So
no, it's not because you don't know what to do and your thing's not working. It's because it's the girl. Is it the girl's fault? Hey, it's the girl's fault for not looking like an 11 out of 10, right? Bro, it's because you're just so used to perfection. All right? It's not a mental problem because it applies to everything in life. It's not a disability. It's just that you just fucking got so used to 11 out of 10s getting you hard that anything below an 11 out of 10 isn't going to satisfy you. You're going to be limp dick all the time because you're just... It's like me. Alright? I'm getting hard all the time looking at fucking CV 45 plus artifacts. So anything less than a CV 45 plus, I'm going to call it shit. Whereas 99% of the Genshin Impact player base that would get anything CV 30, even 30, they would be getting a hard on for one of those. But for me, I'm fucking limp dick anytime I don't get a CV, at least CV 38. Bare minimum for me, 38. If it's less than a 38, I'm fucking mad. Okay? So it's not that you have a problem, it's just that you're just so used to living the high life, okay?
So what do? You've trained your brain to sit there and watch another man do the act. So when you're put in this position in the first person, you have no idea what to do.
Let's listen to that again, okay?
So what do? You've trained your brain to sit there and watch another man do the act. So when you're put in this position in the first person, you have no idea what to do.
Really? Really? You don't know what to do? I find that hard to believe, bro. That's cope. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. What do you mean you don't know what to do? What do you mean you don't know? Oh, what? So now that you're in the real life situation with the girl next to you, you don't know what to do? That sounds like a skill issue, bro. That's a fucking skill issue. What do you mean you don't know what to do? You've been watching porn for so long that you should have a reference library in your head to use as reference, okay, as to what you should do. Your mind watching porn, okay, and then seeing it for real is like you watching fucking cooking shows, I guess, and then now you gotta go cook, or now you gotta come up with something to cook, okay? You looked at all the recipes, which is like you looking at all the different fucking porno videos and all the different things that happen in porno. You got all the recipes now in your head. Okay, whether you're gonna be good at it, that's a different thing. It's not. So what this guy's saying is absolute bullshit. You don't know what to do. What do you mean you don't know what to do? The only way you don't know what to do is if you didn't fucking pay attention to any of the fucking porn that you've been watching for the whole time. You should know what to do, but you don't know. But you're not gonna be sure how good you're gonna be at it. And that comes with experience. In the same way that if you've been watching fucking cooking shows for 10 years and you memorized all the recipes, you're gonna know how to make it, but whether you're gonna make a fucking perfect meal is gonna come down to you practicing. So to say that you're gonna sit there next to a girl IRL and not know how to do it, you're not gonna know what to do next, give me a fucking break, bro. I could fucking do shit on my first go, not ever having done shit, and I would still know what to do because I got a whole reference library in my head of what you could try out. All right, but I got zero skill in it, but at least I know what to try out. It's not like I'm gonna sit there next to it and like, oh shit, what do I do now? I don't know what to do now. What do I do now? Like, how? No, like, no. You should know what to do, and like, even if you didn't have a clear idea, how? Huh? This fucking point that he just made makes absolutely no sense. Okay, even if your fucking head was, even if your fucking head was even if you were fucking head empty, no thoughts, it's a primal instinct. You should be able to just naturally go with the flow. I mean, you know, you start off by touching her. You start off by fucking, you know, feeling her up, all the body. Look, I mean, come on. You got a girl next to you, and she wants you to just take control. Even if she's a 5 out of 10 and you just gotta get on with it, right? You gotta be somewhat interested, right? Okay, fine, you got a girl right now. Okay, what are you gonna do? You're gonna start touching her. You're gonna start, you know, feeling up all the body parts that your fucking Kuma ass brain, your fucking degenerate incel brain would be interested in, right? You know, all the parts that get you off. You're gonna start feeling them. You're gonna start fucking touching them. Okay? And then there, you're going to have to start experimenting with the level of pressure you're going to be touching them with, the speed, the tempo, okay, the fucking, how long you should be touching each body part for, okay. And then as you start doing that, the fucking meat sack, okay, the fucking fleshy living meat sack, okay, that you're fucking, you know, right now manhandling, should start making noises. And then based on those noises, and based on, you know, that and whatever else responses that's coming out of that meat sack will determine what you should do next. Okay, and whether you should adjust your actions to continue making that meat sack make more positive noises and not negative noises. And you keep going and you keep going and you keep going, and then eventually da 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 da. Like, how? Like, I don't understand what this guy's on about. Anyone could fucking do it. The only thing that you do have to worry about, though, is just not busting your nut too early, because it's your first time, right? And you're too excited. And being a fucking too excited fucking loser, you're gonna premature ejaculate way too soon because you're just too excited. And then if you can't get it up after that within the next 2 minutes, man, she's not gonna be happy with you. Okay, but other than that, I don't know what the fuck this guy's on about. Okay, this guy is fucking talking absolute shit, not knowing what to do. Bullshit, man. Oh right, we didn't even talk about then you start kissing her. I mean, bro, there's so much fucking shit you. Oh, not to mention if you're like me. Not to mention if you're like me, an absolute cultured individual, okay, and when you watch porn, you're not just self-inserting as the dude in the porno, but sometimes you want to self-insert yourself as the girl in the porno getting railed like me. Okay, I don't always insert myself as the dude doing the work in the fucking video. Like, a lot of the times when I'm watching fucking hentai, I'm fucking fantasizing about myself being the girl getting fucking taken advantage of in that fucking naughty, scandalous situation, and then me getting abused, okay, and me getting fucking groped and manhandled. Sometimes I'm the girl in the fucking situation, man. So I can understand both sides. I can understand not only what I would want to do to the girl, but then as the girl, I was like, oh shit, I'm into this sort of stuff. I know what I want other people to do to me to get me off. And then you start experimenting with that knowledge, and then you start applying it onto the real life flesh body, flesh meat sack in front of you, and then you start trying all of that shit out that you learned from hentai. Okay, and then you see whether, you know, it works, and you see whether they start making those positive noises, not the negative noises. Okay, like this guy's chatting absolute shit. All right.
You don't know how to take control. You don't even know where to put it, and your expectation for what it's going to be like doesn't.
What do you mean you don't know where to put it? Who's this guy? What's the fucking demographic this video is supposed to be aiming towards, right? Fucking 10-year-olds? That's not even legal. If you're talking about fucking 25-plus-year-olds and they don't know any of this shit, even though they never did it, like, bro, what have you been doing your whole life? And especially if you've been watching porn and you still don't know what to do. Literally, you're watching porn and you're watching that close-up camera shot of the dude's fucking 12-inch horse cock getting stuffed into that fucking porn actress's fucking meaty hot pocket. And then in real life, you're like, where do I put this thing? How does this work? I'm sorry, you must be fucking retarded then. Even if you've never did it IRL, if you've been watching videos with these close-up, basically how-to instructional shots, and you still don't understand. Oh, sorry, instructions unclear. Dick is now stuck in toaster. Then I'm sorry, you're a lost cause. Okay.
Does not meet reality, and so you're underwhelmed. You've trained your brain to only get aroused through pixels on a screen, through watching another man do the act and not yourself.
No, that's wrong. Fuck off. You're chatting absolute shit. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's not because you trained your brain to only get stimulated from pixels and only get stimulated from watching another man do the girl. Also, by the way, if you're fucking stimulated, if you fucking trained your brain to only get stimulated by watching another man do the girl, there's a word for that. It begins with a C. Okay, that makes you a real big C word. Okay. But no, that's not it. It's because you trained your brain to only get aroused by the best. Okay? And that's what porn is. Porn, especially hentai. Hentai is the most deadliest of porn. Because not only can you mimic the like ideal situations that IRL porn are trying to like project, okay, are trying to produce, are trying to like convey to their audience that, you know, they can't really like get from themselves IRL because the situation is just way too unrealistic. But hey, people still want that fantasy to happen, so that's what porn is for, is to create that perfect situation that people fantasize about and make it a real visual piece of media for them to consume, okay, rather than try to just imagine it in their head. If they can see it with their own eyes and visually consume it, it's going to be way more stimulating, way more satisfying, and it's going to produce more dopamine. But that's it, right? It's because the situation is so ideal. That's the key word, ideal. And what is close to being, and what's another word close to being ideal? Perfect. So you've been training your brain to only get aroused by perfection. So of course you're not going to be satisfied with anything less.
And so of course, especially during your formative years, during puberty when your brain is its most malleable and you're learning about the world around you, if your only sexual experience is through watching porn, of course when you get to about my age, you're going to be a little bit fucked up. And so if you've been through this...
You'll be fucked up. Okay, he's not wrong there, but he didn't elaborate. You'll be fucked up not because you think, oh, you got erectile dysfunction. You think like, I don't know what to do in bed. That's like the worst one he said so far. That's like the most bullshit thing he said so far. You'll be fucked up because your brain will be just too used to the fucking porn situations that they depict in the video. Especially if you watch fucking hentai. Oh man, if you watch hentai, you're an absolute lost cause. Especially rape hentai. That's real bad. Okay, if you're too fucking stimulated over these make-believe situations in porn that you want it to happen IRL, and you also want to make it happen IRL when you're with a girl, that's gonna land you a one-way ticket to prison, buddy. Okay, it's not that that's what he means by it'll fuck you up, or at least that's what I'm telling you is what he should be like suggesting, okay, implying is the correct term, is the correct word. That's what he should be implying about it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna fuck you up mentally. It's gonna fuck you up mentally and how you view women as basically as sex objects, like me. Like if you see me, if you've watched my streams of Genshin and you see how I treat all the fucking girls in the game and whatever, I literally treat them as nothing more than cum dumpsters. I treat them literally as nothing more than fucking pussy pockets. Okay, penis pockets rather, penis pockets. Okay, I treat them as nothing more than sex objects. Alright, I literally treat the fucking girls in Genshin, no matter what sort of, especially Nilou, right? Nilou, bro. You have a second chance to prove. You have a second chance to prove your worth. Don't fuck it up. Like Nilou, right? Nilou, everyone loves Nilou. Everyone thinks Nilou's so innocent, right? That she's like a cinnamon roll. She's like, you know, such a maiden, such a virgin, like say so idol, and then here I am fucking treating her like an absolute cum dumpster bitch 24/7. Like all she's good for, okay, is to be pumped full of fucking rich, thick, cummy cream and then just thrown out onto the side of the street after you're done pumping it into her. Pump and dump. Alright, that's because of all the Nilou porn I just watched, right? Of Hilly Chills fucking spit roasting her. And her getting her fucking cunt hole smashed wide open. Getting her fucking cunt hole, okay, fucking smashed in. And then her fucking face going full, eyes rolled into her back of her head. Mouth hanging wide open. Fucking drooling out one side of the mouth. Fucking shit-faced ahigao. It's because porn did that to you. And that's what it will do to your perspective of all women. So you see like how Nilou porn has fucked up my perception of Nilou now. Every time I see her, she's nothing more than just a filthy cock slut. It's because of all the hilly chills fucking ramming her from all the fucking pornos of Nilou on porn sites, right? So people who never saw this shit, who never got exposed to this shit, will always view Nilou in a very wholesome way. But then me, I always view her as just the girl that I always beat my meat to online when I'm watching Genshin porn. So yeah, he's not wrong. He's totally right in that porn will fuck you up mentally and how you perceive everything. Okay. So yeah.
Before, and there are tens of thousands of stories and anecdotes of men who have been through this. What if you haven't had your first sexual experience and you're addicted to porn? I promise you it's not going to go how you expect it to go if you continue to watch porn every single day. Now, let's talk about NoFap. I've refused to make a video about NoFap on my channel because I find the whole movement corny. I don't believe in it. I don't believe there are superpowers. I just believe that you're completely fucked. And when you start NoFap, you turn back into a normal human being. You don't get superpowers, you just feel great relative to where you were because it completely fucks up your life. It destroys your motivation, it destroys your sexual energy, it destroys your passion for life as a man. You're literally draining yourself of your life force. Now, I'm not trying to get too spiritual, right? But I genuinely believe that when you fap too much and you ejaculate on a daily basis, you're telling your brain that you're impregnating women every single day.
No! What?
I'm not trying to get too spiritual, right? But I genuinely believe that when you fap too much and you ejaculate on a daily basis, you're telling your brain that you're impregnating women every single day.
Where the fuck did you get this information from? Where the fuck did this come from? No! Oh man, I don't know, man. You jerking off is like you taking a piss, but it's fucking milk instead of I don't know, orange juice. Okay, it's like you taking a shit, but through the front end, you're just discharging more bodily waste. Okay, it's just, I mean, to be honest, have you ever taken a fat shit? Like me, I take fat shits every day. Have you ever taken a shit that it literally feels like you're coming? Right? You're literally taking a fucking shit that's so fat, okay, that it's like you're having an anal orgasm. Okay, or you held your pee in for so long that the moment you take that pee feels so relieving, and you feel it. Your whole body's getting flooded with serotonin, with melatonin, with fucking dopamine. Okay, because you're feeling so relaxed, you're feeling so fucking emptied out. Okay, and discharged. It's the same thing. Like jerking off. Yeah, jerking off is like really super concentrated dopamine when you release compared to taking a fat shit or taking a fat piss. But I don't know what the fuck he's on about with this shit, man.
And so there is no incentive for you to improve yourself because your brain thinks, yeah, this man is passing on his seed every single day. He doesn't need to get strong. He doesn't need to get intelligent. He doesn't need to improve himself anymore because he's already winning at life.
No! I actually might cut this whole fucking... I was just watching this for fun. Okay, but at this point, I'm talking so much now. I'm so fucking invested in this video now that I think I might actually cut this part out from the VOD. And I'm going to post it online. Post it on my fucking YouTube channel as a reaction video. No! What the fuck is this guy on about?
Because your brain thinks, yeah, this man is passing on his seed every single day. He doesn't need to get strong. He doesn't need to get intelligent. He doesn't need to improve himself anymore because he's already winning at life.
Bitch! What the fuck are you on about? What do you mean I don't have to improve myself? I fucking beat my meat out to, let's say, Nilu porn, and then 5 minutes later, I'm still having to search for my CV 45 plus attack main stat pale flame hourglass on Genshin. I still gotta go to the gym the next day and fucking try to get back my 200. Well, I mean, I got it now. Okay, but I gotta actually do a fucking session where I can actually lift it, because you know it's so fucking 1 rep max intensive that I have to be at my best condition to be able to fucking attempt, let alone successfully do the fucking 200 kilo squat. What are you on? What the fuck is this guy on about, man? That's such bullshit. You're jerking off every day, so therefore you don't feel motivated to want to do anything else every day because apparently your brain's thinking, oh, I'm already reproducing. I'm already passing on my genes to the human race. I'm basically cloning myself with offspring and other women that don't exist because I'm pumping it into a fucking waste paper basket. So therefore, somehow the brain's gonna be like, oh, there's no need to improve myself anymore. I'm an apex predator. I'm getting so much women that don't exist, by the way. The only the woman I'm getting every day is fucking Bin-chan sitting next to my fucking PC desk. And therefore the brain is like, oh, there's no need to improve anymore. This guy's already fucking, you know, mating. Even though I don't this guy's already mating, right? He's ejaculating, which means the ejaculation must be going into another woman, right? It must be going into another human being, right? To impregnate them, right? And therefore continue on the human race, right? So therefore, you know, there's no need for us to improve ourselves any further to try to find a mate to therefore continue the cycle of reproduction and the continuation of the human race, right? What the fuck is this guy on about, man? I still gotta go to the gym the next day and pump out them weights. Not for a girl, it's because I want to pump out them weights and get new PRs. I still gotta go into Genshin. What? I'm gonna jerk off and then I'll be like, oh, there's no need to go into Genshin the next day and continue farming for my perfect artifacts, right? I'm already winning at life. I'm already pumping and dumping into women and continuing on my gene seed to continue the human race. There's no need to log on to Genshin the next day and do something productive and to improve myself further in the game. No. No. That is absolute bullshit. As if I didn't think the previous thing he said, I don't remember what, but I criticized it. I said that was bullshit. This is even more bullshit. What was the previous thing I said about what he said was bullshit? Something. Oh man, I don't. What was it? What was it? What was the fucking previous thing this guy said that I absolutely disagreed with? What the fuck did he say? Oh right, the thing about you not knowing what to do. That was it. Yeah, that was it. Okay, the thing about him saying like, oh, you know, watching porn means that when time finally, when somehow you finally manage to get some IRL, you're not gonna know what to do. No. Okay. And the whole thing about you're gonna feel underwhelmed and you're not gonna be satisfied for whatever reason he said, but I said like let's just look, let me go find it. Well, what the fuck did he say?
And so when you're in real life with a real girl, if you've never experienced it before, you'll realize that there's no director, there's no over exaggerated positions, but you're so used to laying there with just your hand on your phone, you don't know what to do. And most likely, your thing's not working. So what do? You've trained your brain to sit there and watch another man do the act.
Oh, yeah, that's wrong, right?
So when you're put in this position in the first person, you have no idea what to do.
Oh, right, that was the other thing, right? He's like, I don't know where to put it.
You don't know how to take control. You don't even know where to put it.
Yeah, that was it. You don't know where to put it.
You don't know what to do. With just your hand on your phone. But you're so used to laying there with just your hand on your phone, especially during your formative years, through watching another man do the act and not yourself. And so of course, especially during your formative years, during puberty, when you get to about my age, you're going to be a little bit fucked up. Stories and anecdotes are expected to go up. I've refused to make a video about nofap on my channel through pixels on a screen.
Yeah, that was it.
Through watching these to only get aroused through pixels on a screen, through my mind, to only get aroused through pixels on a screen.
That's just wrong. I said it's not because of the pixels, it's because of the perfection. Okay?
It's not gonna go how you expect it to go. If there are superpowers, I just believe that you're completely fucked. And when you start nofap, you turn back into a normal human being. Sexual energy, it destroys your passion for life in women every single day. And so there is no incentive for you to improve yourself because your brain thinks, yeah, this man is passing on his seed every single day. He doesn't need to get strong. He doesn't need to get intelligent. He doesn't need to improve himself anymore because he's already winning at life. Now, the reason why I find nofap so corny is because at the core of nofap is this idea, this concept of the streak. The streak is when you count the number of days since you last fapped. I've done many streaks. I've failed many, many times. And the problem with a streak is what it says about your identity. Now, I'm assuming that 99% of you are not alcoholics. Are you counting the days since you last drank alcohol? No, because you don't identify as an alcoholic. Now, if you're counting the days since you last fapped, that means you're anticipating resetting the streak. If you
yes, that is right.
Just change your identity and say, I don't fap anymore, you don't need a streak because you're doing it for the rest of your life.
Yes, he is right. Okay, no fap is shit because you are consciously always counting every day that you're going. But by the act of counting, the act of just knowing that, oh, that, you know, I'm still on this streak, you are still engaging with the concept of fapping. The only way you can truly be free of any addiction is if you're literally just not consciously thinking about that thing anymore, right? It's like let's say, look, it's like if somebody it's like if somebody pissed you off, all right, and you're gonna tell yourself, fuck that guy, I'm not gonna give a shit about him anymore, but you keep fucking bringing it up. That means he's living rent-free in your head. If you're you're like, fuck that guy, I'm not gonna give a shit about him anymore. He's like not worth my time. But you're gonna spend, let's say, the rest of the fucking week bitching about your experience, okay, with that certain with that certain with that certain unpleasant, that's the word, unpleasant individual to every friend, family member that you can fucking find who listen to you fucking rant on about it. You're not forgetting him. You're still interacting with the source in some way. So to constantly count and be aware of this streak you're on for no fap, even though you haven't done it, the fucking just entity of fap, of just beating your meat and just discharging that thick, rich, creamy, cummy load all over your pants, all into your waste paper bin. That alone is still gonna anchor you to this problem, and you're never going to be truly free from it. It's only when you literally just the whole concept stopped existing in your mind forever, and you're basically carrying on your everyday, and just the whole idea of wanting to masturbate no longer exists in your very entity, will you truly be free. But let's be real, how the fuck do you not want to masturbate as a straight, healthy, sexually active young male? Okay, unless you're asexual. That you're going against the very nature of human biology. All right, you can't. Everyone's eventually gonna get fucking sexually charged up to their limit, and they're gonna need to fucking bust a nut. Is that when you need to go look for a woman? Well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you can't just find a woman whenever you want. Okay, that's just not how life goes, especially in today's fucking climate. When was this video released? This video was released 4 months ago. What the fuck is this guy on about? It was released literally like at the start of this year, the end of last year. But still, it was released in the years where thoughts, gold diggers, and simps are more rampant than they've ever been. Okay, we're in the age of more lonely, desperate losers online than there has ever been. And you just want to find a woman in today's day and age, where every woman will not settle for anything less than an 8 to 10 out of 10 male on Tinder, on Instagram. All right, and you just want these guys to just somehow find sexual release the most natural, organic way IRL. When most of these guys are fucking losers, okay? They're like 2 out of 10s IRL, fucking gremlins, and you want these guys to fucking find. Look, listen, buddy. Okay, I'm straight. Okay, I'm not fucking gay, but even I can tell a somewhat handsome-looking man when I see one. Okay, you're like a fucking. Depends how jacked you are underneath that hoodie. If you're fucking jacked like me, fucking absolute muscle beast underneath, you're like a 8 out of 10. I would say you're like a 7, 8 out of 10 just from looks alone. So easy for you to say that you can go get some, you can go find a girl. But for most dudes out there that literally look like fucking cretins from 4chan, they ain't gonna get any. So I'm guessing this video, I don't know who this video is aimed for. This video is basically aimed for dudes that look like this guy that happen to have this problem. Okay, but it certainly ain't aimed towards the average fucking internet loser that would never get any to save their lives. That's why they're always on OnlyFans. That's why they're always on Twitch watching hot tub streams like Amaranth. That's why they're always fucking throwing fucking donations to VTubers to give them attention. It's because these guys are just destined to be losers. There is no helping these fucking losers, okay? So you just let them fat themselves to death, okay? They got nothing else going for them. Alright?
This is why, inherently, NoFap is flawed. because a lot of people are obsessed with their streak. They're like, okay, it's been 3 days, it's been 4 days, it's been 5 days. They're just anticipating, they're waiting for that day that comes where they have to reset the counter. And it becomes this negative cycle of starting your streak again, building up a little bit, and then starting it from the beginning. Whereas you can just say to yourself, I just don't watch porn anymore. I don't identify as somebody who does it. Now, the only way you can have this identity shift is if you truly believe that you don't need it in your life and that it's not helping you get to where you want to go in life. Now, the first thing that I said in this video was that my first sexual encounter was a complete fail. I semi-lost my virginity because I only had a semi as I was doing it. Now, if you're a young man and you haven't lost your virginity yet, this should be enough to scare you into not watching porn anymore.
Wait, what did you say?
I lost my virginity because I only had a semi as I was doing it. Now, if you're a young man and you haven't lost your virginity yet, this should be enough to scare you into not watching porn anymore.
No, what's wrong with not losing your virginity? Fuck off, dude. What, you think losing your virginity is a sign of malehood? Is a sign of you being an alpha male? Is a sign of you being a giga chad? Is what makes you truly masculine? Because you're able to get a full-on stiffy, okay, inside some IRL girl's fucking meaty, fucking thick macaroni and cheese, fucking squishy, fucking sloppy hot pocket, and then you're gonna pump and dump into her? You think that's what makes you a man? Fuck off. No, I feel more manly in the gym, fucking deadlifting and squatting 200 kilos, feeling like an absolute titan. Alright, I don't give a fuck about losing my virginity. What the that's just a social construct, by the way. The fact that, oh, you losing your virginity means that you're better than somebody else, that's a social construct. Nobody came up with that rule. Society came up with that rule. That rule wasn't there at the beginning of life. No. Okay, but I can fucking lift 200 kilos and you can't. So who's the real Giga Chad here? Or what? You can pump it into some IRL girl that I couldn't care less about. You're getting that fucking guam fruit every night in bed. You're getting that punani every night in bed. Good for you, buddy. But I still see you lift the fucking 10 kilo dumbbells every day. Okay, shoulder press and chest press. I still see you fucking squatting fucking 50 kilos. Okay, as a fucking fully grown ass man. And here I am fucking doing, what, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times your load in the gym? Who's the real man here? Me! Me! Not you, just because you get punani. What is defined as a man and who's not a man is entirely just a social construct. Okay? This is society's problem. We live in a society. So the moment you stop giving a fuck about what society thinks of you and you only care about what you think of yourself, this whatever this guy just said, okay, no longer means anything. Okay? So losing your virginity means you're a man? No, that's what you think is being a man. What I think being a man is getting absolutely fucking jacked at the gym and being able to lift inhuman fucking very, very rare levels of fucking weights. Very, very rare amounts of fucking strength. That's being a man, because then the next time you're squaring up to some other guy, okay, you have more chance of killing them than they do killing you, because you're a fucking roided up Hulk. You get to fucking knock them out in one punch. That's being a man.
I promise you, bro, it's destroying your sex drive. It's destroying your ability to perform when you're with a woman for the first time.
Don't care.
It also makes
Who
you
asked?
extremely socially awkward. I genuinely believe that when I was younger, I was very shy. And I believe that it's because I was fapping all the time. You know how much guilt and shame and embarrassment comes with this act of fapping? Because once you finished it, you carry that feeling with you throughout life. You know.
What? I mean, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I have sometimes jerked off knowing that maybe I shouldn't jerk off today, but because I did it, and initially my brain was like, you shouldn't do this. The fact that you did it means that you, like, couldn't resist, and therefore you in a way, like he says, you failed because you couldn't resist and you gave in, and by giving in, it's like you basically bending over, right? You gave in to the urge, you bent over. Therefore, you're a bitch. Therefore, you're a beta cuck. You're not the alpha, you're the beta. You're the one that got bent over by your own lack of willpower, by your own lack of self-restraint, by your own inhibition. Lack of it thereof. your lack of inhibition control. You submitted. You got subjugated, and that, yeah, for a guy, that is a soul-crushing feeling, because a guy just loves to always be on top. A guy always just loves to be the fucking alpha, loves to be dominant. A girl constantly getting, you know, fucking subjected, and the girl constantly getting fucking dominated and subdued, and you know, fucking bent over. Maybe they probably are into it, because that's just them. Being natural. They're the ones constantly getting bent over. So, you know, if they're constantly getting the feel, if they're constantly getting the acknowledgement, if they're constantly you know, realizing that they're bending themselves over, maybe they might get off on that. It's like, oh, I'm such a submissive, dirty slut. But as a guy, no guy's gonna think like that. No guy's gonna be like, oh, I'm such a submissive, dirty slut. Not unless you're some soy boy cuck, okay? But if you want to be an alpha male, you never think about, oh, I'm getting bent over. This is nice. No, you're gonna be so fucking mad. So yeah, what he says is right. If you're an alpha male, if you're a giga chad, okay, you never want to submit. You never yield. You rather die than yield. So if your brain's telling you you don't want to jerk, you don't want to do this, man. You don't want to jerk off, but eventually you're there fucking pumping it. You're fucking just you're there fucking squirting out all that fucking thick, creamy, cummy, okay, rich, fucking tasty cream all over your keyboard, and then after the act is over, you realized, oh no, I got manipulated by myself. Oh no, I couldn't. I lost control to myself, to my inner demons. I'm such a loser. Yeah, that'll fuck your self-esteem up. But only if initially you told yourself. But only if initially you told yourself. But only if initially you told yourself. You told yourself. Okay, you told yourself. Don't do it. Just. How about you don't tell yourself to. Don't tell yourself that to begin with. How about you actually embrace it? If you don't tell yourself no to begin with, you're not fighting against yourself. Okay? If you're willingly going to participate and engage in the act when it's over, you're not going to feel sad about it, because it's like, I did what I set out to do. There'll be no regrets. If you initially were against the idea and then eventually you fucking seducted yourself into doing it, then yeah, you're going to have regrets, because you got coerced, you got manipulated. Okay, coaxial autocannon storm bolted, okay, into doing the thing that you initially didn't want to do, and therefore you know, that's not being dominant now, right? Is it? That's being dominated.
You know how it feels when you've done it and you have to go to the supermarket. You feel like everyone can sense it on you, and vice versa. When you haven't done it for such a long time, I promise you, when you walk in the street, you have a different sense of confidence, because you know in yourself that you are now a man.
No!
A boy who is a slave to his desires, who can't control his own actions. You need
what the fuck are you on about?
In your head. You need to understand that you don't need it in your life. It's literally, there is no benefit other than the fleeting bit of pleasure that you have. Now, you need to understand that you don't need it in your life. It's literally, there is no benefit other than the fleeting bit of pleasure that you have. Now,
no, bro, but those beautiful, perfectly drawn Bijin babes on fucking rule34.net, on fucking Genshin Impact fan art sites, man. They're such beautiful, perfectly drawn, dirty, naughty, slutty whores. How can you say no to that? They're just too fucking satisfying, man. And also, by the way, to achieve what this guy is trying to advise you to do, okay, in order to accomplish such a fucking monumental fucking task, you would have to quit playing Genshin. Genshin is literally, even though it's not porn, it's still bad, alright? You'd have to quit playing Genshin. I'm sorry, but It's not just, bro, what this guy is asking for is not just to stop watching porn, it's just quit fucking anime, weeb related, online degenerative brain rot content in general. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. I have to quit Genshin. Sorry. That's not happening.
Now, one thing that Stoicism has taught me that helped me get over this addiction is to look at things objectively and stop using your emotions so much. When you look at what porn is and fapping is objectively, then you realize how pointless it is. And so porn is just a bunch of pixels on the screen. Fapping is encasing your D in your hand and moving your hand up and down. And then you have a fleeting temporary spasm of pleasure. And then it's all over. Then you're filled with guilt, then you're filled with shame. It's so pointless. There is no reason for you to be doing it. Now, I know that you've watched hundreds of these videos before. And me telling you to just stop doing it and to grow up and telling you that it's pointless, it's not really going to help. So what can you actually do? Firstly, you have to identify why you watch it in the first place. How you even end up in that situation.
Why do I watch Genshin porn in the first place? That's a good question, man. That's like something you could write a fucking PhD thesis on. Why do I watch Genshin porn? Why do I look up all these fucking perfectly drawn fucking doujinshi artists, Rule 34, NSFW, fan arts of all my favorite Bijin babes from Genshin Impact? Why do I do that? Why do I do that? Because they're not real and I wish they were real and I want to fuck them IRL, but they're not real because they're in-game characters and no real girl could ever compare to some of these fucking girls from Genshin Impact. So therefore you look up the porn IRL and you jerk off to all of these fanimations, right? The girls don't exist in real life, so the only thing you can do is look up the porn of them in real life. And since they're not real, you can't stick your dick in them, but you can use your hand as a substitute for their fucking meaty pocket, for their meaty hot pocket. And then you just imagine yourself being the character in the video, or imagine yourself being the Hilicho, not a character, man. Imagine yourself being the Hilicho, the horny, fucking desperate, pathetic loser, lonely Hilicho in that video, ramming, cunt smashing that favorite Bijin babe of yours in Genshin Impact. I mean, that's the reason why I do it. I don't generally do it as a form of escapism. I mean, sometimes I do, but most of the time I jerk off to Genshin porn because they're hot and they're not real. So what else am I going to do? I'm not exactly going to be able to find one of these characters in real life and then try to fuck them now, can I? They're not real. In the same way that the moment I saw a fucking PNG of fucking Focalors, like plump, malleable, okay, doughy looking, baby soft soles, okay, of her bare feet, I instantly had to fucking beat my meat to them and whack one out because they were just so fucking mesmerizing to look at, right? You know, Farina, she wears fucking preschooler, fucking preteen, fucking elementary school, fucking leather plimsoll shoes all the time, and then fucking dainty, naughty, fucking scandalous little fucking clown socks like Barbara. So her feet were fully fucking censored. Her feet were fully fucking censored. Her feet are like Hu Tao's feet. Actually, they're also like fucking Barbara's feet, right? Because, you know, why wouldn't they be like fucking Barbara's feet? They're literally both wearing the exact same fucking like black, brownish fucking leather plimsoll preschooler, fucking preteen, fucking like fucking elementary school, okay, fucking leather shoes, and then fucking dainty, fucking like scandalous, naughty looking fucking like white, fluffy, fucking clown socks. All right, so their feet have always been 100% completely censored all the time in game. So when you suddenly get to see their not just fan art, fan drawn, you know, unofficial, okay, feet pics, but they're actually legit in-game official canon feet pics, okay, of their fucking bare naked, exposed, okay, just feet. It's so scandalous. It's just so fucking outrageous. It's just so fucking naughty and so fucking it's just so fucking I don't even know what the fucking right word to describe it is. All right, something that has been fully censored for the entirety of your life has now been revealed to you in the flesh, both literally and metaphorically, in the literal flesh. Those fully bare naked, exposed, okay, plump, malleable, okay, puffy, okay, fucking decadent, fucking mouth-watering, fucking succulent-looking, fucking fat, baby soft souls of them fucking just, clammy, sweaty, okay, fucking clammy-ass looking feet, and them babe toes. You're gonna feel so overwhelmed in that moment. It's like such a shock, okay, that you got no choice but to fucking pump your cream all over that fucking keyboard. So that's why you do it, okay? It's got nothing to do with escapism and coping. It's just natural.
Especially when you know you're on NoFap and you know you're supposed to have a streak. You need to understand that your brain is extremely intelligent. It will deceive you and trick you into getting what it wants. And so, this is the typical cycle that I used to go through. I'd pick up my phone and I'd say, okay, I'm only going on Instagram, knowing that I'm searching for a specific type of content. I'd go on the explore page. Oh, there's a model. I didn't know that was going to be there, but let me just click it anyway just to see what she looks like. And then it starts to suggest more and more models. Then you upgrade from that level of intensity to maybe Reddit. And then half an hour later, you've got mayonnaise all over your bed.
Mayonnaise. Good one, bro. That's a good one. You got mayonnaise now all over your bed. I mean, to be honest, what he says is true. That's literally my cycle as well. All it takes is just that one fucking stupid VTuber whore, okay, clickbait thumbnail on my YouTube homepage. And if I didn't manage to resist that at the beginning of the day, it could eventually just cascade and spiral out of control to the point where by the end of the day, I'll be fucking pumping and squirting all of my fucking thick, rich, tasty cream all over my fucking keyboard to, yet again, more Nilu porn getting spit roasted by Hilly Churls. Okay, and I failed once again. All right, and then I failed once again because I didn't manage to maintain my streak. All because some fucking cunt on my homepage, okay, decided to show more fucking VTubers in naughty, dirty, scandalous, okay, kinky situations. I didn't ask for that fucking YouTube recommendation. It was just there. I had to see it. Alright, and the greatest challenge would have been, in that moment, at the start of the day, you had to resist that one initial gateway.
Guilt and shame. You're resetting your counter, and the cycle continues.
Yeah.
Now, you have to nip it in the bud. As soon as you get...
No! Let's nip that in the bud! Oh, shit. That's what Tainari says when he's nipping it in the bud to them little kids, man. No, you don't nip it in the bud. You know what nipping it in the bud means? It means sticking your dick up somebody's ass. So what, you want me to stick my dick up somebody's ass to stop me fucking thinking about porn? I mean, bro, if I stuck it up one of the Genshin girls' asses, I don't think that's gonna help my no-fap streak. I think that's just gonna reset my streak again.
Get the idea to peak. Your brain will convince you, oh, I'm just peaking. I'm not actually going to go through with the full act. How many times has that worked? The amount of times I've peaked and it's not ended up in the final thing is 0. Peaking does not exist. Peaking is not allowed. So you need to increase your standards. You need to be more strict on yourself. Don't even allow yourself to peak. And the way you don't allow yourself to peak is to get off the social media sites, because they are the gateway drug to doing the full thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. What the bro? You're a fucking idiot. All right, this guy's a clown. You're telling people, who's this video targeted towards? Who's this video marketed towards? You're gonna tell people in 2024, hey, stay off TikTok. Hey, stay off. Oh yeah, TikTok. You know how much fucking good shit there is on TikTok. Every girl's a whore on TikTok, and they're not even pictures, man. They're fucking full-on videos. You tell people to stay off TikTok. Tell people to stay off Instagram. Tell people to stay off Reddit. Tell people to stay off Twitter. Tell people to stay off YouTube. Even YouTube, because people are clickbaiting with fucking sexual bait thumbnails on their videos. You tell people what? You're gonna tell people to stay off YouTube? That's not gonna happen. Oh yeah, just stay off social media. Great advice, bro. I'm sure that's gonna fucking work.
Most people believe that Instagram and Twitter are innocent. I'm just looking at memes. No, but they know what they're feeding you. They know that these algorithms are specifically tailored to what you like. And so if you like to watch half-naked models, they will feed you that information. That will lead you down the rabbit hole, and it will inevitably lead you to relapsing. So reduce your time that you spend on social media.
Well, sorry, but I don't even have to do social media. Just being in playing Genshin Impact is all I need. Alright, so what? You're telling me to quit Genshin Impact? That's not gonna happen, bro. Okay, and then by playing Genshin Impact, I'm exposed to Summer Sun Gene. Every fucking day I am exposed to you know, the hot Summer Sun Gene. Okay? Who was that? Did you just hear somebody cough? What was that? Every day, okay, that I play Genshin, I have to look at fucking hot Summer Sun Gene and them cheesy cheddar toes, okay, and them fucking scandalous, naughty looking feet, and them fucking bare naked, exposed, okay, thick, plump, meaty looking turkey baster, chicken drumstick thighs, and them super glamour model looking legs. Especially if you're gonna bump into one in fucking co-op and they selected her in the character selection menu before you start the co-op, and she's not only wearing that outfit, but she's doing that absolutely just like overwhelming, okay, fucking one leg crisscrossed stepped front in forward the other, super fashion runway model, like dominant, like girl boss pose with that outfit, giving you them seductive bed eyes. You don't stand a chance, man. You're on a 17-day streak on nofap. Just logging into Genshin by that point and bumping into one of them genes is enough to set you off. So this is a lost cause. You can't win, man. You don't even have to fucking be on social media or on YouTube. Just logging into Genshin after like day 25 of nofap, you're already risking everything. And therefore you have to, so what, you want me to quit Genshin? That's not gonna happen.
And understand that your brain is convincing you to go on it so that you can accidentally stumble across some content. Now, if we go even deeper, how do you stop yourself from accessing these triggers? How do you stop yourself from scrolling through social media? You have to get busy. You have to create a routine. You have to fill your day with activities. I can say about 90% of the time, when I've done it, I was in my room, I was all alone, and the amount of friction between me and my phone or me and my computer.
Well, of course, people jerk off when they got nothing else better to do. It's like me when I was in university. In university, I was so fucking busy. I had so many assignments I had to do, no time to literally eat shit or even breathe. I had no time to jerk off. Okay? If you are so busy with your life is so hectic that there is not even a single moment you can sit down to take a breather. You ain't got no time to jerk off. But unfortunately, that's not how life works. You can't keep yourself busy that long. All right? If you're running on that setting all day long, all year long for your life in order to prevent yourself from jerking off, you're gonna burn out. You're gonna die, man. You're gonna work yourself to death to keep yourself that busy. That's like running a car engine. That's like running a motor. That's like running anything at maximum revolutions 24/7. It's you are going to degrade and significantly accelerate the fucking degradation and wearing out the durability of that thing by making it run for so long at such a high speed. So that's the trade-off you're suggesting for somebody to not wank, not jerk off, to keep themselves busy.
Was so low. If you're in a restaurant, the amount of friction is high because you're not just going to pull out your phone and start doing it there. Unless you're a creep and you go to the bathroom. Because there are people around you, people holding you accountable, and you will be judged. But when you're in your room...
No! What the fuck? If you're a fucking loser, and this guy's talking about trying to be a man. This guy's talking about trying to be an alpha male. If you were a Giga Chad, you didn't give a fuck what anyone else thinks. I'll whip out my phone and be watching hentai out in fucking public transport, and I couldn't fucking care less what anyone else thinks. I got my headphones on, so you know I got my earphones in at least, so you know no one's gonna be hearing all the kimochi iku dame you know, no one needs to hear that on a fucking public bus, but I'm still watching that shit on a public bus. I got two fucking dudes in the back, okay, like probably looking over my shoulder like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And I'll be like, hey bro, I squat 200 and deadlift 200 at the gym. Kilos, by the way, not pounds. I deadlift and squat 200 kilos at the gym, bench 100. I can do whatever the fuck I want. All right, don't look at me like I'm the fucking bitch here. I fucking bench you, okay?
Room, you're all alone. Nobody's there. Your willpower is at its lowest. It's so easy to access. You've been doing it for the last few years, so like one more time won't hurt. And so you do it. Which is why you need to change your environment. You need to be outside. You need to do things with your life. Go to the gym. Do work in a cafe. Meet your friends.
Do work in a cafe? I don't have any friends either, by the way, that other point. I go to the gym, but the gym's only going to be 3.5 hours a fucking day, 5 to 6 days a week. I can't I can't spend my whole day in the gym. No. But I spend a long time in the gym though.
Do anything but be stuck in your room alone.
Again, who is this video aimed towards? Certainly can't be aimed towards gamers. How can I not be stuck in my room alone? I'm a gamer. I play video games, bro. What, you're gonna tell me to stop playing video games? I have to play Genshin somehow. Of course it's gonna be in my room all alone. Of course I'm gonna fucking... I'm not quitting Genshin, so this fucking video is like pointless then.
Because that is most of the time when you're going to do it. I know it's hard because I can't just say never go to your room again.
That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. I'll tell you how. I'll tell you why. When I needed sexual release when I was in university, I literally went under the table in my lecture room, in my classroom, okay, when no one was around. I went under the table. And I had fucking professors walking down the halls, students walking down the halls during that time. And I was beating my meat under the fucking table. No one could see until I fucking creamed myself. Okay, I used a tissue to go and fucking hold all that cum in and then, you know, pocket it and throw it in the toilet later. I don't have to be alone in my room. I mean, I have to be alone. You can't beat your meat out in public next to somebody, right? That's next level Giga Chad if you can do that. But I still beated my meat out in public. Even when I was on a fucking field trip, I said I was gonna go off into the bushes to take a pee, but I went off where nobody could see me, laid down on a field somewhere, and fucking pumped all that. I fucking discharged and blew all of that thick, rich, cummy cream all over the grass. And then I pulled up my pants, and then I went and joined back with the rest of the class.
So maybe what you do is you leave your bedroom door open so that your family can walk past and see you.
I watch hentai on my fucking 62-inch 4K TV in broad daylight in my parents' house. No headphones. The fucking hentai girls are moaning in the fucking like the TVs at like nearly max volume. Probably my neighbors can hear it. That's not gonna stop me. What the fuck is? Give me some useful advice, bro.
Maybe that's what you have to do. I don't know, but you need to implement things into your life that are going to increase the amount of friction, increase the amount of resistance between you and the pornography. Otherwise, you will never stop.
How do I increase the friction? I mean, just don't type in Instagram or Reddit or any porn searches that you normally do into your Google search bar. These hands, okay, are controlled by you. Okay, it's not. Look, here's the difference. Okay, if you open up YouTube, like YouTube for example isn't a porn site. You open up YouTube and YouTube force feeds you the clickbait thumbnail of a video with something sexual on the front cover. You can't do anything about that. That was out of your control. Okay, and YouTube's not a porn site, so you know you have to watch YouTube. That's the risk that you have to live with. But Instagram and TikTok and Reddit and Pornhub especially, these are mainly filled with porn now. So if you actively go and click on it, that's your fault. It's not about friction. It's not about you trying to find an excuse not to. You're just weak. You're fucking weak. You don't have any willpower if you are literally going to make your hands go over to your keyboard and type in all the letters and numbers and whatever required for that search term, and then you press enter. Do you know how long that takes? And do you know how much physical, conscious control of your hands you need to do that with? That already is enough of a barrier. Okay? If you're literally getting fucking mind controlled and sucked over to your fucking keyboard against your will, and your hands are typing away against your will when you have a fully functional conscious brain, there's something wrong with you. Okay? As for any other way to stop yourself, if you're somebody that lives behind your computer screen 24/7, okay, playing video games, there's not really a whole lot you can do about that, I'm afraid. Even for somebody like me that goes to the gym 6 days a week, 3.5 hours a day, not really anything you can do about it. You just have to just not make you just have to not go and drag your arms and your hands towards your keyboard and type in something that you shouldn't be typing in.
If it's easy to access, you will always do it. And let me tell you one more thing. The urges will never go away. As a man, you have sexual energy.
Yeah! Oh wow, thanks for leaving that towards the end of the video, genius. Thanks for that, Captain Obvious. Yeah, this is the most important point as a straight man, okay, that wants to get pussy every single fucking day, because that's how a straight man's fucking brain is hardwired. It is a primal instinct from birth. It's not something you can change. It's not something you have control over. It is your animalistic primal origins. You will never be rid of the urges. You will always want to fucking come. That's just that is what it's like to be a guy, a straight, healthy, sexually active young male. The only other way you could probably stop is if you go and get what's it called, a vasectomy, get your balls chopped off. Maybe that will help. Because so long as you have a pair of working testicles and those working testicles are constantly producing cum, right? Your fucking testicles are an ever perpetually fucking active cum factory. Okay, your nuts are always round the clock. Okay, an active factory of cum. And so long as it's continuously producing cum, eventually that cum is going to stock the warehouses. All right, and once the warehouses have run out of fucking storage space, you need to get rid of some of the fucking storage. It's like your fucking Dropbox, right? Your Dropbox is like, sorry, your Dropbox is out of storage space, and sorry, your fucking premium package of your fucking Dropbox storage has expired. Your fucking 1 terabyte worth of files now on your Dropbox does not meet the storage space limits of 5 megabytes that we give you for beginners for your fucking basic plan. Okay, you have exceeded your basic storage space limit of 5 megabytes with your 1 terabyte worth of files that you had when you were still on the premium plan. Please get rid of some of it now. Okay, that's the same with your nuts. When your nuts are full, you're gonna need to get rid of some of it in order for the fucking cum factory to continue. If you're not gonna do it, the cum factory is still gonna continue. It's not going to stop and wait for you. It's going to continue. If you're not going to consciously, voluntarily empty out some of that warehouse yourself, the nuts will empty it out for you in the form of probably a wet dream overnight. Okay? It is the natural order and functionality of the human body. Okay? Anyone who doesn't think that, you're a fucking idiot.
You have sexual desires. You want to gratify that sexual desire. And if you don't have a woman that's readily available, the next easiest option is to pick up the phone and to just do it yourself.
Yeah.
The urge will never ever go. It will never get easy. And once you understand that, you'll realize that it's on you to conquer the urge. It's on.
Wow. No shit, Sherlock. So this whole fucking video is like, don't masturbate. Just don't masturbate. Just don't masturbate. Forehead. Just don't masturbate. Forehead.
You to learn how to resist, to fill your day and distract yourself from the urges. And so there are a lot of people who say, okay, when you get the urge, just do 10 push-ups, jump in a cold shower, go for a run, go for a walk. Do it. But again, I'm trying to be practical because I understand that once these feelings arise of the urges and the desire to watch porn, there's no convincing your brain. There's nothing you can say to your brain that's like, all right, cool, let me just go for a walk and then when we come back, then we'll do it. No, if you want to do it, you want to do it right now and there is nothing that is stopping you. Your judgment is clouded and you're fully locked in, you're immersed in this world and you're going to do it. I remember when I was younger, when I made the decision that I was going to do it, sometimes I would be walking home and I'm like, yeah, when I get home, I'm doing it. And there was nothing that I could say to myself to talk me out of doing it. And you lot aren't going to like this, but the main thing that will help you with this is meditation. I've said this so many times in my videos. I'm going to link the video actually up here. Take a step back from the situation and give yourself 5-10 minutes to think, am I doing the right thing? Is it worth resetting this streak for a temporary spasm of pleasure? It's never worth it because the amount of guilt, the amount of shame, the amount of pain and suffering that you go through as a result of just doing this 5-minute act is not worth it. So shift your identity. Don't even try to not watch it. You just don't watch it anymore. You have to tell yourself, I just don't watch it anymore. And the beauty of not watching it, the beauty of having a long streak is that you will get horny. Your sexual energy will start to increase. But the only way to gratify it is to improve yourself. And when you improve yourself, you start to attract women and you can have a real life sexual experience.
I don't want a real woman. Why the fuck would I want a real woman when AI fucking sex robots are right round the corner? Did you not watch that Asmongold video? Hey, anyone? Okay, if you're watching this later, whatever, especially this guy, if this guy somehow manages to come across my fucking reaction video, have you not watched this guy called Asmongold react to this video about the fucking future sex robot AI stuff that's literally getting developed right now? Alright? It's like that episode of Futurama, right? Where they downloaded all those fucking celebs, fucking heads that they had in those fucking incubation jars. They downloaded the whole fucking celeb onto a robot body, and now it's a sex robot. Alright? Sex robots around the corner, bro. You don't need real life women anymore. Who the fuck wants women in 2024 when they're all such like toxic, obnoxious, fucking empowered. Yeah, they're empowered. Fucking Karen bitches constantly complaining and crying on fucking Twitter. These fucking like femcells, they call it. These like strong women. More like fucking strong bitches, man. Strong Karens. Nobody wants one of those. Nobody wants one of those fucking. Nobody wants that shit. Alright? I'm waiting for my sex robot. Alright, so this whole improving yourself thing to attract a real whammon. I don't want a real whammon. Too much effort. Waste of time. If you have to go and fucking commit yourself to a woman IRL, that's less time playing video games. And I'm sorry, but nothing gets in between me and my video games, okay?
And by that time, you're probably fixed, you've regained your sensitivity, and you'll actually be able to perform well. And you'll have the confidence to carry out the act. I promise you, this is the first and last no-fap video that I will ever make. Why? Because I find it corny. There's guys on the internet talking about superpowers and women will stare at you. No, that's not how it works. Women won't stare at you because you'll just become a normal guy who isn't addicted to watching women on the internet. Quitting is the first step. Then you shift your identity and then you replace this activity with more productive things. You start hitting the gym.
I already hit the gym.
Business, you start creating content, you start meditating, you start doing all of the self-improvement habits that I preach about on my channel. And you build yourself up into a man, a mature man who isn't...
What the fuck do you mean? Build yourself up into a man. What's your definition of a man?
A slave to his desires.
A man that's not a slave to his desires. You talk about no fap, but hey, the Krispy Kreme donuts down in my fucking kitchen are talking to me right now. So if I go and eat one of those Krispy Kremes, does that make me a bitch? Huh? If I'm going on my 3-month cut to lose body fat, which by the way, I don't, but let's say you're one of those guys that needs to go on a 3-month cut to lose body fat right after you've bulked up, and one day that Krispy Kreme donut in the kitchen was speaking to you and you eventually shoved it into your mouth, does that no longer makes you a man, right? You're a fucking loser. You gave in to that delicious Krispy Kreme donut and set your day's calories back 500 calories. You're no longer a man. Even though you can deadlift fucking 205 and fucking squat fucking 225 kilos. Not pounds, kilos. But you ate that Krispy Kreme donut on that day that you should have been on a caloric deficit. You're no longer a man. You're a bitch.
A mature man who is in control of his emotions. A mature man who no longer watches porn. And one more thing before I end the video. NoFap is all about no longer masturbating. But there's a term called mental masturbation, where you're constantly going down a rabbit hole of self-improvement, of NoFap, of all of these different movements. Watching videos like this, watching videos on NoFap, and the timelines, and what you can expect, and the superpowers, that is mental masturbation. How about rather than watching a NoFap timeline video, you actually experience the timeline yourself? This is mental masturbation. It makes you feel good. It gives you dopamine. It's childish. Stop watching videos about NoFap. It's time to enter the next phase of your life, where your identity is that of a man who no longer cares about NoFap, who no longer watches porn.
Why the fuck am I watching you then? Why are you watching a video about NoFap? Why the fuck am I watching your video then? Let's read the comments. You can't quit. If you quit, you're doomed. Just increase the interval. I haven't quit smoking cigarettes, but it's been 15 years since my last one. If you count, it's a recipe for failure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not wrong. That's right. That's what I said earlier in the video, right? Don't count, because by counting, you're still consciously interacting with the topic. Okay, which means you're not free of it. It's still living in your fucking brain, right? To some extent. Oh, I thought this guy said he wasn't gonna. I thought he wasn't gonna be. Oh wow! I got a new Dawn of War video to watch. Oh boy! Ooh. So that means That means I have something to watch for dinner. So that means I need to go make dinner. I'll be back in a minute. Oh.
Okay. Did you guys? Get on the couch. Okay. I'm just. Oh my god. Okay. You got. Oh, you get toast. My old team cost me. Oh. Ouch. Oh. 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 Ah! Got me. I'm trying. Let's go, Bree. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Um. Adam. Oh. Oh, I can't. I do. Skin. Simple. Fun. For more than classes. Ouch. Oh my god, my. Sorry. Oh, I would. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh. I put. year, adopted our citizens. Oh, how I feel. Then you're 1v1. Awesome. Awesome. Weapon. He's got a weapon. The armor has a weapon. Can't hurt. Cross. Oh no. Shit. I know. I know. Oh my. Oh my god, that was so Marco, Marco. Last one. Nice. Me off, Isaac.
These guys are so mad at me. We got teamed up on me.
I died. Marco. We'll be back. Go. Save it. Almost. Almost. Heavenly. I don't think I've ever.
Welcome to Ballet Mermoni.
Time itself.
Can we play Banker next time?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Fuck!
Illusion shattered! Gotcha! Delved into destiny! Boom boom! Quietly now. Let me scribe. Incinerate! Gotcha. There is no escape! Shine down! Busted! Illusion shattered! Shine down!
Almost have a bomb.
Gotcha! There is no escape! Motion to compel! Busted! Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Every time they that picture fucking hate it. It's Trey.
This realm. If you ever have.
The weapon, right? The button, and then it picks it. And also, you have to keep flying.
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Nice. Check it, check. Idiot. In the face. Yes. Never doubted you, Brennan. Marvin. Never. Let's go.
He's trying to put me in. I see. And he was. I'm trying to get up top. What about your hand? Oh. 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 Shit. Happened. Happened. I got my other. Right now. My damn self. Yeah. I will not. Oh, that's awesome. Go. Help you. Oh yeah, let's fish. Let's fish. Okay, okay. Lovely. Good, okay.
I'm just gonna start screaming at her. Buddy.
Oh my god. Dead. Yes! So fast. I'm dead. Oh my god. Parker, you got this. No. Oh. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm so Oh, this was freaking. Oh, nice send. No. What the hell are these things? Go out there. Into the got this. Marco, sit. Oh. Oh my. Lights start going. Oh no. Okay.
These guys. Don't you think that's already like enough satisfaction? Right, knowing that you can lift more than guys, right, and then men and get used to it and lift them more. You know, I'll say great. That's great.
couldn't do what you.
Oh, hard.
But you're not going to outlive.
Try. Oh, fuck. Shit, how did I?
Ooh, I've been watching a fair bit of Tyranid Hive Tyrant play recently, and I even just watched, prior to this cast, a Hive Tyrant versus Mechboy game. So a little bit of Tyranid versus Orc action is going to be also happening in this one, but Cry is going to be our K-Nob player. And I think the K-Nob, definitely the weakest of the Orc heroes to deal with the Tyranids. It's pretty tricky. You do have the sheer melee domination of the Orc Warboss with his really powerful globals and his spiky armor turning him into an unkillable beast, or even his big stomp from the Cyborg implants. That's a game changer in basically any big army versus army melee brawl. Mechboy, of course, can punish gaunt heavy builds with his electric armor, or he can just get battery pack and support Stormboys, which are already an amazing unit in the matchup due to their power melee, which helps them beat down any warriors that the Tyranids may field. Commander Nub not really got those tools. He's able to bleed gaunts quite effectively in the early game with his custom shooter, which does a lot of damage. Interesting that Mustafa just retreated instantly there. Could have delayed it a little bit. Of course, the Commander Nub would simply take the garrison eventually. So we're seeing the double Hormagaunts. Man, the meta has really, really changed, hasn't it? I remember when you'd basically never see double Hormagaunts, and you see it all the time now. It's always double Hormagaunts Munterma. So I would typically expect to see a follow-up here with Raveners, though double Termers, double Hormers is quite common. Given that there is one gen up for Mustafa already, I would expect to see Raveners rather than additional Gaunt, and you want to build that node plus gen. But Warriors are fine too. Now, Cry has gone for... You see, this is the other thing. Just melee in general seems to have become a lot more prolific. Cry has gone for the double Sluggers. And a combination of two squads of Sluggers like this is going to be quite tricky to deal with. It's going to require basically 3 squads from Cry. Sorry, from Mustafa. Yeah, and Cry's going to go for the Pain Boy. Pretty typical in this matchup. If your opponent doesn't go for the Bow Strangler Warrior Brood to control your melee, then you can go for the Pain Boy. And it helps you quite a lot as the Orc, because generally you're going to have more pop than the Tyranids, and you're probably going to bleed a lot more as well. The amount of wreck that you have to pay to reinforce your models per the HP of the models is a lot higher as an Orc. And you're also slower around the map too, so generally you're going to have economic disadvantages. So getting a 4th unit that has only 5 population costs, thereby reducing the upkeep burden that you have for most of the game, as well as that unit having a heal so that you bleed fewer models on your squads of boys. It's a really good way to mitigate the economic advantage normally that the Tyranids get and even it out a little bit. But we're seeing some good work here by Cry splitting up around the map. Termagants trying to deal with the Commander Nob here is a pretty terrible engagement for them. They're just going to bleed. Unfortunately, Cry not noticing and not going into melee with those Termagants or even focusing them down. But you've got action literally everywhere. Hive Tyrant engaging Sluggers is a similarly bad matchup this time for whatever's fighting the Hive Tyrant. He stuns them, but he doesn't actually get into cover, which is quite funny. Now he's shooting the Termagants, but he shouldn't. He needs to finish off the gen, because the Hive Tyrant is eventually going to get here and deal with him. But he gets the gen, now he needs to retreat. So he does, and he'll be fine. A little bit of miss micro here as well. Thought he was decapping the point, but he isn't. Painboy probably would have had that one decapped. And we're going to see a very late Warrior Brood. Quite a weird choice there by Mustafa, going for the gen early, but then he went for the Rending Talons, which kind of delays you and prevents you from getting the Raveners because you won't have the power resources for it. And so he opts for the Warriors in the end, but that's quite inefficient. It means his first tier 1.5 squad is coming out really late. And it makes you question, you know, he's done that to get the Rending Talons, but was it really worth it? I don't think so. From what I've seen so far, the Hive Tyrant would have basically won all the fights that he's been participating in with or without the Rending Talons, so delaying his tier 1.5 like this doesn't really seem too effective. And this is beautiful again. Cry sneaking these Sluggers around the side, back onto the gen farm, and Mustafa using Eye to Boys. And while he does it, he's purchasing the Burners upgrade. So you can see he's now prepared, taking them out of melee, giving them their range stance, and I guess they get the upgrade and they reset their stance because they ran straight back into melee again when they should have really been in ranged, because that would actually burn these gens down faster. But there you go, using their burners, getting rid of these gens, whilst the main Orc force over here, the other Slugger, shooters, fully upgraded shooters by the way, you don't always see that in the matchup. Quite interesting. I don't think I would fully upgrade the shooters if I'm not fighting a Lictor. I don't think so. Especially against double Hormagaunts, I really feel like you don't get much value out of your shooters. But yeah, this is the problem here for the Commander Nob. He can't really do too much to stall this. He needs to land a very good stun bomb, but it's quite challenging. Let's see, stun bomb goes in. Yeah, he's overshot that one quite badly. Now, Warriors staying in the back here, providing the synapse for their dual Hormers, and what a beautiful leap that was from the Warriors, giving all that knockback. But the Hormers are running through the Sluggers now, so if they don't get the kill on the shooters, which they won't because the Painboy heal came in, these guys are taking loads of damage because whilst they're running through that, they're getting chopped to pieces by the Sluggers of Painboy and shot to pieces by the K-Nob. So they do actually retreat out of the engagement. I think that was a mistake from Mustafa. Probably wanted to just leave those shooters, except, okay, I got 5 shooter boys, I should be happy with that. Let's actually win this engagement though now. Let's rip these Sluggers to pieces. Warriors to tie up the Commander Nob. Hormagaunts, remember, do a lot more damage than the Warriors, they're just a lot less durable. So use the Hormagaunts to tear up the Sluggers and reduce the enemy DPS potential, whilst the damage of the Commander Nob and his shooter is negated by your Warriors going into melee. Quite lucky as well there that Cry got out alive with his other Slugger squad. Clearly had a little bit of a micro mistake focusing on the other interaction. And this is pretty cool. He gets the Hive Tyrant with a stun bomb and then hits him with a load of stick bombs and does a nice bit of spike damage to him there. Hive Tyrant picking up the Psychic Scream as well. Very good for those AVA engagements. And here you go. Here's the split that I recommended. But Warriors probably want to turn around and... Okay, they're all just going to jump on the Sluggers. This is a bad spot for the Sluggers. Yeah, you kind of need to retreat prior to getting knocked over by the Warriors there. Wow, beautifully executed there by Mustafa. Retreats out with his Warriors just in case the supporting fire of the Commander Nob there would have triggered some backlash, which could have disrupted the Hormagaunts. And therefore, there was no backlash, no disruption to the Hormagaunts, and they were able to finish off that Slugger squad with relative ease. Until you get your Nob leaders on your Slugger boys, on any of your boys, on your Slugger boys or your Storm boys, generally the Tyranids are going to trade quite effectively with you in melee, especially if they outnumber you. Which of course they did in that situation. It was double Hormagaunts, both of whom, I believe, both of whom have adrenal glands. both ganging up on a single squad of Slugger Boys, and then the Slugger Boys got knocked over by the Warriors, so just a terrible situation. Cry needed to react a little bit faster there. But overall, map control is pretty good for Cry. He's controlling this far side quite well. Painboy once again going to go down and decap this matured requisition. We've not seen any pressure from Mustafa onto the matured requisition of Cry, but we've definitely seen it in the inverse. And a good amount of bleed from each side. This is part of the beauty of this Tyranid versus Orc matchup. It's just carnage, isn't it? Things are getting killed everywhere. Quite close to killing the K-Nob there. But not quite. What we got going on? We got a bit of a flanking move down here from the Sluggers, getting very close to the Tyranid base here. It looks like they're going for the Gen farm. They're trying to evade the Hive Tyrant with this Rending Talons, Seismic Roar. They can go in for the fight here. I don't know why he's pulling off so badly. You know that you've got your Hive Tyrant coming down, and if these Sluggers commit to the fight, you can potentially kill them in retreat with your Seismic Roar. Sluggers might go this direction. Oh, they're so dead. Wow. Absolutely torn to pieces. The delay worked. Guess Cry's calling himself an idiot there for walking his Sluggers right into the horde. I mean, yeah, he knew they were over there because he literally just had his K-Nob nearly killed by them and the shooters, and then he's seen them all returning to protect the farm. Definitely should have walked over here and retreated. It was a nice play by Mustafa because even had he done that, he would have had the Seismic Roar in retreat to do some good damage, but that probably would only have bled some models, not killed both the Sluggers. So an attempted point-blank stick bomber throw there from the Commando Nob. Not really going to work though. He does get a nice stun bomb before retreating, which is something. That allows the shooters to get time to run into the garrison, because remember, Hormagaunts are a lot faster than the Hive Tyrant. But Mustafa uses his global because he is tier 2, so he gets the Tyrant Guard out very fast with that global, negates the build time, gets it on a slight discount, and he's going to send that forward along with 2 squads of Hormers and can potentially put some good pressure onto the Gen farm right now. Beautiful Bomber Boys doing some good damage there to the Hormers. Stormboy Nob makes his presentation known. Presentation? I feel like that's strange English, but probably technically true. He is present, right? Don't know where it came from. Anyway, his presence known. That would make more sense. But it was a presentation, wasn't it, really? Because he literally just appeared.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up already!
More sense. Don't know where it came from. That's strange English, but for the players that utilize them, and that's what you got to do when someone is constantly using garrisons against you. You got to bait them into situations where they think the garrison is a good idea, but actually it was a trick, and you had a plan to wipe them out. So Commander Nob still just running these stick bombs. Just got these 2 war gears on the HT. There you go. Where did these spore mines come from? Oh, they come from the tower over here. A little bit of a preemptive showcasing, perhaps. Needed to hide them a little bit longer. Shooters do get out alive. A little bit of bleed on them. We got a Weird Boy for the Orcs. It's been a while since I've seen a Weird Boy for some reason. Such a good unit. So versatile. But not very good against the Tyrant Guard. I can say that much. Now, Cry losing both of his Sluggers in tier 1 is going to make this Tyrant Guard a little bit tricky to deal with, to be honest. Normally, you're relying on the power melee of the Burners and the Slugger Nob to tear apart this Tyrant Guard. He has got the power melee of the Storm Boys, of course, and the heavy melee of the Stormboy Nob if the Tyrant Guard wants to go into Shield Wall, but only having 1 melee squad, you got to do when someone is constantly using garrisons against you. You got to bait them into situations, put some good pressure onto the Gen farm right now. Hive Tyrant in a bad spot here. But it was a presentation, wasn't it, really? Because he literally just appeared. Hive Tyrant in a bad spot here. Such a good unit, so versatile. Bunker here. Can the Tyrant Guard actually hurt them with the bunker here? Can the... I wonder, these guys going into the bunker here, can the Tyrant Guard actually hurt them with a splash? Because they're very close to the entrance. Yep. Yes, he can. Has Cry noticed? He's getting torn to pieces by the splash. Oh, wow. And the bloody Weird Boy shot does friendly fire too. So the Weird Boy actually just finished off the squad there. Yikes. The Tyrant Guard is going to charge forward. Looks like it kind of got its charge messed up. And now it might be a pretty bad spot. We've got Gaunts coming over to reinforce. Let's see how they do. Look at the power melee though from the Storm Boys, tearing the Tyrant Guard to pieces. Oh, and a beautiful Warp Vomit is going to disrupt both of the Hormigaunt squads. One of the Homers might want to get onto the Weird Boy, to be honest. Yeah, Weird Boy was getting very low there. Nah, but here you go, shield wall. And the... Ooh, wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. Storm Boys are absolutely ripping the Tyrannids a new one. They just turned around and just slaughtered double Hormagaunts too. And now with the Storm Boy not being present, they should be able to out-DPS the healing of the TG. Can they? Yeah, they're out-DPSing that quite easily, actually. Holy shit. Storm Boys for the win, man. They're really good in this matchup. There's no doubt about it. Needs more Tyrant Guards. Needs support. I mean, he sent the Tyrant Guard in super deep. This is the disadvantage of the Tyrant Guard. They're so slow. It kind of messed up its charge for no obvious reason. You can't charge through things like tank traps, but there was nothing there. It kind of got stuck on an enemy Storm Boy, which was rather weird. And it is a bit of a shame for Mustafa that happened, but... You know, that is something that you know can happen when you're playing a Tyrant Guard, and you know it's a very slow unit, so generally you shouldn't be overextending it like that. He got the Shooter Boy squad with it though. He's still up in units compared to Cry, and he's actually up in the map control and the tech, so overall this is going pretty damn good for Mustafa. But Cry is also going tier 3 now. Mustafa's got a really healthy economy though. He's still got his full gen farm, which is really important for the Tyrannids in tier 3. Another capillary tower spawn, maybe. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Not with these guys coming to support. Can he get some nice sticks in retreat? Nah, it's too late. Not sure the sticks on the Kano have been worth it here. It's got the Mega Boom Kit. Not sure what that does to the stick bombs. Maybe just makes them do a little bit more damage. I know it makes it so your Kaboom doesn't...
I'm getting sick and tired of this stupid fuck. No wonder you're such a piece of shit. Trash YouTuber.
Stick bombs, maybe just makes them do a little bit more damage. I know it makes it so your Kaboom doesn't... Not sure what that does to the stick bombs. Maybe just makes them do a little bit more damage. I know it makes it so your Kaboom
Why
doesn't...
are you drinking into the mic? I don't want to hear you
flying as the
gulping.
Kano.
Fucking cunt.
Fair enough. Did force off the Hormagaunts there with the sticks. Map control's a problem though. Look at Storm Boys, man. They're only level 1 somehow. Nah, I guess he got them in tier 2, didn't he? But I don't give a fuck. All the AoE damage of the Seismic Roar just totally offset by the Pain Boy heal. I need to turn around and get on the VP though. VPs are going to be a problem for Cry, but here comes the infamous looted tank. Really good unit against the Tyrannids. The fact that it's got such high burst damage is pretty brutal against Gaunt squads. Because it's not only burst damage on the cannon, but the actual cannon has the highest splash damage as well. So it's really brutal against high model infantry squads. However, there is a counter-effects coming out for Mustafa, so we'll see if he's going to commit fully to the Venom Cannon. It's a little bit risky because of Storm Boys running around, causing chaos. For that reason, you know, it might have been a good idea to get some Gene Stealers in tier 2 to help counter-initiate them. Not a super expensive unit. And when you've already got Adrenal Gland Warriors, they would be a very good counter to the Storm Boys, no doubt. But we shall have to see. Mustafa has a few options. He is the Hive Tyrant. He could swap to a Venom Cannon and then just get the farm back can effects. Farm back can effects would basically not fear anything here except the looted tank itself, which could just hunt it down, shoot it, run away. Yeah, so Mustafa, not a super expensive unit. You know, it might have been a good idea to get some Gene Stealers in tier 2 to help counter-initiate them. Not a super expensive unit. And when you've already got Adrenal Gland, it's the Storm Boys. That was very stupid, actually. That was the looted tank itself, which could just hunt it down, shoot at it, run away. The fact that it's got such high burst damage is pretty brutal against Gaunt squads. Because it's not only burst damage on the cannon, but the actual cannon has the highest splash damage as well. VPs are going to be a problem for Cry, but here comes the infamous looted tank. Really good unit against the Tyranids. The fact that it's got such high burst damage is pretty brutal against. Very good counter to the Storm Boys, no doubt. Falling back counter effects would basically not fear anything here except the looted tank itself, which could just hunt it down, shoot at it, run away. Yeah, so Mustafa hadn't seen the looted tank prior to this. Now he has. Yeah, he's going for Venom Cannon. So the Venom Cannon counter effects is the hard counter to enemy tanks. It can 1v1 tanks with ease, and it will zone them very effectively. But due to the fact that it can't fire whilst it's tied up in melee, nor can it fire while it's moving, that was really weird. I don't know why you just used the Bioplasma against the Storm Boys. That was very stupid, actually. That would have done tremendous chip damage to the looted tank. But the counter fix is in the base now, so it needs to just stop moving and start shooting the looted tank. I don't know why it's running so far back. Yeah. Can make relatively easy work of the looted tank. Imagine if he had the Bioplasma still. Hit this bad boy in rear armor. Wouldn't it be so difficult? Ooh, rocket launcher on the commando knob. I forgot about this. Yeah, Christ tier 3, so you can get this beautiful, beautiful piece of war gear. Counter fix needs to just go into melee with the Storm Boys right now. He's playing it very, very cautiously. Quite a brutal scrap, to be honest. I'm noticing that Cry has a lot of red right now, so we could have a nice rocks. Quite convenient that the fight happened right at the base of Mustafa, so he can just heal his counter effects up straight away now. Not wasting any time moving back to base to do that, which is one of the weaknesses of the counter effects. Meanwhile, looted tank, stuck without any repairs. Literally none, because he had no sluggers and he's not their mech boy. So he is going to replace sluggers to get on with that. Did have the option for Gretchens, but Gretchens don't repair as fast and Gretchens can't cap the map. They can only decap. So that's probably why he purchased sluggers. He was floating a reasonable amount of requisition as well. But as I was saying earlier, Mustafa has always had a very healthy economy in this game, and we can see that right now as he goes for his second Carnifex. This one probably going to be a farm back. So zone the tank with the Venom Cannon. If they want to tie you up in melee with the Storm Boys, just beat them up. Both of your Carnifex in melee, your farm back and your Venom Cannon. We'll tear them a new one, even without the Rending Talon Hive Tyrant nearby. Gets the decap, then gonna get out of there. Fair enough. Nice play here with the Termers on the sideline. Gonna do the same thing. Looted tank probably gonna go over and deal with that along with the sluggers. But it's keeping Mustafa in the game because he's kind of stalling right now to get the second Carnifex. Wow, double looted tank. That is some commitment from Pride. Maybe you just want to go for Venom Cannon on your Hive Tyrant at this point. You can see the Bioplasma, it does the knockback, but it doesn't really damage the infantry, so I don't really see the point. Termers did their job. Gotta flee though, looted tank gonna force them off. And here you go, farm back Carnifex. So that one can spawn Rippers, got more HP as you can see down in the bottom right there. What is it, an extra 400 HP? Yeah. It also gets more HP regen when actually in combat as well. So it gets a little bit of on-field healing. Maybe he wants a bit more of that, does Mustafa? Get a zone throw to help with that? I'm not sure. Honestly, Gene Stealers probably would be a good choice right now. Because I would be getting the Venom Cannon on my Hive Tyrant due to the double looted tank. Farmback needs to tie up the Rocket Commando knob. Wow, look at the damage on the farmback from the fucking on the weird boy. Jeez. But yeah, you can see how if a tank just tries to stand and trade against the Carnifex, it does not go very well for the tank. I don't know what the Carnifex is doing right now. Yeah, it needs to charge out of there. It should have been tying up the Commander Knob this whole time. Just leave the Venom Cannon to deal with the tanks. That's its job, and it does it very well. Farmback probably going to kill the K-Knob here. Did it just miss? Oh my god, it missed the K-Knob. It managed to turn invisible just in time. That's ridiculous. Where is the Seismic Roar? There it is. And everything is chasing down the Farmback. Looks like they're going to get it. Venom Cannon takes out one of the looted tanks. Bioplasma. Oh, he overshoots the Bioplasma. He expected the looted tank to go back, but it didn't. But the Storm Boys went after the Farmback, not the Venom Cannon. No, what were they doing? Oh my goodness. And he tries to call the boys to reinforce the Storm Boys, but it's too late. Oh wow, Cry just fucked it. He fucked it. Hard. The Venom Cannon would have certainly died to the Storm Boy Knob there. And it would have prevented him from losing the looted tank, which then could have killed the Farmback. Damn. Wow. Well, I guess surely that's the W. Yeah, he didn't kill the Carnifex. And now, Mustafa's soon going to have the resources for a third Carnifex. And this is the late-game Tyrannid Carnifex train that we so commonly talk about in the myths and legends of Dawn of War 2. You see it in action right there. Some pretty crazy misplays there from both players in those final engagements, but nice to see the combination of the Farmback and the Venom Cannon doing what it's meant to do. Way overextended the Farmback. Like, the Venom Cannon took so much damage from this stupid Commando Knob. And it shouldn't have, because the Farmback should have been tying that thing up in melee. Furthermore, the looted tanks, when they just drove in and tried to trade with the Venom Cannon Carnifex right from the front, it shouldn't have happened because there should have been a Venom Cannon on the Hive Turret. And then to deal with the Storm Boys jumping in, you go for Gene Stealers, combined with the Adrenal Glands while you run your Gaunts on the sidelines. You know, good composition for Mustafa then. There's no way Cry would win that fight. But Cry is trying his best to rat around the place, but it's very difficult. You fight Tyrannids, man. They've got so many units, and they're so fast. It's going to be a bit of a struggle. Commando Knob Rocket Launcher, man. So powerful. I'm not sure how it compares to the Tank Busters. I feel like it's just as good as the Tank Buster squad, if not better. It's a really good piece of kit. And then the ability doing huge AoE damage. Really good at just wiping Rippers instantly, same with Gaunts, that kind of thing. Knob Squad coming out, but Knob Squad, oh god, there's triple Carnifex. Yeah, and he's got a Barb Strangler now. So Barb Strangler will shut down the Knob Squad pretty hard, and just look at this, look at all the melee. Oh my god. The Carnifex train. Honestly, Mustafa with the resources that he had could have just saved up for a Swarm Lord, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Good luck, Knobs. Venom Cannon should probably just go over and tie up the Commander Knob in melee. Its gun isn't really going to do anything, it's going to miss most of its shots. But yeah, look at the really high damage coming out of that Strangleform cannon. It's got a bonus against heavy infantry. So pretty scary stuff there. And the Knobs, if fully upgraded, would be able to 1v1 the Carnifex. Well, actually, not necessarily. It depends on how many special attacks the Carnifex gets, but I think the Knobs probably would win most of the time.
We had friendships dug out, and we would be having wasn't because fast. I don't see.
Venom Cannon should probably just go over and tie up the Commander Knob in melee. Its gun isn't really going to do anything. It's going to miss most of its shots. But yeah, look at the really high damage coming out of that Strangleform cannon. It's got a bonus against heavy infantry. So pretty scary stuff there. And the Knobs, if fully upgraded, would be able to 1v1 the Carnifex. Well, actually, not necessarily. It depends on how many special attacks the Carnifex gets, but I think the Knobs probably would win most of the time.
you. Yeah, they. Not that I want. I really.
As far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, there's not even gonna be a fight. I'm gonna mercy kill this old man.
Derek is very rude person, but soon he will learn manners. I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm gonna dance around him while he tried to hit me with his...
The student and I am God's instrument. When I squeeze your lungs, Derek, and you beg me for life, then your heart will open up to the Lord.
I'm gonna knock him out round one, bitch. Wait. What did he say again? He said God chose him. That doesn't even make sense, really.
When you eat through plastic tube, we'll gather around.
Okay, he know we just talking here, right?
Since so beautiful.
Ever. This is just... Well, I don't... If y'all got an actual crazy person...
Life.
Google has now fired 50 employees it said were involved in protests.
Bro, 50? Oh my God.
Table lecturer at Yale University were involved in protests.
Bro, God.
Company offices over a cloud, but also what you make of happening in terms of the culture in the valley.
By the way, an email to all employees saying, hey, we don't want politics in the workplace.
The reason why that shift happened is because the public perception changed. That's the big reason. So people had a much more negative view of Trump, and people were much more left-wing. And I think that, especially in the last 2 or 3 years, there has been a pretty large resurgence of conservative values. Like, am I crazy? And I'm talking about in America. Like, somewhere else, I can't really say. But in America, I think there's been a tremendous resurgence of American values. And that's the same fact with platformed Alex Jones multiple times. Alex Jones has literally been convicted. Like he lost a court case against like basically inciting like a riot or like, you know, putting people's lives at risks who were victims of having a school shooting happen to their kids and having their kids killed. So Joe Rogan platformed that guy and Spotify stood behind him. You know why? Because Joe Rogan is the most popular podcast in the world. And Spotify never cared about those kids, and they don't care about you either. All they do is care about money. Same with Netflix. Netflix cared a lot about values and then making sure that they had the right message going on and all of that. But the moment that Dave Chappelle wants to have a special on Netflix, well, then suddenly now we're talking about freedom of speech, because all of these things are just simply tools to convince stupid people into thinking that the corporations really care about them. But they don't.
Tight that these people would race off to other jobs.
Yeah,
what
that's
is
exactly
the sort
right.
of calculus today versus the calculus then?
I mean, I think you've seen a lot of power shift from the rank and file back to the company. And what was unusual about this protest is that it was a sit-in protest. So there were people physically impeding others and standing in the offices of the CEO of Google.
January 6th is a day our own correspondents covered and lived through, and one that over the past year we have continued to learn more and more about.
1 year ago today, Trump supporters from across the country gathered in the nation's capital to protest Congress's certification of the 2020 presidential election results.
To use a favorite term that all of you people really came up with, we will stop the steal.
At a rally near the White House, President Trump spoke to a crowd estimated in the thousands, everyone from ordinary Americans to conspiracy theorists to members of right-wing extremist groups.
We will never give up. We will never concede.
Trump repeated the lie that the election was stolen, urging his supporters to march to the Capitol and fight.
You'll never take back our country with weakness. We fight like hell. And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
Around 1 p.m., as Trump is wrapping up his remarks in the park, the day turned violent. A group of his supporters on the western side of the Capitol confront the handful of police guarding the barriers and force their way through. Moments after Mr. Trump finished his more than hour-long speech, thousands of protesters streamed from that rally site and walked this route, down Pennsylvania Avenue, directly to the U.S. Capitol grounds. Several people told us that day they expected Vice President Pence to overturn the 2020 election results.
What needs to happen today is Vice President Pence needs to not open the 7 state electors' envelopes.
Outnumbered intensified.
We're not going to take it anymore. This is our country.
Outside, the Capitol's west front became a battleground. Inside, the joint session of Congress to certify election results was underway. The traditionally ceremonial process is upended by Republicans, led by Representative Paul Gosar of Arizona and Senator Ted Cruz of Texas, challenging Trump's loss, sending lawmakers to their separate chambers to debate.
What does it say to the nearly half the country that believes this election was rigged if we vote not even to consider the claims of illegality and fraud in this election?
Meanwhile, around 2 p.m., the east side barricades are breached. Here's what I saw from outside the Capitol.
Half an hour ago, vehicle barriers that had been
Their way through the last line of police defense and broke into the Capitol.
Hundreds more protesters started to stream.
The West Front, the mob tore down scaffolding, battled their way through the last line of police defense. Dan was inside the building reporting live. Dan was in. Dan was in. Dan was in. Dan was.
Get out of my face, you cunt! Get out of my face!
Dan was in. Dan was. Dan was. Dan.
We export and use soybean oil for everything.
Dan was. Dan was.
That's what you're gonna find.
Dan was. Dan.
Yeah, but you're not gonna find it like
Dan was.
outside on the side of the road.
Dan was inside the building reporting. Dan was. Dan was in. Dan was inside. Dan was inside. Dan was in. Dan was in. Dan was in Dan was in Dan was in inside the building, reporting live as it happened.
Judy, there are
Dan was Dan was in Dan was
I want to control Kate.
in Dan was in Dan was
Oh.
Dan was
I think I want to wait till Grape is here.
Dan was
I feel like I want so.
Dan was
Are in there.
Dan was
Never.
Dan was Dan was
Never ever.
Dan
I don't know. Saying like the days that we're allowed to start house in the chat, and then I'm hopping on those days. I did want to do a day one run of that particular. Okay.
Until the call of the chair.
The Senate was called into recess and evacuated. The mob of Trump supporters roamed the historic halls, daring to divert the approaching mob away from the Senate chamber. Rioters came within 100 feet of Vice President Mike Pence, whose security detail took him to safety from an office near the Senate. While this was happening, at 2:24 p.m., Trump tweeted from the White House, criticizing Pence for not having, quote, the courage to do what should have been done. Remarkably, the House was still in session when rioters attempted to break into that chamber. A police officer shot Ashley Babbitt, an Air Force veteran from California and QAnon conspiracy theorist, as she and a crowd tried to break into the rear of the chamber where some lawmakers were still sheltering. According to were still were still sheltering. According to an analysis from the New York Times, rioters were sheltering the chamber where some lawmakers were still sheltering. According to an analysis from the New York Times, rioters
This way. I'm not this.
were still sheltering. According to an analysis from the New York Times, rioters breached the Capitol in at least 8 different places. They entered the Rotunda, Statuary Hall, and the Senate chamber. Some broke into the offices of lawmakers, including House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's. Law enforcement arrived to clear a hallway above Statuary Hall, where NewsHour correspondent Lisa Desjardins was sheltered.
But I do hear shouting as police seem to one by one
be taking down the protesters, telling them to get on the ground, trying to control the situation.
Democratic Senator Patty Murray from Washington State spoke
against the door
with their fists and with what felt.
In total, nearly 150 police officers.
But you have to go home now. We have to have peace.
Around this time, police began to secure the Capitol. Flashbangs and tear gas were used to clear the Western Terrace.
Those who wreaked havoc in our Capitol today, you did not win.
In the early hours of the next day, January 7th, Congress finished certifying the election results. Some Senate Republicans withdrew their initial objections.
The chair declares the joint session dissolved.
A Capitol police officer, Brian Sicknick, suffered 2 strokes and died that evening. In the days and months following the attack, 4 police officers who were on duty died by suicide. More than 720 people have been arrested and has since been cleaned up. But
That's all I want now.
Now, basically what happened, I'll explain pretty much what happened for anybody who doesn't know, who's not really familiar with the news and what's been going on. So, in general, there was a big protest yesterday. There was a demonstration. Donald Trump and a number of other people organized it for people to protest the results of the election. They thought the election was fraudulent, so they went to protest the results of the election. In the process of that happening, people broke into the Capitol building, did all kinds of bad shit, stole shit out of it, like basically invaded people's like private offices and just did all kinds of crazy shit. Real-time rating, man. Well, the thing is, the real-time rating, I see people, man, I saw these pictures of these guys. They're walking out, dude. There's this one guy.
Okay. I'm like, let's not play Valheim. Solo it.
Now we're going to start with startling scenes in central London a few hours ago. A number of military horses got loose and ran through the city. Just a heads up, some of the images here may be upsetting. So you can see the horses there galloping through the streets this morning. They belong to the Household Cavalry Regiment, which works in Buckingham Palace. It's believed that noise from nearby construction workers spooked the animals. A total of 5 horses ran loose. 4 sold. Ellie Price takes up the story.
One hits a taxi and they carry on down Fleet Street. In total, 5 Household Cavalry horses ran loose after unseating 4 riders. 1 had been in charge of 2. 3 soldiers were hospitalised, their injuries not deemed to be life-threatening. The BBC understands a 4th person injured was a cyclist.
Left, I saw 2 horses coming towards me. I looked like from its withers, from its...
Extraordinary. Checked over by a vet. The chaos started to unfold near Buckingham Palace this morning. The black and the grey made it here to the Strand before ending up 5 miles away at Limehouse in East London. We understand it was noise from a nearby building.
Are not only a prey animal, they're a herd animal. So when one senses danger and is spooked, the others will
I can't play because Nelson won't. I can't play because Nelson won't leave me alone. I can't play, man. I can't focus. God damn. Oh my god, he went away. Yes, look at him. Cannot make eye contact with him. Cannot make eye contact. If I make eye contact, he'll come back. I'm saved for now. No, he's sleeping. Look at him. I just want a Nelson cam. Wait, I might be able to. Let's say I might be able to cook something up, but I forgot I unplugged my camera. Maybe I can do a little cook. I'll watch. Looky there. Looky there. We got a cat cam, boys. We got a cat cam, boys. There we I'm down 8 levels because you fucking stole the show. Better not get up. Nice, dude. Nice. So I lost the cat, and I lost the lane. Great. He's a piece of shit, man. He's a piece of shit, bro. I'm telling you, he knows. He does this shit on purpose, bro. What do I put a cat cam on Astro, and then Astro, I command.
This game. I don't know if it's I've never out by the side. This really long or if you it's an iron reinforced wood pillar. Those work really well, you know? It looks really neat. I've seen, if you look up building.
We're gonna take a vote on what outfit I'm gonna wear. Which one? New poll. Outfit. General or Warlock? General being the original one, Warlock being the new one. It's a 1-minute poll, so do it really fast. Okay.
No, you pulled me up. No.
Knock, get away from my god spot. Get away.
Ellie.
I'm gonna grab your head and I'm gonna push it under the water, okay? I'm gonna choke you out, dude.
He's drowning me. Knock.
Was a Flammable Please 3?
How?
Oh,
Oh, we're choosing our oh, okay, I have to be.
Yeah.
Have to be you.
I'm
scratching my butt.
Okay. What's going on? Okay, finally. Where's my... Oh, that was cute. That was our system. Oh
I deserve.
Climb. I'm not out yet. I'm not out yet.
You don't seem to realize just how cringe fucking HoloLive is after you've watched plenty of V Shoujo. Nah, man, HoloLive fell off so fucking hard. They're so fucking cringe now compared to V Shoujo.
Was a Flammable Please 3?
How? Oh, we're choosing our oh, okay, I have to be.
Yeah.
Have to be you.
Oh, the weapons you have to use. You have to.
Especially these two, right? These two are just like fucking cringe as shit. Fucking pedo bait, man, these two.
I'm scratching my butt.
Okay. What's going on? Okay, finally. Where's my... Oh, that was cute. Okay. What's going on? Okay,
Fucking pedo bait, man. What is a cheeky moco? Huh? I should fucking report you to the FBI for this.
was a Flammable Please 3?
Instead of having to wait until yeah, I would say yes. I think the devs probably true. Oh wait. But yeah. Streamer Valheim for
If a girl flirts with me, I'll just be curious why she's talking to me. Listen, if someone flirts with me, I think they're joking. Or, yeah. I either think they're joking. If a girl flirts with me, I'll just be curious why she's talking to me. Listen, if someone flirts with me, I think they're joking. Or, yeah. I either think they're joking or I'm just like, oh, that's nice. The thing is, I wouldn't even know they're flirting. I just think they're just joking all the time. I show you now the amount of times that I've been told that people flirted with me years later. I'm like, what? Really? Which doesn't happen often, by the way. So, no, actually, that's a lie. What I meant to say is that the amount of times I've been told that people who are joking, flirting towards each other aren't actually joking, and I'm like, what? You sound like a guy that can't take hints. I'm such a boy sometimes. I'm such a tomboy. No, but generally, I don't get flirted often. So I don't even know if I get flirted at. Yeah, I'm part of the dudes. I'm part of the bros. Yeah, I never get flirted at. Really ever. And seriously. Then again, I can't see it, so I don't know. We'll have to ask Ari if I get flirted on. You know what? That's a good idea. Is she on right now? She's on her phone. I don't think she'll know. We'll see. Hey, Ari. This is important, Ari. Chat made a really good question. We were talking about, once again, how idiot, stupid, poo-poo head I am when it comes to flirting, right? Has there ever been a chance that you've seen people flirting with me and I didn't see it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? No, you're camping. You're camping.
No, absolutely not.
Cool. Don't tell me.
The amount of people from when we were teenagers that were just like, I have this thing for Haruka, but she doesn't seem to get it. And I'm like, no, and she never will.
They didn't say this to my face before.
No, why would they? Haruka, you're the kind of person that, like, if someone was like, I just really like you, and you know, I don't know, I've got something for you, you'd be like, oh, I like you too.
Wait. So, you're being serious, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell me who after stream? Cause I'm curious now.
Yeah.
You're not capping, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
There were people who actually legitimately flirted with me and I didn't know?
Yes.
Okay. What? This was not something it wasn't that much, right? It was like probably like one person or, right?
It was like 2 or 3.
What?
I think 2 or 3.
What?
Haruka, you just don't get when people are interested in you. Is that what you wanted to ask?
That's what chat wanted to ask, yeah. They were like, hey, you should ask Ari. And I'm like, yeah, she'll know.
Yeah, no, you never know. Even when people try to be so incredibly obvious with you, you still don't get it.
I didn't know!
Like, someone could legit be like, Haruka, you know, I've known you for a really long time now, and we've made some really good memories, and I'm so glad that I met you. I feel like I really have some deep, serious feelings for you. And you'd be like, yeah, I'm so glad we're really good friends. You're like a brother to me.
You're like a brother. Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
I really want to know. Cool.
You know one. I know you know one.
Can you tell me the names in text form?
I'm gonna message you the one that you should know right now.
Okay. you were 5 minutes.
That's not true. That's not true.
You said 5. Did you lie to me? Did you lie to me? You said it was 5 minutes.
I'm known to do 5 minutes doesn't mean like literally 5 minutes, Haruka. 5 minutes doesn't literally mean 5 minutes. 5 minutes means for a short period of time.
How did you flirt it with me?
What, like literally how I was describing it to you. Also, thanks for outing me to chat. Hi, chat. Did you know when I was a teenager, I had a crush on Haruka Caribou?
I mean, you already outed to your channel about it already, didn't you?
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you did already. I thought it was okay. I'm so sorry. Are you... I can delete the VOD and any clips if you... Okay, okay. Okay.
It wasn't a secret. It's just really funny that you're like, you don't count. I'm over here like, yeah, you know, when I was a kid,
because like you told me
I had
that
a really
you
big crush on Haruka when we were kids, you know, like she just meant so much to me, and you're like, yeah, it doesn't count.
That was a secret? No, no, because Ari, you have mentioned it before on your stream that you said you liked everyone you met for 5 minutes, and that included me. You said that, so that's I was like, I don't count. That was literally 5 minutes, and then.
Chat, this is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted?
No, fine. Thank you for the 5 gifted earlier before that comment. So it wasn't a secret. Okay. I don't feel as bad saying it out loud.
That's so funny. You don't count.
Mister. Well, the reason why I said it aloud because that's what you said. Like.
That's so funny.
The worst you could say is no.
The worst you could say is no. The actual worst.
Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't feel bad because you actually have made this comment last year about it. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I've said it in passing, but not like official in front of all of your audience. Yeah, I had a crush on Haruka. Bro, I feel like I just got rejected like 14 years later.
Hey, Ari, I thank you.
I was called to be rejected again.
It's the closure you've been looking for all this time.
Damn.
What the boo doing?
Oh my god. I'm having an existential crisis.
Inverter balls.
Wait, can you give me another name? Like in text form? I won't say this one alone. Ooh.
I'm trying to remember names. It was so long ago. I don't know if you're supposed to know.
It's 14 years later, right? I won't say it out loud. Oh! That one I know.
So there's 2.
Yeah. But what about the 3rd? No way! No way! I'm not saying the name, but they used to be a friend of ours long time ago. Oh my god!
Yeah.
What?
Chad, did you know that I don't count?
No, you do count. Oh. I'm so sorry.
Bro, I'm laying in bed. I'm trying to rest. I'm taking it easy. And I get caught.
All right, it's time to start talking about the time my balls got twisted. Here we go.
Wait, what? Is that what happened? Did you get testicular torsion?
Yeah, I got testicular torsion and it took my shit away.
Holy shit, is that why you have one ball?
That's where I lost my ball.
My dad, that almost happened to my dad.
It's not fun. It's scary as shit.
No, yeah, my dad had to go to the hospital and everything. And she just fell straight to the floor, and it was just like,
what happened?
For like a week or two, for like a few weeks, and she goes back. She goes, "Yeah, my ovary popped."
She just said it like nothing happened. She's like, my shit popped for the one
Did I
time.
just joined when you said my ovary popped? What happened when I was gone?
Oh, we started talking about torsion.
I shouldn't
Yeah.
have let you get.
Yeah.
Oh.
She
Oh,
didn't
thank
die.
God.
Her
Oh, I
ovary
thought you
did.
said she died.
You can have one ovary. It's fine.
Yeah. Who needs 5,000 ovaries?
My whole
You have
chat
two.
is like.
Haruka, you have two.
No, 5,000, I swear.
I don't think there's any creature on Earth with 5,000 ovaries. I don't know what you would do.
Hanika, do you know what the female reproductive system looks like?
Is someone genuinely asking me this?
I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
I don't like that laugh. I don't like that laugh, Haruka. I can't tell if that's the laugh of someone who didn't know and it's just like, or that's the laugh of someone who did know and is just waiting for someone to clip it. Both are scaring me.
Waiting for someone to clip it.
Stop farming clips!
You know what it looks like.
All they do is farm clips. That's all
Oh
they
my
do.
God. Oh, it's
So what, we get drunk. So what, we get high. We just having fun.
Oh my God.
What a great question.
5.
Why are you scared? Because stop being a pussy. Show me your model. Show me your model right now.
Hello?
Show me your model right now.
Motherfucker, I'm in the bed, bro. I'm sleeping.
You're not fucking sleeping. You're typing in my chat.
I'm laying down. Fuck.
You're not fucking laying down. You're typing in my chat. How can you type laying down?
On my phone.
Likely story. That's what they all say.
Bro, it's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm an old man.
3:30. That's nothing. That's the night is young.
I got work tomorrow. Give me a second. I'll find a thing.
What the heck?
What I do, bro? I'll give a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, bro. Hold on. Hold on.
What the fuck?
The last of my energy. Hold on. Hold on. Man, I'm crying, man.
Alright, fine. Don't show me anything. I'm hanging up now.
Hold on. I'll get a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What the fuck?
The last of my energy. I'll turn my computer back on. Hold on. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What the fuck?
The last of my energy. I'll get a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What the fuck?
The last of my screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What the fuck?
The last of my energy. I'll turn my computer. Yeah, you do. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.